just a little bit. I think that'll be good. That works. What are we going to start with? Oh, hey, welcome. Trying to figure out what I've got. A giant pile of stuff here that I want to sharpen. I think I'm going to save this for last because I don't know if they even need to be sharpened yet. Nice set of chisels my wife got me for Christmas that I haven't had a chance to mess with. Hey, Zero. Welcome. My man. Let's see. Couldn't find any of my big sharpening stones. They might be out here somewhere in the workshop. Today we're Mystic Forge indoors because there's like 10 inches of snow out there and it's 1 degree or something like that. Something ridiculous. Oh, it's 12 degrees. Ooh, scorcher. Alright, well, we're going to be using this little sharpening stone. We got some pretty big tools. I think we'll start with a chisel. Need some tips on sharpening my tools? Yeah, heck yeah. Got this chisel I got from my parents. It's pretty crusty, so we're going to go ahead and start with the with a diamond stone. We're just going to go side to side, keeping that bevel. We're going to keep that bevel flat on that stone. Nice chisel grind. We're going to get that rust off on there. We're going to occasionally wipe that off on our sharpening stone. And we'll just keep going until it's nice and clean. Really needed to work on this earlier. I've been doing a lot of carving and a lot of forging, but I haven't been doing a lot of tool maintenance. So my stuff's getting pretty dull. And some of these are new tools that needed to be. I like to put an edge on my my tools anyway. We're just making sure to keep a pressure on the top. We're not pushing from the back because that's going to pull. It's going to pull it away from the stone. But you can see I'm already starting to get through that rust pretty well. Welcome everyone. Just doing a pretty chill inside live stream today. Nothing too crazy. Just doing some tool maintenance and some chatting. If you guys got any questions about outdoor stuff, survival stuff, blacksmithing stuff, leatherwork even, let me know. I'll answer any questions you guys got. But we're just kind of doing a chill day today. And that's getting a lot better. I'm going to go for a little bit more just to get that little bit of surface rust off of there. I'm not worried about the stuff on this part. I can address that later. But once we get done with this side, I'm going to go on this side. Let me guess, you watched Duck Dynasty Never Not Once. I get told that I look like one of the dudes from that show, though. It's funny, because I know quite a bit about the dudes from Duck Dynasty, and I know that everything in that show is completely fake. I mean, most shows are completely fake, but, yeah. Yeah, you do. Oh, no. Am I high? No. High on life. Hope you and yours are well. All well. Yes. We're all doing pretty good. Staying in out of the cold. Hey, Mystic. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Fusion Rocket. Welcome back. I remember you. But, yeah. Yeah, definitely not a Duck Dynasty guy. Those guys are all, like, huge phonies. They like to portray themselves as, like, these, like, rugged outdoorsmen, but they're all... If you look at pictures, you can find pictures of them from, like, even, like, 5 or 6 years before the show. And they're all, like, clean-shaven, wearing, like, polo shirts, and, you know, standing next to their yachts and on golf courses and stuff. I don't think those men have ever done a hard day's work in their lives after they became millionaires from their duck calls. Happy Sunday to all good folks. Thank you. Man. Yeah, we're Mystic Forge indoors today. It's my first ever indoor live stream. I'm always at either my forge or at my my little table that I have set up outside. Oh, you know what? I have all these tools I need to sharpen, but I don't have anything really to test them on. But we got this guy pretty much cleaned up to where I'm satisfied with it, for the most part. It's got most of the rust off. It's got a decent little edge on it, but we're going to go ahead and sharpen it up. Kind of awkward because I got this little stone. I'm not actually really used to sharpening chisels. I'm usually sharpening knives. Do you deer hunt? I would if I had a license. It's funny though, because I have a deer hide outside I was gifted. Oh, I bet you're asking because King of the Forest over here. I did not hunt that guy. He came to me from an auction. This deer skull, it's kind of hard to tell, but his antlers are as thick as my wrists, and a pretty big boy. I got that guy at an auction, like a random stuff auction. I think I paid like $1.50 or something for him. Yeah. How many points on him? Well, he's missing. So he should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. He should be a 15 pointer. But squirrels chewed off like a bunch of the tips on there. Tomorrow back on the forklift? Nope, I'm off for about 4 days after today. Wasn't supposed to be off today, but we got 8 inches of snow, and my city really dropped the ball on taking care of the roads as the snow came in that we all knew about. We've all known about Snowmageddon for like a whole week, and they were like, oh, we better not salt or plow or anything. So there's like, in the street, there's like 5 inches of snow. But everywhere else, it's like, I don't know, we maybe got a foot of snow. Zero Agenda says, I'll post a pic on Discord of the cup I finished up. Don't know what it can be called, if it can be called a kuksa, though. I mean, it's a wooden mug. That's cool, literally. Yes, very much so. But yeah, that's very cool, Zero. Oh yeah, that's a good reminder. If you guys are interested, sorry I missed the start. Oh yeah, we haven't been doing anything. I've just been kind of chatting and cleaned up some rust on this this chisel, which, you know, I'm already working on it. I'm gonna go ahead and clean up the rest of the rust off of here. We're just gonna pick sharpening stone. A little bit of sharpening ASMR. Some people really hate this noise. Better keep that on camera because that will look not family friendly. Let's see. But yeah, no, if you're not already a member of the Discord, Discord's posted on the description of my channel. We'd love to have you there. We have like a board where we show all our crafting stuff. We have a board or a channel where we share crafting stuff, outdoor stuff, pictures of our pets, memes. It's fun. I'm trying to build like a little bit of a community. So if you're interested in that, hop on there. It's not super active right now, but we don't have a whole lot of members. I'd really love to have some more. And I'll make announcements about the channel and stuff, like I announced that I was going to be doing a live stream later today. I think this is satisfactory. I mean, it's good enough for me. I mean, this is just a really rough and tumble chisel. We're going to put a good edge on it, though. It's already pretty sharp, but we're just going to hit it on the strop real quick. Figure out which side. We're just going to put that right there. While keeping it flat, pulling it towards. We don't want to go this way with it because we'll cut into the leather. This is just a piece of leather with stropping compound on it. hit it about 15 times on one side, 15 on the other. Let's see. I like the bonfires. Bonfires. Ooh. When you're outside. Oh yeah. Yeah, I do too. I think my mom would yell at me when I was like, she watches my live streams, and I don't want her to worry about me getting frostbite or anything. Plus, I've still got like a little bit of like I'm still coughing up stuff, and I'm like just now about to be over being sick, so I don't want to like fall back into being sick. So, because I was really tempted to go outside, and I was like, ooh, I'll go outside and do that, because it's really nice to put like a flashy title and be like, forging in 15 degrees below freezing, or whatever. People like that clickbaity stuff, but which I don't particularly like doing that, but I mean, you kind of have to on YouTube. Oh yeah, that's sharp. Get it? Wait till summer. Yeah, I want to be a moderator. Well, maybe eventually. Do you like hockey? I'm not a big sports guy. I don't have cable, so like I don't really have the ability to watch anything, especially not live sports, and I'm just not really into them. I can't really get into it. I don't have like a huge sense of like belonging to my area enough to get into like one team. But you know what? We're gonna be sharpening about 40 knives and stuff today. I usually test the sharpness on my arm hair, like shave off some arm hair. Do I drink? Yeah, I drink a little bit. Not a big beer guy, but I'll drink like mead. I'll drink I like rum. I'm a hard liquor kind of guy. I don't drink too often. Hi, welcome Goose Goose 408. I need to find. Oh, perfect. What is this? It's a list of what you'll need in a survival kit. We're going to test sharpness on here. Oh, it's like crusty with like. Oh, there's wax all over it. Good enough for me. Good enough for a chisel. I'm going to leave that. Call that good. Put that in the finished pile. Mead. Yeah. Do you like alcohol? I like some alcohol. Do you make your own mead? It's funny. I literally have like 15 pounds of honey, a 5-gallon carboy, which is like the container you make the mead in. I have the yeast. I have everything to make it. I just haven't started it. I don't have a whole lot of time. I work full time. Let's see what we'll sharpen next. We're going to go ahead and I'm just going to touch up this awl that I forged, because I've used it quite a bit and I've kind of rolled over the tip. Made this on live stream. Practiced some coal rosing on it. Do you kill deer? Not on purpose. Usually if I kill deer, it's with my car. I would totally go hunting, but I don't have the right size rifle for it. I have a rifle that would technically work, but it's not humane enough for my liking. That's what's up. Heck yeah. No, I just so the answer to the do I make meat is no, because I've procrastinated for way too long. I will though. I will deer hunt eventually. I mean, because anything to put meat in the freezer. Plus, it's very a lot of people look down on like deer hunting, but like in my state especially, we don't have any natural predators of deer here, because agriculture society has, having farms and everything, we've killed off the wolves and bears and other animals that would kill cows, which also were the animals that killed deer. So now we are the ones who have to hunt them in order to keep them from overpopulating. So it's very good to hunt here. I guess you don't bow hunt then. I've taken, I mean, I'll squirrel hunt, but with bow. But let's see, really enjoyed pheasant hunting when I lived in the Midwest. We'll hunt next season. Yeah. See, and that's another thing is like I don't have my hunting license here, because I have nowhere to hunt out here. There's public land that you can hunt on, but I've run into so many just absolutely irresponsible, terrible hunters out there. Like people hunting under their cars. Um, People like taking shots at people because they're mad that they're walking through the woods. But it's like it's a public park. It's a state park where I shoot most of my outdoor videos. That's where a lot of people hunt. But they hunt like they'll go to the hiking trails and they'll hunt from there. They'll hunt off the side of the road, and when there's like 100 hunters out there, there's not going to be any deer in that area because that whole area is going to reek of people. But yeah, it's like I just don't have anywhere good I could go. Could go for some good hot venison stew right now. Yeah, today is the perfect day for a good stew. Oh, I really wish I was gonna camp last night, but I worked yesterday, so by the time I would have gotten out, it would have been maybe like 9 o'clock at night. So it's like it would have been dark. I would have been going out, basically going to sleep, and then waking up and probably coming home. So it didn't really seem that great. So we got this guy sharpened. Got a nice tip back on here. I rounded the tip a little bit, or thinned out the tip. This guy I made. But yeah, I really like this. So I'm going to go ahead and throw the cork sheath back on it. Call that one good. We're down to two items. Let's go ahead and we'll change it up. We'll sharpen something else. Had somebody steal my tree stand on public lands. Yeah, see, and that's another thing. Is like people do that stuff. I've heard of people getting their stuff stolen off of their private land, which that would be like I'd be setting up all kinds of cameras and stuff after that. Let's see. Yeah, here we'll touch up my tomahawk. I take this guy out sometimes. Did somebody steal my tree stand? So let's see. It's not really dull. We're just going to use the fine edge. And we're just going to kind of come in. I really like these because these will sharpen just about everything. So we're going to go ahead and come in. Circular motion. I don't like for these to be crazy, crazy sharp. Yeah, we're just going to do a fine edge on here. Just to touch up a little bit. Pulling towards the blade. Just until I get uniform, kind of a uniform. I don't think it'll show up very well. See the scratches down here on the edge. It's everywhere except for right there. It's got that lighter part on the edge. I want that to go all the way across, so I know I'm touching the edge all the way across. We'll do that about twice, just to kind of get a little bit of an edge on. And I've been doing this a long time, so it's like that's a really good way to learn how to sharpen knives. Is one, especially with a stone, like just buy a cheap little knife, you know, something that's just a couple bucks at Walmart or something. Dull it on purpose. Sometimes when I have to redo a whole entire edge, like if there's a chip out of it, it really makes me cringe thinking about it. But I've had to do it a couple times. Oh, here, perfect example. I've done it on this one like 5 times. Because I sharpened this one, like dropped it right on the edge. I may actually have to do it on this sharpen because there are some chips out of it. Definitely glint. You can see where I took the tip off here. We'll contrast it with my hat. But the tip was much longer. Snap that tip off from dropping it. But I had to literally like go shh, which hurts my soul to think about. But it's a really primitive sheath I made for it, Mountain Man style. I think I made this one on as like a little instructional video. This one's very, very primitive. I wanted it to be primitive though. I'll show you some of my more refined sheaths, but let's see. I'm liking where that's at. And what I'm doing here, yeah, touch the edge, heck yeah. I'm just gonna put this right here. Hopefully I don't bend over and forget that that's in there and it falls out and shatters that. But what I'm doing here, how I do this, how I've learned to like test the sharpness, makes it pirate like. Yeah, and I heard of my grandpa's Korean War knife. Very cool. That's awesome. Will you shotgun a beer? I don't like beer, but I have a real drink here, a real man's drink. I could shotgun this. Because I'm a man. The most ridiculous drink I could think of. Assuming you hunt two from the deer head. I do not yet. Once I find some good land, I will. But not yet. That guy I got at an auction for like a couple bucks. Yeah, I tell you what, if I get like 100 likes on this video, I will shotgun the Shrek soda. Shotgun Shrek. Yeah, I'll shotgun Shrek if I get 100 likes on here. And that may happen because I mean I'm going to be doing a live stream on here, probably about 4 hours. But yes, I will shotgun the Shrek soda. If oh no, I see the like count going up. We're a tenth of the way there. But yeah, we're going to go ahead and strop this edge now. Oh no. Oh, I shouldn't have said that. I should have said like higher. Oh no, you guys stop. I like that can. It's a nice can. Ah, it's a nice Shrek reference. I like that Shrek reference. That's a nice Shrek reference. But yeah, how I test the edge is my hands are pretty well calloused. So you can feel the individual fingerprint things on here. You can feel it like pulling against each one. But yeah, we're going to go ahead and strop this tomahawk the rest of the way. Get it done. And in a minute he's... I can't, yeah. Oh, man, that's funny. You guys. Woo! That's feeling pretty good. The more bite it has into your fingerprint, usually the sharper it is. It's really weird testing on paper. I always test on my arm. I'd say it's sharp, ladies and gentlemen. Probably just gentlemen. Because that's like what mostly what my demographic is. Oh no, there's a dull edge right there. Yep. Oh, it's that spot I literally said I was gonna do. Should I keep? I don't want to keep mentioning the Shrek thing. I mean, but you know, if I get 100 likes out of it, I'll take it. At 100 likes, I will chug for all my new viewers. I will shotgun this Shrek. You show us some guns? I will not because YouTube doesn't like that. So I don't really have that many anyway. I have a reasonable amount of guns. Only 75. No, I'm just kidding. I am not that rich. I can show you some knives. We're doing knives today. We're sharpening. Right now it's a tomahawk, but we're sharpening a bunch of tools. I've seen some psychopaths. They'll take the edge and they'll lick it. I'll give you a like just for that, though, man. You don't need to chug it from me. It's cool to have. The Shrek soda. Oh no. Yeah, I mean, I said I'd do it. I'm a man of my word. There we go. We'll call that good. Good enough for being a little chopper. These things have a little worm screw that you're supposed to be able to remove. Mine was stripped out the second I got it. I need to drill this out. Show us them knives. All right, I'll show you some knives. let's see. I gotta make sure I'm staying organized. You want to see my knives, or just like knives that I've made, or do you want to see just like some general knives? I think I've mostly got knives that I've made out here, actually. So I'll show you the sheaths too. This one's special. I really like this one. This one is a let's see the ones you make. Yeah, very cool. I'll do that. So this one is called a Yakut knife. So I did the leather work on here and everything. It's very shiny right now because it's freshly waxed. So, but I really loved how this one turned out. So the Yakut people, they're an indigenous people of Siberia. Clean up the sand a little bit. Oh, love this guy. So this is one of my favorite knives I've made, but I never use it. So, looks like a pretty normal knife, right? You know, got a nice mirror polish on it. Ooh, there's your setup. Got a nice mirror polish on it. You sell them as well? I will be selling them eventually. Not right now. But yeah, I've got an Etsy shop, same name as my channel. So if you just type in Mystic Forge Outdoors, it should pop up on Etsy. I don't have anything stocked up right now, but I will. But this handle has, this is ebony, or African blackwood, some leather spacers, a nice piece of deer antler. But the cool thing about this guy is it's not just a regular knife, it's got this. So it's only sharpened on one side. It's called a chisel grind, but this Yakut style knife, it's very interesting because it's got that chisel grind and then it's got this weird thing on it. They don't really know why they do that. The story goes that ancient Yakut people would sharpen a bone. They'd crack a bone in half and then there'd be the hollow part and they would sharpen it, and that's how they made their original knives, and it just carried over into steel whenever they started working steel. But I really like this one. It's really pretty. Fits in my hand beautifully. Completely hidden tang. Why is it sharpened like that? They don't really know. Gorgeous. Thank you. But really like this one. This is my wife's favorite one. I've debated on giving it to my wife a couple times, but she doesn't really carry a knife. So, but yeah, they don't really know why they sharpen them like this. But it's very odd, very unique. I want to forge more of these. It's a very traditional type of steel. I actually ordered from a dealer in Russia because they make their own steel for it. And again, got that nice sheath. I like to put sometimes S&S Plunder Shop. You can steal this idea for me, where you have the belt loop like that. Come and have like a nice little decorative area. I was gonna do that on my Wildman knife, but I didn't. Awesome work, thank you. Yeah, we'll show you some more. Let's this one's been shown a couple times. I had this one on my Viking hiking video the other day. Just gonna wipe it up a bit. It's got some grime and other stuff on it. Oh, this is goat cheese on here. From my Viking hiking, I forgot to clean it off after. A bunch of it on the handle. That's funny. A bunch of it on the blade, but it's been outside, so it's not like it's just frozen on. I make knives too, but I'm not that good yet. Yeah, it takes time. That was actually, I think that was about my 5th knife I made. I could go grab a bunch of my knives. We could do a little show and tell. I could show you my first knife. What did I steal? Oh, you can steal, if you want to, you can steal this idea where it wraps around, makes like a nice little contrasty area at the top. If you use a different kind of leather, like a thin piece of leather or like a cordage or something, just kind of adds a little something there. But you can steal that if you want. I won't be mad. I'm pretty sure that's like a thing that's already been done a million times, but I've never really seen it. So I don't know if it's a Mystic Forge original, but so it's a little dirty right now, but this is what I call like my Viking knife. I made this for Viking Age reenactment. It's a through tang. It's based off of a loosely based off of a historical find. There's the sheath for it. Same style. I really like making this style of sheath because it's one piece of leather, a nice belt loop, and I always make my knots nice and big and chunky. It's got a nice, really nice patina on it from years of use. But you can either slip a belt through here or make it easy to take out and slip this part under a belt, and it holds pretty well as long as your belt's tight enough. But see if I can get, hear that nice click? That's that nice wet forming. It clicks in and it makes for a nice hold. I trust a lot, but it's got a nice hammer finish. It's kind of a puko style. You can see the remnants of goat cheese on there. I cannot not. Okay, Piglet. Let's see. I love how old it looks. Yeah, that's kind of the vibe I was going for. I like to, you know, it's got that nice patina on it, the nice hammer marks. It's very well used. I use this for food all the time, so it gets kind of aged looking. Oh, there's a bunch of new people here. Oh, I just tried to put that in backwards. That was almost bad. I feel pressured to tell you guys that if I hit 100 likes on this video, I will shotgun this Shrek soda. Can't believe you got that reference. I am a meme lord. I know I may look like outdoorsy and stuff, but I was at one point terminally online, and then I went outside. I mean, I guess technically I'm still online when I'm streaming and stuff, but let's see, what else did I make? I think I've only got 1 or 2 knives out here still, because I didn't pull them all out, just the ones that needed touched up. We'll start with this. This is my main EDC carry. It got burned up a bit when I was putting a treatment on it, so I need to redo the sheath, but it's been working for a few years. Outside has people, ew, but it also has trees. And I like trees and stuff. This side did not get burned up. This is probably one of my favorite sheaths I've done. Same style again. I really love this style because it's so simple and it's effective. And I mean, like, it's got some of the best retention. And it's just so versatile, you know? Because I say it's versatile, but if I decided later on I wanted to put on a strap around here, I could feed this through a belt in this horizontal carry. I slip these into a pocket a lot of the time because it's a dangler, so it'll hang on my belt and then I'll slip it right here. I'll just show you. But nice, you made that? Yes. Absolutely. I've got a whole pile of knives over here I've made that we're sharpening today. But so with this, pull that up. So you can slip it right under a belt. Trying to keep it where you guys can see. I usually will slip it under, that knot will hang out. Sometimes if I want a little extra protection, I'll just loop it under twice, and that holds it perfectly fine. But especially if I'm going somewhere where I don't want it to flop around or I'm going to be moving a lot, slip it in the pocket and then shift it over, and then that's completely enclosed in your pocket. I mean, not for like concealed carry or anything, but it's just I mean, not really that, but oh hey, thank you for the gift. Let's see, sent high five, thank you, appreciate that. Trash Buddy TT, thank you for that. But yeah, did some like decorative carving on here. It's not great. I did this eye motif on the top to kind of match my tattoo. Not to kind of match my tattoo. I mean, it even has the same little end on there. You can see, but yeah. So that's the sheath. Oh, I guess I should show you the knife, huh? So this is 1095 steel. This was kind of like my bushcraft. I literally made this knife as an experiment because I wanted to see how brass liners looked. I wanted to try making a knife handle with desert ironwood. Sharpening knives is hard. It takes a while to get used to. It really does, yeah. Scandi grind, yes. Well, it's a Scandi Vex. So the scandy grind goes down, and then it kind of rounds out. It's like an apple seed. It kind of, instead of this true Scandinavian grind, will be like that, but this is more like that because it gives a more robust edge. So a much stronger edge for like survival outdoor use. Let's see. How long have you been making knives? About 10 years, but I took a couple of years off. I'm just now getting back into it. So like July, I started making knives again. You blacksmith and leathersmith? Yeah. I'm a... It's funny, I'm a blacksmith, a leather worker, a silversmith technically. I make stuff out of silver. I'm a locksmith. I'm a blacksmith, bladesmith. I already said 2 of those. What else do I do? I'm a woodworker. I carve. I'm a tanner. I make leather. The word Ohio looks like a tractor. Ohio, Ohio. Round on the ends, high in the middle. But yeah, I do all kinds of stuff. I make jewelry. Well, it's not jewelry, but I'll show you some of the stuff I've made. There's other stuff I do too that's not really related to like this channel and outdoor stuff, but this is a little memento mori coin I cast out of silver. It's a 925 silver. I carry it with me. Memento mori means remember that you'll die. Memento vivere means remember to live. But yeah, Agent Smith, yeah. Yeah, and I also made this other coin inspired by the series inspired by the book American Gods by Neil Gaiman. Let me polish it up a little bit. Just a little sun. It's a super primitive design. I really liked it though. I wanted it to look, ancient. It's got a nice hammered finish. Nice hammered finish on the edge, and then it's got this cool thing. It's got a Viking rune for success. It's all reversed for you guys. But yeah, stuff like that. You sell those coins? I will eventually. What steels do you work with? High carbon? Yes. I work exclusively with high carbon right now. Pretty much 1095 is my main steel that I work with because it's very forgiving. Badass Brother, heck yeah. Great book. Yeah, I do like Neil Gaiman's books for sure. Let's see. You should reach out to my buddy Clayton at Burning Stable Forge. Maybe I will. But yeah, great book. Oh yeah, I guess we should get back to it. But yeah, so that handle, I really like that handle. I need to do just all kinds of stuff. One thing I really like, so this is the sheath for that sharpening stone. So you can see, like, look how dull and tarnished this is. I mean, it's kind of shiny, but it's not very shiny. So watch, I put some Stropping compound on here, polish this up. We'll polish it for like 5 seconds. Wipe off the Stropping compound, and then it's immediately better. Like compared to that one, you can't, I mean, it has a reflection, but it's not very bright. Shine that up. Like within seconds, it's slightly better. It doesn't look like it much on camera. But yeah, really like these. This is a Falkneven DC4 sharpening stone. It's upside down and backwards. Falkneven DC4 sharpening stone. How much snow did you get? We got about a foot. Yeah, join the Discord. Straight from a buried treasure. Yeah, that's the exact vibe I was going for. But yeah, join my Discord. It's on my my profile or my channel description. Almost spilled on my water. But yeah, so join the Discord. Not all of us have Instagram. I don't have. I mean, I do have an Instagram, but yeah. Yeah, I don't really. That's the thing is like so many people have so many different social medias. Um, it's kind of hard because it's like half the people have one thing and then like half the people only have like Facebook or something. I do have a Facebook. Um, listen to this again. Oh, that's one of my best ones. Yeah. Email address, mysticforgeoutdoors@gmail.com. It's I think that's my I think that's pretty easy. I'll show you guys. I think this is my last knife. This is the last knife that I've made out here, and this is the Wildman knife that I made recently. Very primitive, very like old world vibes. Uh, Hand carved handle. Everything on this was pretty much made on live stream except for some of the finishing work. But it's time to finally put the finishing edge on. It's got some designs carved into the handle. Like I said, very primitive was the vibe I'm going for. Hey! Welcome. But yeah, blade on here's got a nice hammer finish, nice etch. Sheath is nice, thank you. I really like this one. But it's time to put the final edge on. It's got, you can see pine pitch glue, which is just pine resin, animal fat, and some hair, some deer tail hair mixed together. The trimmer knife, yeah, all the trimmers. But yeah, it's a nice. Oh yeah, I'll show you the coolest thing. Everyone really loves the file work on the spine there. I think it really adds something. I think I'm going to start doing that with a lot of my knives. Is that a real knife? Yeah. I don't really know how else to show. It doesn't have its edge on it. I mean, it's sharp enough, though. There it is. But yeah. They're all real. This one's $2.95. It does kind of look like a movie prop knife or something, or like one of those knives from that you would get from like Spirit Halloween or something. That's a nice knife. Yes, thank you. Appreciate that. Ooh. Okay, cool. What am I? Oh, I see what I'm doing. But yeah. Yeah, I really like this one. It's my most recent knife. Made to like fit my hand. I did thin out the back way too much. Chasing carvings. It was supposed to pretty much just like be straight with a tiny little dip right before the end. But you know, it's still pretty comfortable. Yeah. But yeah, we're gonna start sharpening again. Let's see. Show you guys how to sharpen a big old blade with this a tiny sharpening stone. This is another chisel grind one, so we only really have to sharpen the one side. I've been using the crap out of this and I have not sharpened it once. I've definitely got some, I doubt you'll be able to see. You can, no. Yeah, that sucks. That's one thing that really sucks about being on YouTube. It's not being able to show you. Do you distal taper? Yeah. I think this was my first one with a distal taper. My Wildman knife, you can see, starts very thick and thins all the way down to the thinnest tip I have ever done on a knife. But yeah, it was really interesting to do. You see on the front too. Starts thick, gets thin. It kind of has a weird little, it looks like in the camera, it like gets thicker right here, but I don't think it really does. No. Oh, I see why. I didn't thin out this side of the false edge as much. But yeah, I just taper. Now. Oh, I thought I felt a wiggle on it. I was going to be really sad. But yeah, so we'll go ahead and sharpen this big guy. Glad y'all are here joining me. Appreciate you hanging out. We're going to go ahead and because this has got some decent chips in it, some decent edge rolling, we're going to go ahead and come in with the diamond side of the sharpening stone. I'm just going to run it across the back side a couple times just to kind of get it started. And then we're going to come in from this side, and it's got a chisel grind that it's almost convex, like it comes down and it curves. So we're going to kind of, yeah, we're just going to come in straight, being very careful and keep my fingers as far away as possible while maintaining as much control as I can. So sorry if I am not super active when I'm responding to your chats. I'll have to stop my sharpening to look at your stuff, but this definitely needs to get done. Wow, this steel is, I can already tell it's already taken a pretty good edge. Oh wow. You know, this stuff is really tough when you're using it, but yeah, that's pretty much got all the chips out, it feels like. I've got one little indentation. Oh no, that was just a little burr. Which a burr is a little thin. When you sharpen a piece of steel, it thins out at the top, and then it'll have like a little thin piece on the opposite side kind of stick out. Oh yeah, that's right. I'm a freak, by the way. I can do that. I don't know if you guys can do that. What's up, buddy? You've grown again. A week or two. About another 200 subs. Yeah, welcome back, T-Fear. I remember you. Sorry I haven't been very active on the Discord. I was going to message you. I think I did message you, but I don't know if I ever got back. I've been having problems with my Discord. I haven't been getting notifications for all my Discord stuff. I just got one today and then looked and saw that I had a bunch of messages. But yeah, I haven't been doing a lot of live streaming lately. We're going to call that good. We got a nice little edge forming on there. Go ahead and come in with the strop, finish her off. This is a chopper, so it doesn't really need to be that bad, and the edge was not that bad to begin with. Oh, that's just a piece of strap. No, it's fine. I usually mute all servers. Only if I jump in, I can. Every 5 minutes, Discord servers can be too much. Oh my gosh, yeah. Is that 95 steel? I actually have no idea. This is just like basically, from what I was told, this is like the the hometown hardware equivalent in Japan. So this is just like cheap. Buy it at the hardware store. Very thick. I did not make this one. I don't know if that means anything for the steel, but it's really good stuff. I mean, it's held up an edge. I beat the absolute snot out of this thing. Which Japanese Nata, 100%, 100% endorse this as a tool. Love this thing. Love it for carving. Love it for chopping. It's, you know, between an axe and a knife. I mean, it's hefty. Not wimpy. Oh, for everyone new who's watching, if I hit 100 likes on this video, I will shotgun this Shrek soda. Oh, do I have my Leatherman on me? I'll use a knife. But yeah, I really love this thing. I'm gonna make one. I think I'm gonna make one out of a piece of leaf spring. I got my whole metal pile behind me. But yeah, it's good stuff. Plunder Shop, I could use that absolutely gorgeous piece of 1095 you gave me, so thanks again for that. I have to get you some more stuff to make it a little bit more even, because I definitely don't feel like I got you everything that you need. Do you need like handle material, or do you need leather? Because I've got a ton of leather. I've got half a cow. You did it, but my iPhone won't allow me. I'll log in into PC. Is anyone green yet in your chat? No, I've only had one person sign up for membership. and it's my mother-in-law. So, I mean, yeah, I do have a membership. If you guys feel like joining that, I think it's like $2 or $5 or something like that. I haven't posted any special content or anything, but it gives you special chat stuff. Damn, I was hoping to be first. But yeah, I mean, if you'd be the first to join a chat. I don't think she's been on to watch my stuff, and she's currently in Florida, I believe. So, if you... Are you green? No. So it would be the name? I've never... Well, I mean, I don't know what it looks like, obviously, because I've never had anyone. Let's see. What do we want to sharpen next? Ooh, let's do a curve tool. Let's sharpen a curve tool. Got this nice bent gouge, which is very rusted out. We'll chat later. Yeah, okay. Oh, I'm stupid. So I was looking for this, which is a special tool for carving curved tools. It's made by Beavercraft. Fully suggest this if you've got any hook knives or anything. I know Beavercraft is you're either hated or loved. Hey, thanks, Zero. Ah, Zero beat you to it. Zero is the very first. Thank you, Zero. Very first super fan. Is there a way I can like that? Oh, there's no way I can like that or anything. But thank you, Zero. Appreciate that, buddy. Alright, so it's got a curved part with some sandpaper right here. Nice, perfect divot. I start by putting one side on, and I curve to make sure it gets the entire edge. And then you can go on the other side, this round bit, come in. Woohoo, did not know you had a YouTube membership yet. Yeah, I haven't really talked about it. T-Fear 1990, he convinced me that first live stream he was on. Because some people don't want to download an entire other app to do Patreon and stuff. Plus it's you don't get anything super... Oh, thank you, T-Fear. Friend of the channel, heck yeah. I was going to say something. But yeah, he talked me into it, which is... T-Fear, he beat you to it. He beat you to it by 45 seconds or a minute or something. But yeah, that membership thing, I think it makes you look cool in the live chat. I think there's some other benefits on there that I put on. I don't recall at this exact moment. It doesn't even tell me when people sign up for it. Honestly, I consider it a bonus. I got someone else to buy one. Yeah, thank you. Appreciate that. You know what, in fact... hold on. Bam. Welcome to the moderation team, T-Fear. I think there's 4 or 5. But yeah, I added a couple others, other people I've talked to for a while, other channels that I've really, interacted with a lot. Plunder Shop, are you a... Bam! Now we got another one. Welcome, Plunder Shop, to the moderation team. No pressure to... If you don't feel like doing it, if you don't feel like moderating, that's fine. Had to log into a PC. iPhone doesn't allow you to buy membership always. That's weird. That is weird. Alright, so we got a pretty good edge on here. Got it cleaned up a bit. It does have the tiniest little chip. And I know it's from that hardwood I've been carving. You can kind of see it right below my eye, right there. But I don't think it'll really affect it much. So now we're going to hit the strap side, which is just leather with this Stropping compound. We're going to just rub that leather, get that touched up, which this Beavercraft sharpening tool comes with this, so you don't have to go out and find it. Let's see. Oh well, I wasn't expecting to become a Mahdi, but I'll help your other moddies in it. Nah, it's fine, Mystic. I've had the privilege of becoming a mod for multiple channels. Yeah. Yeah, you seem really cool. You're a really cool guy, so. Ooh, that nice fresh strop feels really nice when you're using it. It's pretty cold though. Like, I mean, my garage, I have a little space heater right here, but my garage is still about, I would say it's about, I'd say it feels about 20 degrees out here. So this usually will, like, kind of melt as you use it. And again, the same technique, I'm starting on this side, pulling it away, and then turning it as I go to make sure that the whole thing gets got. The whole edge is gotten. But the friction will usually kind of melt this compound and kind of get it in the leather a little bit better. Same thing, we're going to go ahead and grab that. Oh, hey! Thank you for sending someone a gift membership, or a gifted membership. That's cool. I didn't even know that was a thing. Thank you, TPure1990. Your other Moddie just got one. Heck yeah. Is the compound wax, does it have an abrasive in it? Yes, it does. It's like aluminum dioxide or something like that. Let's see. By the way, SNS, it only lasts for a month. But yeah, very cool. Thank you so much for that, man. I appreciate that. I think I'm going to wipe this off. That's why I like wearing this apron when I do this, especially because I can wipe off the stropping compound and kind of like dry strop it. But that looks sharp. Well, I mean, I know it's sharp. It was decently sharp when I started. Yeah, that's good stuff. Ready for another project. Another Kook's. Let's see. We'll do. We haven't done a knife yet, have we? We've just been doing. Yeah. Well, I mean, the knots is kind of a knife, but not really. Let's see. Yes, it can be gifted, and it's entirely random on who receives it, but the channels have to be turned on, except gifts. Oh, very cool. Oh yeah, this boy needs touched up for sure. One of my oldest knives that I've had for like survival and outdoor stuff. It's the Mora companion in stainless steel, Sandvik stainless steel. Had this thing forever. If you want a good budget outdoor survival knife, the Mora companion or Mora companion heavy duty, if you're wanting to like do carving or anything, really fantastic knife. I know people use these to break down all their deer, skinning. You just got to choke up on it. Make sure to cover that tip while you're doing stuff, which that tip is absolutely knackered. I remember exactly when that happened. Here, we'll put it. Try to get that to show up a little better. Oh, man. Here, we'll do that. See that tip missing that chunk out of it? I was out at my normal filming location, and I pulled this out of my sheath, and then immediately dropped it right on the tip. And I was like, oh, it's totally fine. I didn't get the edge at all. And then I looked, and I was like, oh. I did my best to fix it, but there's no edge on that tip. But, that's okay. We're not going to get this, like, perfectly sharp today. We're not going to fix that edge at all. I have lost my sharpening stone. And here I thought I was being organized. I had like a little three-tier organization thing over here. I've got another one. I have like 5 of these things. Well, Mystic, you can call me. Thank you if you want. LOL. Let's see. What do you think if you want? Before it gets too dark, I bought an impact driver today. Want to install a couple of boards over my cabin. The drill is trash. Oh, well, good luck with that. Have fun. Oh, this one's my really worn out one. It's got like no grit left on this side. Completely smooth. I like to actually finish with this side sometimes because it's so worn out. I don't know where my good one went. But yeah, thank you for hopping in. Thank you for gifting. Thank you for joining the membership. You have yourself a great night. Yeah. Oh, you call me Ty if you want. Okay. I may go live myself. When I do so, I'll show up when I can to when you go live. Well, I appreciate it, man. Ty, you have a good night if you're heading out. I really appreciate you stopping in. Really appreciate you being a cool dude. Sorry, I'm just trying to find this stone. Oh, literally on top. Oh, but yeah, I'll try to catch her live. Try to catch her live and see what you get up to. Yeah, we're going to sharpen this guy up. It's pretty sharp still. It's just got a couple edge parts that are rolled over. We're going to go ahead and just, this is a true Scandi grind, so you literally just have to keep it flat. That's another reason these are really good for starters. Keep it just completely flat, and then cut towards the thing like you're trying to take little shavings off. Make sure your fingers are not hanging over the edge of this. See how I have them underneath the edge? So that way if I go over the edge, I don't nick my fingers. I did that once or twice. It's very important. It's very important to do an equal amount on each side. And you can see the scratch pattern on that side looks completely different, which I'm talking about on the edge here. Looks completely different from this side. It may not look that different on camera, but you see how it's got barely any shine on that side, and that side's pretty shiny? By the way, managing mods have the ability to time other standard mods out. They can take moderations away or give moderation of channel comments on video, not only not be live stream. Oh, cool. Have a good day to you, Fear. So if you select managing mod Mystic, I highly suggest you pick someone you absolutely trust. I will keep that in mind. That's a good tip. Thank you. I appreciate you giving me tips on, because I'm totally new to YouTube and streaming and having to have moderators and all that. So we're doing 26 on each side. It's kind of like my little trade secret. I do 26 on each side, then 13 on each side. Because 13 is a special number to me. 9, and 6, and 3, and then I do 26. I'll do 1, and then I'll flip it over, do the other side, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and I'll do that 26 times. And I'll do the same thing with the strop. I'll hit the strop. I'll usually start at 13 on my coarser grit strop. Let's see. Thanks for the standard mod. I'm happy with just that. Thanks. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I didn't really have time to learn what the other one was, so the managing mod, I didn't want to accidentally give someone too much power. I'll probably wait for a little bit for that. Not that I don't trust my current mods, but like you said, that's like a lot of power. Oh, so I did 26 again. But yeah. Yeah, and also it's like, I don't want anyone to have to feel like, if I make you a mod, I don't want you to have to feel like you have to like sit there and like watch the chat and make sure everyone's doing that. I just want everyone here to have a good time on the live stream. I'm pretty attentive on the chat, so if I see someone acting an absolute fool, I'll just kick them. Really honestly, like, me giving a mod thing is like just kind of like a little nod to you, a little bit of a respect thing. Yeah, I just wanted to thank you because you're a cool dude, so you definitely help out. Ooh, she's sharp, ladies and gentlemen. It's like I always have to resist the urge to do the arm hair, but it's like having like this patch is just starting to grow back right there. No worries. I mod when I can for the channels I do. Not to go run myself dead. Well, they all live. Yeah. Yep. All right. You have a good one, man. Thanks again so much. I appreciate your help. Help would be a good word. Yeah. So we're gonna go ahead and continue sharpening this. I mean, this one honestly probably doesn't need it that much. Ten, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 20. We're doing 20 for some reason. But yeah, the reason I picked that number 13 is special to me, so. But yeah, I really fully suggest, usually when I do this, when I'll sit and sharpen all my blades and stuff for a day, do my knife maintenance, I usually throw on some like really really bad like action movie. Like I really like watching like the Expendables. You know, it's like they're not good movies, but they're good action movies. They're silly. Comment, sub, and like. Welcome to the live stream. I'll go ahead and pin that. Thanks, boss. I learned that from you. But yeah, I really like, like Expendables, something like that where you can like kind of shut your brain off and just kind of go either that or like survival shows too. I really like I binged all of I got an entire season of Alone done while sharpening all my knives once. And it's very meditative. He's really kind of getting the zone. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 26. Call that good. Now we'll strop. Ever watch Scott Adkins movies? I don't know that I have. I'm terrible with names. Okay, buddy, I'm gone for real this time. You seem like an amazing guy, and SNS and Zero take care. See y'all. Yeah, you guys all. You have a great night. To fear, Ty. Let's see. Some hotels in Vegas do not have a 13th floor because it's an unlucky number for some. Most hospitals don't either. 13 is lucky for me. I very much associate my wife with the number 13. She's got a number 13 in Roman numerals tattooed on her. Mrs. Forge. Yeah, so you can see it's got pretty consistent looking edge now. It's kind of got that like glossy-ish finish. Right here's a little different, but it's got a little high spot. Let's see. What is it? Oh, it's little beers. Cheers, yeah. Can you skin a sheet of paper? Let's see. I mean, it's not done yet. It's not completely sharpened, but I can already tell. It's got a very, let's try to get the smallest little curl we can get. Really fine curl there. Ugh. But yeah, it's not done yet. It'll get even sharper. Ooh, shiny, yeah. Hey, Rob, welcome. Good to see you. We're doing some knife sharpening today. So, okay, so something's not showing up right. Dance 2216 or Donks. I don't know how to pronounce that. Let's see. It shows up as a Korean character, and then it says the word pale. It's done that like 3 times. I'm not sure what that is, but I see that all the time, and it always sounds good to me. Yeah, heck yeah. We're about to finish this guy up. We're gonna get this little Mora companion. Great budget carver, by the way. We're about to get it. It's sharp right now, but we're about to get it scary sharp. And my step for that is this paddle strap, which this one's. I need to glue the leather back down because it's coming up in a couple spots. But we're going to go ahead and retouch up the strap stuff. It'll go from that nice shiny look to a really shiny look. I'm definitely not Korean, yeah. So I don't know what. I wish I could see. Is it like an emoji or something? So let's see. Number 1, I marked these somewhere. Uh-oh. Yeah, so I marked these. That's got a 1 slash in it. This has got 2 slashed in it. So, number 1 is the dead side. So if your blade's dead, little carving I did on there. If the blade's dead, you start with this side and you bring it back to life. That's how I remember that. I need to make a third one, or another strap that has my really, really fine stuff on it, because then I can get some crazy, crazy sharp stuff. We're just literally rubbing this wax on here. It's going to take a little more than it usually does, because it's very cold out here. We're just going to put that down on the leather, kind of get an even coat, kind of know what I'm looking for. I like for it to have just a little bit of the color showing. Let's see. Okay. Give her the paddle, yeah. The word dang. Oh, it's weird that it... Okay. What are you doing? I'm doing some knife sharpening today. Knife sharpening, tool sharpening, syrup. Sharpening blades, yeah. Oh my god, I can't type. Yeah, I was like, I don't imagine you saying something about syrup. Or are you saying strap? Could be autocorrect. Sealing. Sealing? You gotta set it much more even. We're gonna get this crazy sharp, guys. These, that's why I really like Mora, is they take just an absolute monster edge. But yeah, so we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna go even number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. I'm not going to count every time, but... Oh, anyone who's new, Rob, chat said if I decided, someone told me to shotgun this Shrek soda. I've decided that if I hit 100 likes on this, I will shotgun this soda. And I know that it kind of feels like a little too like a cringy YouTube live streamer to me, but it's fun. And I said I would, so yeah. Did too many that time, but that's okay. Heck yeah. Yeah, strops are fantastic, man. They take your edges from like sharp to like crazy, crazy sharp. I'm not looking forward. I got about 100 chisels to sharpen over here. I received I bought a gift set for myself, or a set of chisels for myself, and my wife got me a very similar set. Mine that I got originally are very dull. I went way too many times, I got distracted. Let's see, I need a paddle up. Yeah, literally all this is a piece of it was a piece of a pallet. Just any piece of wood, and then I super glued just some leather on here. I'm out of super glue right now. I just use the last of it to. I have a baby gate, obviously to keep my baby out of the the areas she's not supposed to be in. But there's like a little cat door. We have two cats. There's like a little cat door, and she has figured out, even when it locks, she has figured out how to push it down and use it as a foothold to try to climb over the baby gate. So I super glued it up because I'm tired of coming into her almost escaping the living room and trying to get into the kitchen where she's not allowed to be. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Four, 5, 6, 7. But the important thing with sharpening stones and with strops is to make sure you do an even amount on each side, or else your blades, especially a true Scandinavian grind like I'm doing right here, it'll start to lean over to one side if you do one side too much. So you can see it's getting a little bit shinier on that edge. You can start to see the reflection of my phone in there now. Let's see. Need a paddle though, but yeah, they're super easy to make. Leather side or suede. So these are both pretty coarse. So suede side is up on these, but whenever I eventually make my really really fine stuff, I will leave it leather side up because this is more aggressive. This will take off more steel and work faster. You have kind eyes. Thank you. Oh, that's nice. I appreciate that. I always get people saying really nice stuff. That always warms my heart. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate the positivity. But so the suede is more aggressive. If you're just trying to put a quick, quick edge on there, or take off a burr, that's fine. But I have this. I literally just bought regular Stropping compound, a little 3-pack off of Amazon, and it came with 3. But it's they're polishing compounds. They're meant for a buffing wheel, but this 3-pack, this is the super fine one, and these are the less fine. So what I'm going to make is I'm going to make another one of these. It's going to be leather side up, and then I'm going to put on this side, one of them, I'm going to put on one side this super fine. It's super high micron. It's the equivalent of 10,000 grit sandpaper, or higher actually. I think it's 12,000 grit. And then the other side I'm going to leave completely plain because that'll help even more polish it. Let's see. Jealous of your beard. I miss your beard too, Rob. Man, I'm not gonna lie, it was a little jarring coming in and seeing you without the beard. It was a little jarring. I mean, but I appreciate the spontaneity of your decision. I can't do it. I love my beard too much, so I appreciate your conviction to do that. Kindness is contagious. Blessings to you, bro, and to you. Let's see. Do you like that or the green jeweler's polish? So I have a separate thing of the jeweler's polish. The jeweler's polish is about the same as this one, which is the middle one that I use. It's pretty good. I mean, if you don't need it to be that great. You don't need it to be that fine. I'm just really particular with my knives because if I'm making them and sending them, I like for them to have a nice mirror polish and be scary sharp. I don't like sending out anything that's not like cut through the fabric of reality sharp. If it can't pop hairs on your arms, I'm not going to send it out. But if you just use one, that green one, totally fine. Totally fine to use that one. Let's see. Message retracted? Oh no. Oh cool, I've been using a cream called Autosil and it's brilliant. Oh yeah, for the final polish. Yeah, that'll work just fine, yeah. So we're going to go to our fine side now. But yeah, that stuff will work just fine. I need to pick up the pace I'm working through these knives because I've got literally a stack of knives and chisels. But my wife is away, sadly. We got about a foot of snow. Let's see. Good on you. Thank you, Rob. I don't know what they said, but I appreciate you taking care of that. We got about a foot of snow, and my house that I'm living at now has a tendency to lose power when it snows. So I sent my wife and the kids to her parents. They're out in Florida right now. So she's there because their power is very dependable there, and I didn't want us to all be stranded here. I have the stuff for me if the power goes out, but I like for my survival stuff. Someone got put in timeout. We have similar problem where I live. Yeah. But yeah, I wanted her to not be high and dry when it came to, being able to keep the kids warm. We're getting there. But, so she's not here and I really miss her. So I'm kind of doing this live stream to keep myself, from feeling a little too lonely. And plus I needed to catch up on my sharpening. And, it's hard to sharpen with a toddler in your house. Because she wants to get into everything. And, she'll just run it, yeah. So I could be like doing this in my living room or something. She could just run up and cut herself, and I don't like that. So, it's nice that I can get this done. But I mean, my cat is watching with me. Oh, hey, Dean. Very cool. I need more animal fans, or animal subscribers. On my YouTube. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, she is sharp. We're not even done yet. Let's see. Mine too. Heck yeah. Snow, wind, and rain can be terrible for our power. Yeah. I have right outside my house, on the telephone pole that connects to my house, there's a transformer. And I don't know what it is about this junction of power lines, but, I mean, because I grew up in this house, during my childhood, I mean, we had this transformer pop off in winter, I feel like it was 5 or 6 times. I might be remembering wrong. My parents would probably know. But since I've been living here, I think it's blown up once. Yes, thank you. Double tap your screen to like and be sure to subscribe. Thank you, Rob. Oh yeah, and go check out 2 people I have in my chat right now. Depression Talks. He's very cool. He's carved an absolutely fantastic bowl earlier, by the way. Love that. Love that shape. There's also I don't know if he's still here. Oh yeah, he hasn't commented in a while, but S&S Plunder Shop, he's a little bit up. But he's a little bit further up. Check out S&S Plunder Shop as well. We'll go ahead and pin that for you. Perfect. Yeah, there you are, Plunder Shop. Yeah, check out Depression Talk. Check out Plunder Shop. Both really fantastic YouTube channels. Plunder Shop is a knife maker. He does some really cool knives. I really dig his style. Really it's very rough and tumble pirate blacksmith style. Really dig that. And Depression Talk talks about managing depression, and he does carving and stuff too. Does some outdoor stuff. Saw him do a little hike to get some wood. Very cute dog. Very cool guy. Very real man. Appreciate that. Same with you, Plunder Shop. Very cool guys. Check out both their channels. Yeah. It's funny because I have different aspects of my channel, and certain people line up with certain aspects. Like one of you's a knife maker, one of you's a carver. And those are both things I do on my channel, but you guys are like different parts of the channel. So I think oh no, I didn't do the final bit. So we're gonna go ahead and 1, 2, 3. If you really want to take this to like a good edge, take it to an actual polishing wheel. I have one that has a little bit of stropping compound, and then I'll do it with the empty one, or with one that has nothing on it, and that tends to get a really good edge. But I can already tell, I already know that this edge is already like wicked sharp. So we'll go ahead and lop this whole corner off. Ooh, buddy. Oh, beautiful. And you see it's got no rough edge. Like this side's pretty rough. That was my tomahawk. But you don't want that crazy sharp. But this thing is, I mean, scary sharp on this guy. Sub to you. Yeah, good job. Heck yeah. I like that, Rob, are you on the Discord at all? I have a Discord listed on my channel. I don't think I've ever seen you on there. But I don't know if you have Discord. Not a lot of people have Discord. But I have a little community on there. I'd really love to get like a little like channel for creators as well. Because then we can all like, plug each other and, do all that. But yeah, so I could take this a little bit higher, but I think this is good. This is perfect. I mean it's not a perfect edge. Still missing the tip, but it's good. It's done. It's very sharp. It's sharp enough for government work, I say. I've lost the sheath. I am indeed a goofy goober. I do not know where it went. Oh, I put it with all my sharpening tools. Perfect. Yeah, someone here, just don't chat on there. Yeah, that's fine. Let's see. You should post some of your creations on there. Another one bites the dust. Another one done. Oh, that water's cold. I'm moving that closer to the space heater. Dang. But yeah, my garage is currently, I don't know how cold it is where you're at, Rob, but currently I think it's about 15 below freezing Fahrenheit, but I don't know, it'd be lower than 0 in Celsius. I know there's like a way to convert that. I can do kilometers into miles, but let's see. We'll do this little baby chisel next. This little itty bitty guy. Go ahead and touch it up. I think I actually already started to touch this one up. This is a gift from my parents for Christmas. They brought over some nice little Stanley chisels. Yeah. Yeah, this one should not take much at all. Clean this up. With the diamond side. Ooh, there's a chip out of there. I think we'll be okay. So we're going to just go ahead and flatten it out. These nice chisel grinds. We're going to push it all the way through without tilting it, which has already got kind of a convex grind on it, so I wonder if the last owner, so I believe my parents got these second hand. We're going to go ahead and sharpen the flat bottom side. This is the easiest way to sharpen chisels. Set it flat, even pressure, back and forth. That's how you remove the material fast. Then you go towards it, towards the cutting edge. I'm applying pressure, pushing down, forward. Pressure forward, and then I release the pressure, go back, start again. Get this sharpened up. Real quick edge on here. It's around 5 Celsius here, so yeah, a little warmer in here, but not by much. Yeah, definitely chilly out. I'm in Mystic Forge indoors today, but it is cold out here even. I should get one of those little thermometers. Yeah, I can feel a burr on this top side. So I'm going to go ahead and go one little strike on there. And then we're going to go ahead and strop it. But since this is such a small one, I'm just going to go ahead and put this sharpening stone back in here. Stropping compound on the back. These chisels I'm not so worried about being sharp because they're already decently sharp. They don't need to be a perfect edge. And especially since they're so easy to touch up, I can always do that live whenever I need them. Plus this is so small, I mean it's nothing to sharpen this. Welcome everyone. We're doing some sharpening on some tools today. Tool maintenance and chat. If you guys have any questions about outdoor stuff, survival stuff, tool making, I'm a knife maker, do all kinds of stuff. If you have any questions about any outdoor stuff or making stuff, let me know and I'll answer it for you. They were all rusty. So I found my dad's old chisels and sharpened them all up lovely. They were all rusty as hell, but you put the work into fixing them, getting them back in order, and those I find, at least for me, that always makes for my favorite tools whenever I do that. If I put work into fixing it, it just connects you more to it than like going and getting some off Amazon. All I finished today is going to Mexico. Wow. That one's traveling far. Do you have a shop, online shop, or did someone reach out to you and was like, please send me that bowl? Let's see. We'll go ahead and we'll do another knife. We're gonna do this. This is the Condor Sapien, which is kind of used as just a general like carving outdoors, bushcrafty, mountain man-esque knife. I've been entertaining the idea, Rob, of potentially making you and Lion's Fix-It shop, making you guys some stuff, maybe some like little carving knives or chisels or maybe some adzes or something. Would you guys be open to that? Like, it's pretty expensive to ship overseas, as I'm sure you know, since you're sending something to Mexico. If I was to do that, I don't know how far apart you guys are, if you've ever met in person. It was a commissioned piece. Oh, very cool. But would you guys be into maybe sharing the shipping, like, or sharing the package, and maybe like maybe I send it to you, Rob, and then you take the stuff that's for you out, and then maybe I send you some money to forward it to the stuff for Lions to him. So I'm gonna be honest, I'm really tight on money, but I want to make you guys something because I really like your YouTube channels, and I appreciate your guys' support of my channel. And you guys are both really cool guys. You kindred spirits, carvers, and you guys are good people. So I would like to send you guys some stuff. It won't be anything like too crazy, but Zero, I have something I'm working on for you too. Well, that would be amazing, but the cost of shipping to the UK would be expensive. Oh, I mean, I know it will be. I mean, I'll cover that. I don't know. Actually don't know where you guys live in the UK. Or if maybe you guys wanted to meet. I don't know if you guys are close enough to meet up or would be interested in that, but I'll definitely eat the cost on sending the stuff to you guys. And like I said, they'll probably be smaller things. Lions is a good 200 miles from you. Wow. That's definitely further than I thought you guys would be. That's funny. This one's missing a tip too, because I dropped it. I have a bad habit of dropping knives. I remember this one though. This is the knife that I learned to sharpen on. 200 miles. Wow. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Man. So meeting up is not an option. So that's not a thing. We'll talk more about it later. I just wanted to put that out there in case you guys were interested in maybe doing that. But we'll figure it out. This one really wasn't dull. I can already, yeah, it's pretty sharp. Man, my fingers are starting to get a little numb. This space heater's not doing its work. It's definitely dropping in temperature outside too. So we're just gonna touch it up with a strap. I need to fix this torque. This thing's driving me nuts. I love this thing, but it's loose. There we go. Not wiggling around anymore. I do have his address though. Let's see. I live in Devon, which is south of Lyons. It's Midlands. Huh. Guess I don't really know the geography of the UK. I'm gonna be honest. But yeah, we'll talk more about it later. If you wanted to shoot me like a private message, maybe on like I wish YouTube had it. That'd be cool because then you could talk to other content creators. What's it called? Discord. If you could shoot me a message on Discord. Because if I send you something, then maybe I could like Venmo, or I don't know. Does Venmo go across the sea? I could PayPal you probably. Like send it to you and then have you take out your stuff and send the rest to him. Tempted to fire up my forge a little bit. Not too long because I don't want to, get carbon monoxide poisoning, but just a little bit, just to get something going. I could do, there's some pieces I need to heat treat. Do some other stuff too. I'll be off for 4 days after this. I'm going to probably be doing another live stream or two, hopefully. Hopefully my wife and kids can come back. Hopefully the roads get a little better in the next couple days. They're currently stuck out there. It really sucks. PayPal does? Heck yeah. Message you on Discord. Perfect. Perfect. Fingers are getting numb. Have you seen my curved knife? I have not. You know, it's funny. Oh, that was on the list to sharpen too. I'll show you the curved knife I made real quick. And I'll show you the one, because you were... Are you talking about the one you had the other day where you taped it up? Oh, you know what? Hold on, it's right in here. I'll grab it. Sorry about that. I wanted to sharpen these too. This one's got some rust I need to address. But yeah, I think this is like the same model or similar model to the one you have that you modified. But like you said, man, I left this outside for like one night. The wood's all raised. I gotta fix this. But I really don't like using this knife. Because like you said, you wanna come in and put your finger there. And I've cut my finger there so much, and it's stupid that it goes out that far. But it's got this little, I think ours is a different model. I think you have the Mora. This is a Beavercraft. But I'll put my finger there, because it's really deceptive, because you want to put it there, but But then as you carve, your finger kind of slips down, and then you cut yourself on that bit. But yeah, I use that for spoons. Yeah, it's got a double edge on it. Yeah, it's the one. Yeah. Are you a bladesmith? Yes, I am. I'll show you some of my knives. I've got a whole stack. Rob, I don't think you've seen a lot of my knives. I think you've seen like maybe one or two that I've made. Let's see. We'll do knife show and tell. We'll show this one first. I whipped this little curved guy up because I kept cutting myself on that other one. It's got this nice, like, beefy back. Really nice for pushing off and, like, really, I put a round handle on it for that exact reason, too. So you can really get in and really crank on it, really get some pressure down. But it was really quick and dirty. It's just made from some old spring steel. But I need to sharpen it up now because I use this on that Kuxa. But I mean, I made this during a live stream. I mean, it's just super rough and tumble. Very primitive. I've been really enjoying the primitive look. Let's see. Let's show off some of the knives again. Sorry if you guys have already seen these, but I'm proud of them, so I'll show you some more. So we'll start with this one, which I've only shown once on live stream. Really like the one that I have, but only one edge. Yeah. Mine's a Mora, yeah. That's lovely, yeah. Yeah, I figured I'd probably send you and Lions, something like that. Something, you know, small. It's exactly the kind I need, yeah. I mean, because we've run into the same problem. That's exactly why I made that. I'll probably mail you one. This is the Yakut knife, which a Yakut knife, this is made by a very traditional type of sheath. I think this was the first sheath I did in this style. But it's super primitive. It's got no welt, so it's got no center piece of leather. It's just one piece of leather rolled over, stitched together, wet formed, so it won't push past that point. Very effective sheath making style. But there's the blade. I actually ordered the steel. There's you guys hanging out my phone. I ordered this steel from, it's a traditional type of traditionally made Yakut steel that I forged into this, which what makes it special is that it's got only an edge on one side. I do not know why they make it this way, but I really was intrigued by the edge geometry, because it's, you know, sharpened on one side only, and it's got this interesting groove in the middle. Let's see. Patriots back to Super Bowl. We're talking about knives here, guy. We're not a big football channel, but yeah, really love this guy. One of my favorites I've ever made. But really interesting. Chisel grind. It's pretty thick. Got a nice thick spine on it. I did a lot of research before I made this. But it's got a African blackwood handle with little leather spacers and a little bit of white-tailed deer antler at the tip. I wanted that nice contrast. But, love this thing. They're great for carving, too. Yeah, that chisel grind, yeah, I've definitely noticed that. I haven't gotten to use this as much as I want to, because I'm going to be honest, I don't take it out much because I love this thing so much. I don't want to beat it up as much. So I kind of baby this one and leave it at home a lot. Because I really do love it. I love like the kind of egg-shaped handle, so comfortable in the hand. The wood on it's beautiful. We're going to be sharpening it up a little bit because it's been, you know, Big Al from Southern California in the house, just passing through to double tap. Hey, appreciate it. If I get to 100 likes, which I'm halfway now to my 100 like goal, I will shotgun this Shrek soda, which may be starting to get frozen. So that'll be fun. So I appreciate your like, man. Thanks, Big Al from Southern SoCal. So, that's that one. That's my Yakut knife. Then we'll go with my Viking knife. Very similar style, but different. Got a nice walnut handle on it. This piece of walnut was from my parents. They got it in an auction. Very pretty wood. I've had some problems with it cracking on this eye right here. I don't know how well that's showing up. There's a little bit of a crack. I had to put some super glue in there to keep it from cracking more. Man, it's cold out here. But beautiful walnut handle made for my big old mitts. It's a through tang with a slushy. Yeah, it will be a slushy. Made a couple knives before. Very cool. That's awesome. Yeah, knives are fun to make. It's a really fun craft. But it's got like a nice hammered brass bolster and end cap. Blade on it, so hand forged and everything. It's got a little gunk on it, which is why we're out here sharpening it up today. Got some nice patina on it. It's lovely. Also, thank you. I like to think most of them are pretty nice. But it's got a full convex edge, which is really hard to do. But it's not the thickest, but it's pretty thick. I use this for food prep a lot when I'm doing my Viking reenactment stuff. But it's got this nice sheath, got that nice click, very good retention. I get accused of pinching the leather a lot, so ugh. But yeah, these sheaths, making it in this style really makes it a fantastic sheath. I'm making arrowheads too. Very cool. Do you do flint knapping or do you forge them? 3/16? No, this one's I wouldn't even say it's a 1/4 of an inch. I don't know. It looks thicker on camera than it is. But I don't know. I have a ruler out here somewhere. My workshop is an absolute mess right now. I'm gonna be honest. I kind of put this stuff up here so it'd be kind of a nice background, so you don't look like all this garbage sitting up here in this area. But yeah, it's I wouldn't say it's a little under a 1/4 of an inch. It might be 3/16, but 3/8 maybe. I don't know. Flint, very cool. I've done a little bit of flint knapping. Knife is really nice. Thank you. For traditional pine pitch glue, no, this one is just held in by this peened in. There's nothing, no glue in here or anything. Just all held with pressure from this, which it was sticking out, and then you hammer it in with you peen it over, pulls over the edge, and it holds onto this end cap, which holds the whole thing together. But it'd be cool to forge one. Yeah, forging is fun. I fully suggest it as a hobby or as like a side hustle. See, I've only got 2 more knives out here that I've made. It is amazing how little this space heater's doing. I can't see my breath yet. So we have this one, which I've shown a few times. This is my main everyday carry. I'll carry this anytime I'm going anywhere except for a hospital or somewhere where I'm not allowed to carry it. This is my main woods knife, my main everyday carry knife. It just slips onto a belt and then slips into the pocket. This guy's pretty cool. It's kind of a bushcraft design. It's kind of my take on a Kephart. Let's see. I get you. Oh yeah. But yeah, it's got desert ironwood handles. This was just an experimental knife. I wanted to try this handle shape out. I wanted to try liners made from brass or copper. I think these are brass. We'll shine them up a little bit just to show her off. She looks nice when she's all polished up. Go ahead and use the strop for the same thing. Just get a little polish on there. Dress her up. She deserves it. This is one of my favorite knives. And this thing is a beast. This is I think this one's a 1/4 of an inch, if not 3/16. Might have to go get my lantern pretty soon. Turn on my garage light. But yeah, got the pins on there and everything. Got these nice brass scale liners. The desert ironwood was very yellow, when I started using it, but it's absorbed oils and oxidized, and now it's this nice, beautiful dark color. I need to re-darken the blade again. It's got a little bit of a patina on it, but not much. Yeah, it's clean. Clean her up. Just get a little bit of that, patina off of there. Just to shine her up. She's pretty. And this thing is a beast. Very thick. This one I think is 1/4 of an inch. Maybe 3/16, but you'll see this one compared. Wow, on camera they look like the exact same size, but I can assure you they're not. Are they? Oh my god, they're like the same size. Why does this one seem so much thicker than this one then? That explains why this little Viking knife is not the best slicer. Just curious. Yeah. But yeah, I'm not sure. I guess they are the same size. So I guess this is about 3/16. But I've redone the profile. Oh, lost you guys for a second. What do you do to sharpen your knives? Well, glad you asked. We're doing that live right now. Let me show you one more knife and I'll get back to showing you. But yeah, this one's like my favorite knife. Carry it everywhere. Oh, a nice click. Listen to that. This is a good wet form. And if you put your knife handles with a little bit of this indent right here, you can kind of see it in the wet form where it gets thick and then thins out. But listen to this. Ah, that nice click. Just leather in there. No plastic. But beautiful sheath. Love this thing. And this thing's heavy. This thing's heavy. Plunder Shop, you saw this knife in person when we met up. Last knife is the Wildman knife, I've been calling it. Really primitive serpent motif. Nice Triskelion. Very old world Celtic. A little bit of just pattern. Did this one live. I've added a little button toggle so it sits under the belt a little better. You make your own leather? Yes, I do. Well, okay, so none of I haven't made this. This is all bought, but I do make leather. I have a deer skin right now. Sharp versus round corners. Let's see. Are you talking about on the... well, it's very rounded, but it kind of... Are you talking about how I was talking about how this squeezes in here? It's round, but it's got this little indent. So this is kind of a ball that... A round bit, you can kind of see where it flares out a bit here, but she's very round. But it has this right here, very well wet formed, and so it clicks into place really well. So it holds it very, very well. It's very secure, which is why I don't have to worry about putting in a second piece of leather as a welt. Wow, it's got like a curve in it. Weird. So I don't have to worry about putting in a second piece of leather as a welt, because what you'd usually do is you do 3 layers. One piece of leather folded over, middle piece, and that prevents you from pushing through and cutting your stitches. But since this stop exists right here, naturally in the leather, it won't do that. This is just, in my opinion, a much more efficient way. Saves material, and it looks really good. No, the back end of your blade edge... that is true. That is true. Round versus flat. And that one is intentionally flat, so I can strike a fair cerium rod. Not bad, icy, but... Oh, you tapping yourself. You each other. Dig the outfit, buddy. Thank you. I just been trying to... Have you tried embossing your sheets? Yeah, this one's embossed. Got a little snake on there. Got some little stripes on there. That's what inspired me to do the snake, was the horned serpent, which is it's a kind of a callback to the Gunderstrup cauldron, which is a Gaulish. It has a Cernunnos. He's a horned guy holding a horned serpent up. But yeah, I did this one on live stream. Got a nice Triskelion on there, like I said. It doesn't show up very well. I need to go grab my lantern. There it goes. But I just wanted it to be very primitive. It was a little bit better originally. But very like old world Celtic inspired. I'll show you the blade itself. I'm gonna hold on, let me turn the light on real quick. It's starting to get dark out here. See if that'll help. We'll light a candle too. Get that good old Mystic Forge. Oh, that's much better. We'll put this guy up here. Get a little bit of that indirect light. Change through, make it a little bit warmer light. Light this candle. I think that looks good. So, got this guy. I forged the Wildman knife. It's got a nice bit of a... Oh, I see my breath now. Nice spiral on the handle. A little bit of eye motif in the middle. Kind of inspired by Pictish designs on this one. How's the window working? Oh, that's what you asked earlier. I forgot to reply whenever you were doing your live. Window's fixed. It was fixed like the next day. But yeah, it's awesome. Yeah, but thanks to everyone who donated for that again. Appreciate that a lot. Got her all fixed up just in time for the really, really cold weather to come in. Kind of did this design on this side. Got another little, kind of flares out. Can't really see too well. There we go. But yeah, really primitive looking blade. This is the kind of the coolest bit. Need to work on my lighting a bit. Oh man, hold on. I need to get it like behind the camera. Yeah, there we go. You can see the filing on the edge, or the spine there. Something I haven't done before. I wanted to experiment with like equilateral triangles on it. Let's see, how's that? That's way too bright in my face. That's pretty bright, yeah. You can see, gosh. You can see that. I need to work on the lighting for sure. Hold on. Let me see. Really like the handle on the Wildman knife. Me too. It's very different. But it's like, I made it, I just kind of, as I carved it live, I would take it and I'd hold it and be like, okay, well, I want it thinner back here. But having, you know, this flat part up here, it looks kind of wonky because it's so thick up there. But this got way too thin. That's the only thing I'd change, is if I could, I'd make that thicker again. But you know, this is where my palm, you know, literally the pad on my palm like fits in there perfectly. Finger wants to wrap right around there, and then the fingers. So one finger wraps around here. That gives me nice control of the blade. Second finger fits right in this groove. Third finger right there, and then the pinky wraps around that part. So it locks in my hand just perfect. Same with my trade. I spent many, many years sound traditional plastering using lime mortar. Fireworks looks awesome. Thank you. Have you ever made a double-bladed knife, like double-edged, like a dagger style? I have not. This was actually originally gonna be experimental practice dagger, because I wanted to just try to do the that style. Oh no, I'm at 60 likes. Guys, for everyone new here, if I hit 100 likes on this live stream, I'm gonna shotgun this Shrek soda. You can see my breath now. So cool, man. Thank you. I think it's pretty cool. I definitely like it. My water's getting nice crystals in it, so I'm convinced that Shrek soda is too. But yeah, I really like this one. I'm very proud with this one. Very proud of this one. It is a little sad, but it's kind of, I don't know. I didn't do any sanding on this either. It's all hand carved. The only power tool I used was to put this initial bevel on to clean up the forged bevels I put in there. You coal forge or gas forge? Right now I'm gas forging. I will coal forge eventually. Um, but yeah, really proud of this one. Really dig this one. But yeah, really happy. I'm gonna definitely, cause like the reason I didn't do this style of like I didn't do any like file. Hold on, I gotta fix this light. It's driving me nuts, guys. I got something that'll work right here though. I just think I need to bring this light up and back a little bit. I have a nice little stand that this will go on. I think that'll work better for us, guys. How does that look? That looks good. Show you guys the detail. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. But yeah, so I wanted like wider triangles at the beginning, and I was like, oh, that looks okay. It looks primitive. But then I really like this uniform sized for the triangles on this bit. And then I was going to turn this into a rope. But I didn't do any filing on any of my knives because I don't. So it's like, it's kind of like indicative of like when I really got into knives. Yes, embrace the rough finish. Heck yeah. Love your beard. Thank you. Appreciate it. But I really like the rough forge look on here. You know, I left all the scale on and everything, so it's like very rough. I wanted this to look like it was like if a caveman had steel. This is like the caveman. Someone called it in the comment section of a short that I made featuring this knife. They called it the caveman Spyderco, which I don't like Spyderco that much, but yeah, I totally see it. And that's what I wanted to go for. I wanted like a caveman EDC woods knife. Let's see. But when I started making knives and when I started really getting into knives, it was like when survival really blew up on YouTube, and it got really popular, and every knife had to be like this other knife that I made. So it had to be big, thick, utilitarian. It had to be like, oh, if you need to pry open a door with it, you can. But I mean, this thing's bulletproof. You wanted bomb-proof, bulletproof. You wanted something that would absolutely, you know, like the tip is very contrasted with something else, but the tip is very thick. You know, it's thick all the way to end. This is a sharpened bar of steel, basically. Which I didn't leave any forge marks on here either, because I was like, oh, what if I don't like it? I wish I would have, because all my knives look really good with that nice hammer finish on there. I'm not allowed to forge. Oh yeah, the wife won't let you. I think you mentioned that one time. You can do it. No, those things are expensive. I was gonna say an induction forge because that doesn't actually have any fire. You just stick it in the coil and it heats up. But those things are like 10,000 or $1,000 or something. That's sad. I think you should build a forge anyway with just a little propane torch. You can cut like make a little stack, tie together fire bricks in a little triangle or a square even, and have a little butane or propane torch, one of the little handheld ones. I have one sitting around here right here. Have one of these, because I mean every handyman's got to have one. Have one of these blown into 4 fire bricks, and that works as a forge. And I mean, if you wanted, Rob, if you wanted to make stuff like, you know, this little curved knife, that's the way to do it. I mean, it gets hot enough. You can use a rock. I'm obsessed with fire, so she doesn't blow. Trust me, to not blow shit up. I feel that. Oh, it's a bad word. It's like one of my first bad words on live stream or on my YouTube channel. But yeah, if you wanted to make stuff like this, that's all you need. 4 fire bricks and one of these, you know, $30 Benzomatic torches, and you just gotta make sure that the air intake holes are far enough back, and this just blows right in the bricks. Have a little stand for this. Super cheap forge, and then you can literally just use a hammer and a rock, like a flat piece of granite. I wouldn't do brick. Brick would break too easy. always do first and ask for or apologize later. My wife don't know. Oh yeah. But yeah, Oh, anyway, so the reason I never did any spine filing is because this fundamentally puts a weakness in this knife. So if I'm batoning, uh, yellow tank is hotter. That is correct. Uh, they're not oxyacetylene, are they? What are they? No, because oxyacetylene has to be mixed live, I believe. I actually got a half tank of propane. Haven't forged in years because coal is so expensive. Yeah, propane is too, but I mean, it's like $40, or if you're buying a brand new tank, it's like $75, and then like $40 for a refill. Which is why I haven't been doing any forging. I've been broke. Um, so I haven't really been doing that lately. That's why I haven't. I just got a little cheap forge. Nice hat, thank you. I'm wearing it because it's very warm. Old-fashioned Boy Scouts taught me how to be a pyromaniac. Yeah. Got half a tank of propane. Just need a couple fire bricks, my man. It'd be very easy to start forging. I don't consider that word as a bad word. What else are you supposed to scream when you stub your toe? Oh, shnikes. Oh, snap. But yeah, so it's like I had this mentality where all knives had to be completely practical. I mean, I made this one pretty too, but not in any way that would compromise the toughness of this knife. It's like there was this mentality in the survival community on YouTube, especially, that all your knives had to be as tough as possible. Don't put anything in that's going to make your knives weaker. Every knife has to be a survival knife, and they all have to be as tough as nails. Like I can literally cut nails with this thing because it's so thick, the edge is so robust. Um, but that's how it was supposed to be. Every knife was supposed to be as tough as possible. So making this was a real challenge for myself because I mean it's so thin at the tip. I mean, obviously I'm never gonna baton with this knife, which if you don't know what batoning is, like you have a piece of wood, you set it on top, and then you bash it through with another piece. I do love a polished blade. Me too. That is another thing. Like I really love. I'm kind of a freak in the knife making community. SNS, you'll probably map gas. That's what it was. Yeah, those ones are good. Much more efficient for a little tiny forge like that. But yeah, I'm kind of a freak because I really love putting mirror finishes on knives and hand sanding. I love hand sanding. Going from like a rough forged look to literally being able to hold it up and use it as a mirror. Um, Love the process. I mean, it takes hours and hours and hours, and you just get so in the zone. But among the knife making world, I'm kind of a freak for that. Nobody likes hand sanding. Everyone complains about it pretty much, from what I've seen. Everyone I've talked to online, they're like, "Ugh, hand sanding is the worst." But I love it. I love transforming a blade from a dull, rough piece of steel to just absolutely beautiful mirror shine on it. Ugh. I took a knife up to 20,000 grit sandpaper once from 180 grit. Or no, sorry, it was 80 grit because I had to get out a lot of the rust and imperfections in it. I did it to the blade on my hatchet. Yeah, there's something satisfying about it. Yeah, plunder strap. I feel that. But yeah, but I also really love this finish too. So it's like this knife was different to me for a lot of reasons. I do want to move this grind back because I don't think this is going to be as sharp as it could be, especially with such a thin blade like that. This knife could be an absolute wicked carver, wicked sharp knife, but it's pretty robust at the tip. I think I want to push myself to thin that out some more. I like them both. Yeah, me too. Yeah, I like polish, just not by hand. Yeah, I could see that. I know people who they have entire belt sanding setups where they just take it through all the grits and everything, do it that way, and then they'll hit it with a buffing wheel at the end. And it's a really great finish. You get basically the same finish, but I really like this rough look. I did take like a 3,000 grit sandpaper to this, kind of give it that sheen, and really bring out the low notes. It almost has like, especially on camera, like this like interesting shift. It like catches the light a certain way, which I really like. But I really love this blade. Really love the spine on it, but like that adds an inherent weakness. So it's like getting over that mentality of like it has to be tough as nails, has to be the toughest it possibly can. Because what if I'm in a survival situation with it? It's like This paired with a small hand axe, or even like a nata or a tomahawk. This and that will do everything better than using one big one tool option knife. Gonna try and make a hatchet out of a railroad spike this year, but I'm not sure if the steel is gonna be hard enough for it. What I would suggest is getting a knife or a little forge that'll get hot enough to forge weld, and get like a piece of an old file or something. Um, Hammer that out to shape, forge weld it in there. There's a million and one YouTube videos on how to uh, looks like a baby orc knife. Yeah, I could see that. I could definitely see that. That rough finish. You see that weird sheen on it? I really dig that. Um, Hello from Scotland, UK, everyone. Hey, welcome. It's funny that you mentioned that you're from Scotland, because this one's very loosely, this knife is not only got like Pictish inspired like vibes to it, but it's very loosely based off a Scottish dirk. It's got like, I was very loosely, it was like a caveman dirk is kind of what I wanted to do with this one. But yeah, welcome to the live stream. But yeah, baby orc knife, totally see that. But yeah, very, very rough and tumble. I'm going to shut up about this knife. We need to get back to the sharpening. We'll sharpen this knife, in fact. I think it's about time to put the final edge on this guy. Soup can forges are awesome. Yes, they are. Yeah, that's a good way to get started, Rob. I suggest getting into forging. I mean, but that's me. I'm big into, I think this guy's sharp enough. We'll call this guy good. I think everyone should do everything. Everyone should learn every skill. That's my personal belief. Is it on the spine? Is that jimping? It can be. Right here especially, it can be. I don't like traditional jimping. So like, I don't have many knives with jimping. This is one of the only ones I have, and I hate it. The edges were completely like 90-degree spines, so you can see where I took a very rough like grind on them, but they're still pretty sharp. But man, it just bites into your finger really well. But I don't really use jimping a lot, especially not on a big, like, this is a survival knife. This boy's fudging hefty. I almost swore. I'm trying to be friendly for the YouTube algorithm. But not jimping. It's decorative file work that will definitely work as jimping and be a little bit prettier and a lot less aggressive. Like this, I could shave wood with this. Even now, I think I could probably... I don't really have any wood inside that I'm willing to do that with. Oh, man. 67 likes. 67, haha. But, oh, yeah, here. But yeah, okay, so see this? This is pretty soft wood, but still, I can come in here with this and, like, borderline use it like a saw. Like, look how aggressive that is. Right there is where I got it. But it just took, like, complete chunks out of it. And it does that to your fingers. Don't care for jimping. I swear all the time. Yeah, I know. I'm trying to be... My mom watches. And my little nieces and nephews also watch. I'm trying to be a good boy. I swear all the time, too. Trust me, I swear like a sailor outside of YouTube. Do you know if railroad spikes are hard enough for steel making for the hatchet or knives? So they can be. If you find a really good old one, they can be. 69 likes. Oh, almost 68. Yarr. But, if I hit 100, I'm going to be shotgunning this Shrek thing, which I'm going to actually move a little bit closer to my heater. 100 likes, and I'm, oh, there we go, 69 likes, nice. I'll be, shotgunning this Shrek soda, which I'm going to put that closer, I think, so I don't get terrible brain freeze if I do hit that. But yeah, we'll, hi, Ryan's mom. Yeah, she's here. I don't think she watches on TV, so she can't do the chat, sadly. But she watches all of them. Congratulations, Maverick. I'm assuming that's what your name is. But in Leak Talk. But yeah, 100 likes on this live stream, and I'll be shotgunning that Shrek soda. But yeah, I really like this guy. This is one of my favorite knives, but for mostly sentimental reasons. Yeah, Yeah. Well, we'll get back. We'll get to the sharpening again. This is a sharpening live stream after all, and I'm just mostly chatting. So we'll go ahead and we'll show this sheath setup later. It's kind of my cringy origins of my cringy old survival-y stuff. Yeah. I'm trying to put a knife in a sheath with a knife already in it. Got too many knocking around here. Listen. Oh. Oh. So satisfying every time. So we're going to go ahead and finally put the final edge on this knife. Because it's done. I mean, it's sharp right now. But it's not like to my standard of sharp. Yeah. I mean, it's got a decent working edge on it. It's good enough for wood. There's wax on this paper. I mean, this is sharp. This is about as sharp as, like, I mean, I'm making little paper curls, but I want it to be scary sharp. The sheath looks cool. Heck yeah. Build some tongues out of rebar. Tongues. Oh, but railroad spikes can be hard enough. You just have to find the right one. The way you test if a steel is good enough, if you're using like repurposed steel, which is mainly what I do because I'm broke, what you do is you heat it up, you quench it like a normal knife, and then you put it in a vise and break it with a hammer. You look at the grain structure. If it looks like sand, like regular sand, coarse sand, then the steel is probably, or if you, I'd say the best thing is, if you hit it, smack it with a little sledgehammer, bend it over. If it breaks, it's usually hardenable, and it usually will work for a knife. But, oh, tongs out of rebar, heck yeah. I need to make some tongs. I really do. Not going to lie, I haven't because I've been a little intimidated because it takes, I mean, half-face blows are kind of hard, and I don't want to make some ugly ones. I'll make ugly ones. I don't care, as long as they work. The sheath just leather, or does it have some kind of insert to protect the leather? Just leather, but it's wet formed. Spark test is another good one. Sorry, but if you put it in a vise, smack it with a hammer, and it chips off, it has a clean break, probably hardenable, probably a good piece of steel for a knife. Look at the grain structure too. If it's a very fine grain structure, awesome. That means it's probably good. But if it bends a whole bunch, it's probably mild steel and you can't use it. You can if you carburize it, but that's a whole different process. If you're just starting out, I wouldn't do that. Paper blunts a blade fast unless it's hand forged. Yeah, I will say that's probably true. But also for what was I talking about? Testing knife steel sparks. So if you take it like to a belt sander or to a grinder, if you press the steel to it and the sparks are like, they don't go very long before they disappear, that's probably mild steel, not very good. You want long flowering sparks, so long, and then they pop in like fireworks. You know what, guys? I'll just show you live real quick. I'll show you my very sad belt sander. We're just going to show you live how to test. It's going to be a little bit loud, but we'll take you over here, and I'll show you the difference between a bad steel and a good steel. So, this is my very sad 1x30 belt sander. I'll set you guys. Oh, I have to unplug my space heater because I don't want to catch that. Is it plugged in? Nope. Okay, so pull off this stuff. Oh, there's some more knives I need to sharpen. So plug this in. Hopefully it's not on. Test her out. Okay, cool. So angle you guys down because it's about the sparks, not me. Let me grab a piece of junk steel and a piece of high carbon. Take a look over here, see what we got in the metal bucket. Perfect. So we got a high carbon piece of steel here, and let's find a piece of mild steel. That's cast. I doubt that'll be good. So right back, everyone. see. Oh, perfect. We got this. So, we've got this old rusted out file. So first I'm going to show you the mild steel, which is just a piece of mild steel pipe. We're going to go ahead and, it's going to be loud. Watch the sparks. Very short. Very short, So, you saw those barely existed. They were just little itty bitty pops of sparks. So what you want to look for, this is just an old rusted out file. It's got some crud on the tip, but I'll show you with this. So what you want to look for is very long exploding sparks. It'll be like fireworks. So, see that? That's how you could tell. See how those were going all the way around and coming out, but they were like popping like fireworks. They had those little tails. Oh, by the way, that's the window that I broke. The big old window on this door. During that one live stream. But yeah, that's how you can tell. It's a good, easy, fast way to tell. That little belt sander is like a $24 special from a little cheap special from Harbor Freight. You get them on sale. I think they're usually like $60, but I've used that on every single knife I've ever made. But yeah, F it, we'll do it live. Absolutely, yeah, doing stuff. That's your sad sander until you win the Hidden Tang Challenge. I hope so. Good looking window. Yeah, for sure. But yeah, that's an easy, quick way. The spark test is the fastest way. It's not always accurate though. Because like say if I had an old file like that, that may just be a high carbon steel wrapped around a cheap mild steel core. Because sometimes they'll do that because it's a little bit cheaper. They'll just forge weld it on either side and call it good. Oh, I'm going to plug my space heater back in because I will freeze. The temperature is dropping quick out here. I can feel it. Trusty little belt sander. Love that thing. Whew. Let's see. We don't have the store here. Yeah, Harbor Freight's really good. It's hit or miss. Really good for budget stuff. But if you don't have it, I'm sorry. That does suck because they're really good for getting started. All right, we're gonna go ahead and sharpen this guy up now. You know, here we'll do, just to keep it with the theme of you know, ancient looking, old, we're going to use a combination of a slate sharpener, and a nice Arkansas stone. We'll go with the old vibes. Well, you know what? I don't know which one of these is. Whew. Yeah, this will be a nice finish. I can already feel it's getting sharper. 30 live stream likes away from shotgunning that Shrek soda. I don't know if we'll hit it, guys, before I succumb to hypothermia. Yeah, I think that fine stone's a little bit, yeah. But yeah, only 14 people watching, huh? Well, it is Sunday night. I don't imagine there's a whole ton of people on YouTube right now. 29 to go. Yeah. What flavor is Shrek? Weird sentence. That is a weird sentence. Shrek is love. Shrek is life. Lemon lime elixir. I know it's reversed. Sorry about that. But yeah, 100 likes and I'm shotgunning it. I haven't shotgunned. Wow. I haven't shotgunned anything in a long time, guys. But yeah, at 100 likes and I'll shotgun this boy. I'll even use one of my knives that I'm sharpening. But yeah, it's lemon lime. I imagine it's going to just taste like Sprite. I have not actually had it, so. Now we're actually finally doing something on this live stream again. Which, you know, I like the chatting. I mean, I have a lot to get done. But, ooh, yeah. Fingertips are getting numb, guys. Man, I don't think I have a big boy space heater anywhere. I need to, like, do something. I might have a thermometer out here, actually, now that I'm thinking of it. Need some vodka with it. Drink half of it, then, well, you can't really well, you could shotgun. I could drink half of it. I don't actually have any vodka. I'm more of a rum guy. I like rums and I like good whiskeys. I don't like Jim Beam is good for American, but if it's not from Scotland, I usually don't mess with it. Canada whiskey's okay, but that'll warm you up. Sure will. What do you guys got planned for tonight? Anyone doing anything tonight? Gonna set this on my leg and kind of taking a nice shine on that edge. That was another reason I wanted to do the final sharpening, to just kind of get, because it's got, like, you can see the scratches and stuff up here from the initial sharpening. Let's see. Ooh, love a single malt. Yeah. I hope you will help me. Cracking black spice, rum, and soda. Yeah, I'm a big rum and coke guy. I have some mead. I could go drink some mead. Ooh, I still got a little bit of that Odin's Skull mead. I've got a nice bottle of Camelot mead as well, which is very sweet honey mead. Really like me some mead. Almost midnight here, so I'll be going to sleep shortly. Yeah, I don't blame you, man. It's only 5:44 here. I got some messages. Let's see what we got. Ah, very cool. Okay. But yeah. Uh-oh. Might do another sheath or two live after this live. Yeah. I might join you. I do need to. I know a guy that makes me very cool. Eventually, I will be a guy that makes meat as soon as I get the motivation to go put all the stuff I have to make meat, which I have everything I need right now to go make it. I just need to get off my butt and do it one day. Ooh, she's getting sharp. Trying to figure out. It's funny, I have a little wood-burning stove behind me. I could open the door and just crank that guy up. All my wood's wet. It's all been snowed on. Three, 4, 5, 6. I think she's just about sharp, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, my boots. You hear how hard that sounds? My boots are frozen. She's just about done. I really want to polish that off, though. I'll probably do that with the strop. We still got a finer stone to get to anyway first. Having trouble telling because my fingertips on this hand are getting numb. It's like these fingers are fine, but my index and my thumb are just like chilly. Thank you. Yeah. Whew. So we're going to switch to the slate side, which I believe is the finer side. I may be completely wrong, but I'll know here in a second. This was made by someone on Etsy. I really like this sharpening stone combo for like primitive stuff. I was going to keep it in my Viking kit until I got an actual like correct Viking age one. Yeah, so you can kind of see it looks a little rough on that side, but you flip it to this side and it's already starting to get like a closer to a mirror polish look. So that means that this side's a little bit finer. It's a good way to tell if you've got stones that you don't know about. Well, here comes the train. I don't know. Yeah, you guys won't be able to hear the train very much this stream. So tempted to fire up my forge for a couple minutes just to get some heat in here. Six. Never tried slate. Yeah, it's I'd never tried it either. This was my first one, but it's a really nice, like borderline polished piece of slate that's just like glued onto here. But I've gotten some other ones, they were like slate coasters from a hobby store or something that I'm gonna cut into smaller pieces and polish up really well to be a nice fine stone finishing sharpening stone, because I want to make my own little sharpening stones. Maybe I'll throw some up on Etsy, but ooh, nope, I gotta stop. I can't. I'll have no arm hair by the time I'm done with this file. So I think we're ready for the strop. Feels like almost got myself. Never try to catch something falling when you have a sharp blade in your hand. Pro tip. Let's see. Oh yeah. I can tell that when I ground this blade, you can see where the, hold on, right there, where that stuff's building up, those dark spots on the edge right here. That's where the stropping compound is building up. Now with that attitude, yeah. That means I put a little bit of a deeper spot there when I was grinding it in, or it might be leftover forge marks. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm gonna make a video on how to make these paddle straps. I mean, it's pretty easy. You can just glue leather to it, but when I make my fine ones, I'll probably redo the leather on here and start over. Oh, pro tip, survival tip, or traveling carving tip. If you get some of this stropping compound, you can put it on the inside of your belt on the end. If you have an extra long belt, put it all over the end, and then when you're either traveling or you're out in the woods or carving or doing anything, you can undo your belt and then use it to strop whatever blades you're working with. That has saved me on carving projects a couple times because I went out, carved a whole bunch. It was actually making my one kuksa, my sycamore kuksa, the one that I actually have finished, instead of all the ones that I've broken on stream. But But yeah, I sharpened it up because I forgot all my stones, I forgot all my stropping compound stuff. But I had done that and was able to finish that up. Two, three, 4, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14. 4, 5, 6. Call that good on that side. We're going to flip it over and do the other side now. Getting a much nicer. There's still some deeper marks, like right up here. But I just want an edge on it. It's got a good edge already. It had a decent edge when I started, but I just want to get it a little, I want to get it in working order. So I don't really care because it is a Scandivex edge, so I'm pretty much just polishing the micro bevel on here, which is, this is the bevel, and at the very end it has an even sharper part where it goes down. I wouldn't worry about it. Yeah. Seven, 8. Yeah, this knife also is like a, helps me not to be such a perfectionist. It's wabi-sabi. It's got the perfection in its imperfection. Its imperfections are what makes it what it is and makes it look interesting, which I thought was just a joke from King of the Hill, but that's a real concept. Got a new leather belt. Can't wait for it to wear in. Oh yeah, I need to make a belt. I've like messed up. I need to finish that belt buckle I started. I actually found a new design I want to work on better. That I think will look better, be cooler. I want to make a belt buckle that also turns into a flint and steel / cloak pin. I've seen those a couple times. And I want to make my own take on it. I already have like a design in my head. My trip to the woods the other day made me really crave doing my old outdoor videos. There we go. We got a really basic like mirror polish on there. I would take this much higher if I wanted it to be perfect, but I kind of don't want it to be perfect. Matches the theme of the blade. Let's test the sharpness. Grab our sacrificial little piece of paper here. Oh no. Oh yeah, that's the side with all the wax melted in, so that's not going to be good. I think she's good, ladies and gentlemen. We'll call that good. Good enough for caveman work. Have a good night, Depression Talk. You have a good one. Definitely take it easy, Rob. Stay warm. Yeah, I feel that. Gotta love that. Yeah, you have a good one, man. Take it easy. Thanks for popping in. Really appreciate when you come and hang out with me. Amazing work on the bowl again, by the way. Sheesh. But yeah, you have a great one, Rob. Thanks again for popping in. We'll talk later about stuff. I know it's like pretty late there. Oh yeah, just about midnight. You have a good one again. Finished up another knife. Ooh, Wildman knife finished. Which also, you can see it a little better in this light now. I very much wanted the dye to be uneven. It's got like that kind of that aged look. Like this spot here, I intentionally didn't put dye on, so it looked like it was worn in because I wanted this to look well used, you know. So I kind of did the border with the dye. You can kind of see the lines. Oh, kind of. Well, no, it's too dark. But you can kind of see where I like put the. I just pretty much like everywhere but here put the dye, and on the center. Let's put it around the edges, so the edges are way darker. But yeah, really, really happy with this one. Let's do, we're going to do a tiny blade. We're going to do this little carving blade I made. A little forged guy with a really quick and dirty handle on it. I think this is sharp enough. We're just going to strop it. Plunder shop. How do you sharpen your knives? I imagine you start with like a belt sander and then finish with like a stone maybe or something, or do you just have like a work sharpener, or what do you usually use? Because if you don't have one of these paddle strops, so easy to make. I can make you one if you want. You know, Plunder Shop, I just realized something the other day when we met up. We could have totally, like, made a video from that, both of us. It's like easy content there. You know, we're already going to doing it anyway and being like, meeting up with another YouTuber, you know, stuff like that. We could always do that. We could do like that, we're doing that forging meetup. Man, I can't tell if this is sharp or not. You know what, I think I am going to touch this to the stone. Just a little bit. We're going to go back to our regular Falkneven. Everyone who's watching, if you're new, if I hit 100 likes on this video, which we're 29 away from, I will shotgun this Shrek soda. That'd be kind of fun. Someone told me to do it in chat earlier, and I said I'd do it if I hit 100. .5 angle grinder for the edge start, depending on then for fine finish work sharp, and 1200 grit stone. Yeah, that works perfect. Definitely need a strop though, because it takes your knife from sharp to wicked sharp, and it's really not that much extra work. Started doing that the wrong way. Oof. That was a bad angle, because I came in and like, I think I just dulled this knife completely. Yes sir, I thought about it and I didn't care because how cold it was, and we'd have to, yeah, do all that. You look like you could fight a bear. I have fought a bear. That's where I got the hair for this hat. No, I'm just kidding. It's fox hair. I have a strop on purple heartwood. Ooh. Mine's just a piece of crap wood. That's awesome. I haven't actually thought about using a good wood. Oh man, I have a bunch of walnut. I might do that. Which, Zero Agenda, thank you so much for sending me that really cool wood. I really want to, like the walnut, love working with walnut. My favorite wood to work with. I really want to use that root burl piece you gave me, the Australian, I can't remember the name of it, but a really beautiful redwood. Actually, it's what's propping up the king of the forest over here. Let's see. You are welcome, man. Yeah, thank you so much for that. I want to try to use that burl for a knife handle because it's just absolutely gorgeous wood, a nice hidden tang. So it shows the wood all the way around, but I don't want to waste it. The mystic look. Stop. Don't make that a thing. That's my just tiptoed through a whole fields of oopsie daisies look. Alright, go back to stropping. Let's see how it feels. Oh yeah, okay. Not really too worried about this little carver being super, super sharp. It was already decently sharp. It's still got a good edge on it, even though I messed up a little bit. I just got to get through some knives real quick. We're going to blow through these last ones. Anyone got any questions in the chat? That's how Disco Taper started. Oh, that's funny. Disco Taper. That would look amazing on a handle. Yeah. I worry. The only thing I worry about is because burls are kind of notorious for this. That like you could cut a perfect square out of it. You know, like perfect starting piece, and then you get down, and then there's a bunch of voids in it. I've even had that with some of my walnut, which was not even burls are a different breed of wood. Stop. I need my arm hair. It's cold. Alright, we're going to call that one done. Call that good enough. I got this coal rosing knife / leather carving knife that I forged. A little experimental bit. We're just going to strop this guy because I know it's decently sharp. I just wanted to touch it up after I've done some leather work. And this actually did all the leather carving on my Wildman knife sheath. And it also has done a lot of coal rosing too, which is like, it's kind of a nice double use knife. It's really nice for both. I could probably also, because this is rotund enough, I could probably, if I didn't care about the heat treatment on it, I could probably heat this up and use this for wood burning. That would look amazing as hell. Yeah, for sure. I'm gonna call this one good too, because I already knew this is, yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Heck yeah, buddy. That's sharp right there. And it's a really interesting design. So it's like, I mean, I've thought about sharpening this, or making this a 90-degree spine too, because if I made a little tiny like companion knife from this, like smaller handle or something, put this in my kit, it could be for leather carving, coal rosing, and if I made the spine 90 degrees, I could use this to strike a ferrocerium rod, and this would be a really great multi-purpose little knife. I think I'm going to make and sell some like that. They'll be like the ultimate bushcraft baby knife, but you can't use it for other stuff. Like, it's not like a normal... Well, I suppose if I sharpen this bit, you could use it as a normal knife as well, but just have... It would be almost like a Tonto tip, a little bit different, but it'd be a really nice little multi-use tool that I've never really seen the likes of before. I'm just dreading getting to these chisels. Yes, sell it. It's use. Yeah. Oh my gosh, I can't speak. Whew. Yes, sell it. It's a cool tool that's like no other. It's cool. Cool look. Oh, gotcha. Cool look that's like no other. Yeah, no, for sure. I'll do that. And plus, it's like it encompasses a lot of the stuff that, which I imagine the people that are buying stuff off my Etsy are people that are fans of the channel, watchers of the channel. Cinda Drum Kwanga. I don't know what that means. Do you want to elaborate? So I think... Oh, actually, I don't know if this guy needs sharpened at all. No, that's pretty sharp. We're going to strop it a little bit just to kind of clean up some of the gunk on the edge there. But that guy's pretty sharp. Just purely to get some of the patina off the edge. Like I said, it's very important to even it up. Oh yeah, look at that. It's already looking way better. Just gotta get some of that gunk off the tip, which is the remnants of goat cheese from my Viking hiking video. I'm gonna really make sure to get that gunky spot. This one had a really nice mirror polish on it, which is like, I also left the hammer marks in, so it has like, it had both a mirror polish and it had, you know, the hammer marks, which that's like what I really want most of my style of knives to have, is, you know, that really like gorgeous finish, but also, you know, the patina that hugs the spine, rides along across the spine, and you know, still shows the hammer marks, but is really nice on the edge. Let's see, just about got all the gunk off. And this is a Scandivex as well. It's a much more convex than my normal Scandivexes, because I left it pretty chunky. Which, like, that's, you know, I used to tell myself, oh, I'm leaving them chunky to make them more robust. But honestly, I worried about messing them up on the grind, because grinding bevels is very hard. I think that's one of my beginner knife mistakes that I used to make a lot. I still do. It's a bad habit. Because I tell myself, oh, it's rustic, it's chunky, it's, you know, robust, but it's like, I'd get it to a point where I'd be like, oh, that's good, but because of that, my knives are good. These ones, especially the old ones, they're good, but they're not as sharp nearly as they could be. Because the chunkier edge is, the less slicey it is, the less... It's a good knife, thank you. Yeah, I like this one. It's got, there's a nice piece of walnut that I was talking about. You can kind of see the crack that it has. This is what I was talking about, Zero. That crack is from this eye right here. Even though this wood was like very old, it years later, after I had put it, you know, used it and put it through its paces and everything, it started getting cracks in it. I mean, the wood had seasoned for years and years and years, and I was very careful about it drying out too fast or getting too warm. I mean, it's a beautiful piece, but I've put some super glue over it and then sanded that down. You can kind of tell, but it's starting to crack again, and I don't know why. But yeah, thank you for the compliment on that knife. I really love this guy. I really like the hidden tang like this, the through tang, because in winter, especially right now, like, that wood's warm to touch, but as soon as I touch the brass, it's freezing. It sucks the life out of your hands. Oh, guys, I don't know if I'm probably gonna keep doing the live stream for about an hour. But I don't know if we're gonna make it to 100. Let's see. That guy's done. We'll do a curved one. I haven't done a curved one in a little bit. So we'll do my little spoon knife I made, little curved carving knife, because I use it pretty excessively recently. We're going to go back to the Beavercraft curved tool sharpener. This is just a piece of I think like 500 grit sandpaper or something that you just lock in with these dowel rods. It just locks in here and here, swells over. I put it a little too tight, which is why this tear happened, but yeah, it's just got this nice little groove that you can do that. Another way you can do this, here I'll show you another technique, because if you don't have something like this, so I'm sharpening the outside now, but I'm going to show you what you can do for the inside, because these odd shaped blades, so, excuse me, can be a little difficult to sharpen. What I have here somewhere, can't feel my fingers, just having some trouble finding it. It's a little ceramic sharpening rod. This is like $3 on Amazon. But what you can use these for is you can rest them on the inside, sharpen like this. This is a brand new one, so I'm going to dirty it up a little bit. But it's a really easy way. You know, you just ride that ridge and push as you're moving it across. But it's a really easy way to put an edge on it. Yeah, that's already sharp. We're going to call that good. We're going to start blowing through these knives. Now that I've done that, I'm going to go ahead and strop this. Same technique as the sandpaper. You're just letting it ride in that groove, and as you're pulling it away, you're slowly rotating it. I'm just setting it on my knee to have a little stabilization. Make sure I don't mess anything up. Quicken it up a little bit. I don't need to be so precious about it. You can also, here, I'll show you a way to do it without this as well. So you get that little sharpening rod, they're like seriously $3 on Amazon. If you have a flat strop like this that doesn't have a groove in it, all you literally have to do is just make sure to roll the entire thing as you're going. Just make sure to be really consistent with your angle. I say as I shift the angle. But I made this one because this little hook knife I had, don't like this. Don't like this weird tip. Don't like the fact that it's double-sided because it's rusted out and ugly right now because I left it outside by accident. But, you know, you want to use this finger to push when you're carving. So you do that, but your finger slips onto the blade and then you cut yourself. I've done that a bunch of times. And I also don't care for this tip thing either. I do like this knife if I'm like trying to get down in the bottom of a bowl or a cup or something, and I can kind of do that. But I have another hook knife like this somewhere. I'm not going to look for it. But it has like a big sharp tip, and so I wanted one that didn't have a tip because I kept, as I was carving, like I'd be at an angle like this, and then it would like, that tip would carve into a wall because it was a pretty tight cut, so I wanted something that wouldn't have that. But I can still use this if I angle it. I can still come in and carve like a flat bottom, not have to worry about this tip coming out and cutting into my project that I'm working on, and then give myself even more work to do. So we're going to go ahead and try to polish up the flats on this, not the blade. This part here, so it's like you can kind of see how down here it's not very shiny. Right where I hit that just now is already getting a good shine to it. Not important, just makes your knives look a little prettier. Gets rid of any surface rust. Just a nice little finishing touch. You know, this very rough finish one doesn't really matter anyway, but I mean, this is just for me. If I was going to make this for someone, it'd be much nicer. Another one bites the dust. But yeah. I need to get a better space heater if I'm going to continue doing this. May have to come and go inside for one of these. I am dreading working on these stupid chisels. But we're just going to go ahead and do it. I'm going to work on a couple of these because they need it. Ugh. Oh man, they're gross. They've got like a gross like coating on them. They're sticky. They're like, I mean, I got these on Amazon. This like set of chisels, which the handles aren't bad. The set of chisels that I bought for myself are like they're like $20. Quiet. I know what you're gonna say. You be quiet over there. But oh, they're gross to touch, man. Ugh. You know, when you like get something like a package, like, you know, from overseas or something, especially if it's metal, like stuff that could rust, they put that oil on it, but by the time it gets here, like the oil congeals and it like becomes like disgusting to touch. It just feels gross. It feels like the floor of a movie theater that they don't care about cleaning. It's just, you know how your feet stick? It's like, listen. You hear that? Gross. I would never say that. McDonald's floor. Yes, exactly. Like right in front of the soda machine. I don't want to sharpen these anymore. I really hate this feeling. I think I didn't want to work with these stupid chisels anyway. I mean, I will work with them. These are not the ones my wife got me. So, wife, if you're watching, yours are in a different bag. Yours are probably actually came sharp. These were literally the cheapest on Amazon I could buy. I was going to make like a video like, are the cheapest carving chisels on Amazon any good? Watch to find out. More at 7. Okay, that's got a decent edge. Alright, they sharpen up okay. But I don't want to do any more of them because they're gross. Gross. Yuck. Oh, man. See my breath now for sure. We're going to do knives. People like knives. Knives are cool. We're going to go for our main EDC knife. Love this old girl. I used to name my knives. Does anyone else freak like me name their knives? Warm my fingers up. I got a little candle down here. Ooh, buddy. You do? Yeah. What's your favorite knife, Plunder Shop? Your tism is showing. Shh. Quiet. It might be. Oh, man, she's real sharp, though. I think we're just going to hit her with the strop, but I want to get out these lines because my buddy was like, oh, I'll sharpen your knife real quick. Let me use this stone I got. And he, like, went way off of the actual micro bevel. And, ugh. Oh, my gosh, I never noticed that one. Jeez. He, like, how do you do that? How do you do that? What? I don't understand. Oh my gosh, how did I not notice that? This is why you don't let other people sharpen your knives. As a person who knows about knives, like as a knife maker, don't let other people touch your knives. This is a perfect example of that. I'm going to start by polishing out the flats on that. Almost all of them. Heck yeah. Almost all of them are your favorite, or you name almost all of them? Yo, 激起我的菱角. Ooh, is it hypothermia or is it Mandarin? Both. Gotcha. Yeah, it's hard. As a knife maker, it's really hard to be like, what's your favorite knife? I only like this one so much because it's like, it was just made to be an experimental piece. I wasn't going to care about it. I was going to sell it. And it's like, I just fell in love with the design. And I remember, so, because this has a 90-degree spine on it. Here, it's scraping my calluses. It has a 90-degree spine on it. Oh, I need to go grab my battery real quick. Phone's on like 20%. It was at 100 when I started. All right, I'll be right back. Oh, my legs! My legs! Not gonna lie, it's very warm in my house, and it was very hard to come back out here. My blacksmith Sachs chef knife, my pirate blade. You should send me pictures of those on Messenger. Chat down. All right, we're gonna put the battery down, and we're gonna put this knife up, and actually focus on what we're doing. Ugh. So we're going to go ahead and put that. Sorry, chat. I just got a notification that said, my camera and microphone are being used by YouTube app. Yeah, no dip. No fooling? Are you serious, phone? Come on. Tell me Did I grab the only... No, it's just not plugged in. Well, did I grab, seriously, the only freaking charging cable I have that doesn't work? That's irritating. Let me see. Maybe I'm just not... Oh my god. I'll be right back again. Fumble, yeah. Hey, Patsy Johnson. Welcome. Welcome to the live stream. We're just doing we're sharpening some knives and stuff. I'm about to go grab a charger cable because my phone's about to die. I will be right back. Thank you for joining the stream. Be right back, though. Alright, chat. I am back. Back again. Mystic's back. Tell a friend. Why don't I have my flashlight on still? What a goober. Alright. Plug you guys in. Plug it in. Plug it in. Charging. There we go. Alright. We're good and in frame. Perfecto! Perfecto mundo. Okay. Back to fixing up this finish on this guy. Almost got that terrible... Two Trailer Park Girls Go around the outside. Around the outside. We're going to sharpen up we're going to clean up the flats. And then I think we're going to do, because I'm going to be wiping off all that. So it's like, you see how shiny and bright colored that side is versus the patina on this side, like darker, splotchier. I think we're going to bring this up to a borderline mirror polish doing this. And then I think we're going to blue it. I think we're going to blue it back. Which, like, Plunder Shop, if you haven't messed with acid etching your knives, bluing adds a couple of things. One, it makes it more rust resistant. Two, the darker blades look cool. I'm just gonna be honest. It gives a nice finish. Three, it covers like little imperfections in your blades. Four, it also conversely will darken up the low spots, so any hammer marks you leave in, as the knife gets used and the patina, the forced patina wears off, it'll really show those hammer marks a lot more. And it gives a really nice finish and a nice effect. It makes them look more aged, which with the, yeah, cold gun blue, for sure, yeah. The only thing is, don't use it on knives for food, because you will, the oxides are slightly toxic. I mean, I'm going to put cold gun blue on this, and I mean, I've used this for food a lot before I knew that, and I haven't died yet. Gosh. That's going to drive me nuts. I think the cold gun bluing will cover that. Have I used birch bark oil to keep your blades from rusting? I have not. I would totally do that. I don't have access to birch. I wish I did, but it's I'm a little too far south. I hear they're in the northern part of my state. I wish I had access to birch. Birch is such a fantastic resource. I would be making birch sheaths, I'd be making birch glue. Uh, I'd be making all kinds of stuff from birch. Shoes even, backpacks. It's great for fire starting. It's great stuff. Ooh, she's looking better already. Getting rid of all those nasty little scratch marks. But she's getting a little too shiny for this is how it looked originally. All those little on the bevel right here, you can kind of see those like holographic looking things. Just in a couple seconds, the side's almost completely free of them. But yeah, it's funny enough, the etching, the bluing that I'm going to put on here is called Birchwood Casey. Just cold gun bluing. You can buy it at Walmart. You can use the birch oil as a waterproofer. Yeah, for your sheets. It's amazing stuff. Birches, it's like they were made for like us to use. There's some plants and trees that are just like pine. Pine's a local one. You can use pine pitch glue as an you can make a healing salve for your skin issues, burns, cuts. You can make a glue out of it. You can use it for all kinds of stuff. Burn it to keep mosquitoes and stuff away. Render it down into oil, and that oil will also really keep bugs away. Pine oil. What kind of handle is that on the knife? What kind of wood? It is very nice. Yes, it is. Let me polish it up for you a little bit. Give you the full effect. She's a pretty one. This is. She's nice. This handle is desert ironwood. I really love the way the grain looks, but it's darkened up so much since I've gotten it. It was yellow when I started. I put these nice brass liners on, and with this dark, beautiful wood, over the years, it's built up this patina. I mean, I've carried this almost every day. Love this thing. But yeah, it's a beautiful, beautiful piece of desert ironwood. Desert ironwood, desert ironwood really sucks to work with. It stinks. It's really hard to I used a belt sander and it clogged up my belt sander. Then I used rasps and it gunked up this the rasps. Scotch pine with the long needles. You can put in water and add sugar to it. It's a great beverage. Yeah, I like pine needle tea. Which I would say spruce is pretty much all conifers really. There's some that are toxic, but yeah, another really great, so another plant that's really, 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 really amazingly useful is yucca. They have those little spiky leaves, and they'll get a big long stem and have white flowers on the ends. Spectacular survival resource. You can eat the flowers, you can eat the root like a potato. It's like a starchy potato. I love the darkness of that wood. Me too. It's beautiful, draws your eyes in. And it takes such a nice finish, and it's hard and dense and heavy. It looks almost black on camera. It's not quite that dark in person. It's just a really, really dark brown. It's very similar to my hair color. Looks almost black, but on camera. But yucca, you can eat the root like a potato. You can use the stem of the flower stem to start fires. You can make a bow drill out of it. You can take the leaves and weave them into things, or you can process down the leaves even more, and you can make cordage from the leaves. You can crush the root and take the juices that come off of that, and that's a natural soap. That's a natural surfactant. So it just provides so many uses. Every single part of the plant is useful on there. But yeah, I love plants and trees that just have so many. It seems like they were put here for us to have uses for them. Birch is another one. It's so good. Trying to think, coconut trees also, because you can make cordage and shelters from the palm fronds. Coconuts, obviously, you can use them for food, for water, and hydration. They've got electrolytes. You can use the coconut shells as bowls. I actually have one right over there, I think. But yeah, just some things feel like they were just custom made for us. You know, they're just such useful things. And you can make boats out of the coconuts too. They say that you can take a yucca and mix it with water, it makes natural soap. Yeah, you crush up the roots, and it does that. Really amazing stuff. You can even take. I've heard that you can take the little stringy bits. Some of them, they'll have like little stringy bits on the leaves. You can take that, roll that into a ball, really compress it, and light that. It smolders and it keeps bugs away as well. I think any smoke really will, but it's so amazing. You know, there's so much beauty in the world, and like especially in nature. And it's like ancestral skills have been lost over time, but you know, like our ancestors knew how to use just about everything. Lots of things had uses. All right, so I'm happy with the edge on this. I'm happier with the finish. No, I'm not. I need to get that little bit out. That's gonna drive me absolutely insane. Like it was perfectly designed. Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, I don't think we're hitting 100 this live stream, guys. 100 likes. I don't think it's happening. But that's fine. You know, we're having a good time. Chit-chatting about this and that. And gosh, what is that? Weird. Definitely got a nice finish on it. Gosh. I'm gonna have to like take sandpaper to this to fix it, but we're gonna finish sharpening it. It's already pretty sharp. I know this one was hair popping sharp, and I have not used it much lately for carving or anything, so just like little tasks. But this knife's very special. I guess I'd get to just drink Shrek slowly. I'll save it. I think that's a funny goal. I think that's a funny thing to get. Let's see. I may have dulled it polishing it because I didn't do it very evenly. Oh no, it's still sharp. Perfect. Like chaga that grows on birch trees, so many things chaga can be used for. Oh yeah, tea, fire starting. I believe you. Well, that's another thing you can use pine for. Oh, my camera's doing like a weird focus thing. Oh wow. It's another thing you can use. Yeah, use birch for is you can seal cavities. If you really clean out that cavity, and then make a take that pine sap and put it in there. It's antibacterial, it's anti-inflammatory, does all kinds of stuff. But yeah, chaga can also be used. You can make mouthwash out of chaga, you can make a tea, and it's so medicinal too. It's got so many medicinal things. I'm going to go inside and take donkey then. Oh, yeah. It's funny. But yeah, no, it's like it's amazing. Nature is amazing. Not to be like a hippie or anything, but like, oh, we're gonna put some color on this blade real quick. Crazy, never knew. Yeah, yeah. See, and that's the thing. It's like I'm mostly like an outdoors person. Like I do survival, bushcraft, all that stuff. Like I told, I'm not gonna talk about that really on the live stream, but I told you kind of my background on that, and then it grew into other stuff. But yeah, yeah. But yeah, there's so much knowledge out there to be had. I love it. I love learning. But yeah, we got her pretty cleaned up. Ah, man, I messed up this part of the grind. You can see it always bug me. I think there's one on the other side. Nope. That grind looks pretty good. This is like the first freehand grinding I ever did. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab that bluing. So, it's a blue blade. First and foremost, you gotta have your bluing. This is some Birchwood Casey Super Blue. It's good stuff. Stinks. Do it in your garage. Do it. At least my wife can't stand the smell of it. But first and foremost, I like to use Q-tips for this. So since I was just stropping and stuff, got some rubbing alcohol here. Just regular, like 90% from the store, isopropyl. We're gonna wipe down the blade. It may look clean, you know, it may be shiny and all that. We're gonna clean it up, but because I'll show you in a second, I'm sure there's a bunch of gunk on here. You really want to wipe it down pretty well, because that's the stuff that's on there, and it'll keep it from etching right. We're gonna go ahead and use the clean side. Go to the other side, keeping our fingers away from the blade. Unlike somebody. I know a little somebody who got a little boo-boo on live stream the other day. We're going to get the back too. I'm probably not going to really care about doing the back too much, but I'll make sure she's clean. Oops. Whoa. So, I'm going to let that dry. Should be pretty clean. I'm going to go inside. Oh, yeah. Gracie never knew. Yeah. So, next we're going to take our Birchwood Casey. Let's give it a little shake. How dare you? How dare you? The mystic look. Alright, so I'm going to take that, dunk that in there. Oh man, I'm almost out. Yeah, there it is. So it's crazy how fast this stuff works. Try not to get on your hands. It's not going to like burn you. I mean, technically it's an acid, but it's not going to be crazy. But watch this. Whoop. Dark. But yeah, it just instantly darkens. You can do this a couple times. I like this over ferric chloride. I'm just going to try to hit the flats with this. Doesn't have to be super even, but it's better if it is. Just makes for a nicer effect. I'm just going to try to hit the flats. We're going to hit the spine. Yeah, I'll bring you guys down with me. Hit the spine with it. See some spots where I didn't clean it quite well enough. You can just kind of rub it a little bit more in. Get that going. I'm going to grab some more. Or I can use the other side of this Q-tip first. But I'm going to get a little bit more on this Q-tip. Actually, I'm going to grab a whole new Q-tip. We're just going to hit it. Bam-a-lam. Darken that up. Don't know how well you guys are seeing there. I was saying in a piece of wood the other day, got a splinter, went straight in my fingernail, and couldn't get it up for 3 days. Oof. Big oof. That's no bueno. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and let this sit. We let it sit and get to its desired darkness, which I think we're going to redo. It's about time I redo the handle. It's going to darken up the brass, but I can polish that away pretty quick, pretty easily. I've been meaning to do this with this knife for a while. And what this does is it creates an oxide layer, which is rust. Creates a rust layer, but it's not red rust. It won't keep. You know, here we're gonna do some like little cool designs. We'll do like a couple little. We'll do like a false hamon type like design. Dress her up because this will wear off anyway, so you can kind of get crazy with it. We'll give her some teeth. I think that'll be kind of cool. I should clean that part a little bit better. I didn't know I was going to be doing this though. But you can kind of see where it's not wanting to take the acid. kind of see it's getting that pattern. I think we're going to kind of even it up a little bit. We'll come in from the other angle and doesn't have to be perfect, just an experiment. That's the thing, is if I don't like it, I can always just take it off and fix it. And it'll just come off by itself over time. As I use the knife, we're going to try it a little thicker on the other side just to see how that looks. But yeah, it's like, that's why I like doing the etching on these, is because it just adds something. You know, it makes it not look perfect, makes it look a little more aged, which, like, Plunder Shop, with your style, I think it would lend itself really well to being blued. Like I said, not with like chef knives. Just do like just do your like your EDC and your smaller type knives. I think it would lend itself really well. Show your hammer marks really well. And to neutralize the acid on here, we just literally run some water over it. I'll show you. I'm going to go rinse it off real quick. Show you guys the finished project. Looks good, brother. Thank you. Sanded a piece of wood the other day. Splinter went straight up my fingernail. Ugh. Yeah, it sucks doing that. I've done that a couple times. I'll be right back. Alright, she's all done. We're just going to wipe her off, dry her off. Just going to use the whole apron. Didn't really... I think my stinky cat Beef is trying to get in the garage. Punk. So yeah, we got... Should have brought like a little rag out with me, or a little terry cloth or something. I think there's one. There should be some out here in my workshop. It's just a mess out here. All right. I think just about got it. It's good and darkened up. We're going to go over it with just a quick buff from mat or my strop, just to kind of take off, because it kind of changes the finish on the blade and it dulls it out a bit. And this way I can like lighten up the brass too, because the brass gets a little bit darker when you do this. Which, if you want to age brass, which ferric chloride, or not ferric chloride, gun bluing is literally just muriatic acid, and you can buy it like by the gallon at Walmart. And it'll darken up silver, it'll darken up brass. It's really good for antiquing stuff. So there we go. She's got a totally different vibe now. You know, darken it up. Covered most of that stuff. But it's got like a false, kind of a false patina, very uneven. But that's how I like it. It looks aged now, not so shiny. And I did not get all the stuff out I wanted, but especially looks good on the handle. It'll wear in a little bit, and it looks really nice when you do that. Yeah. All right. Let's move on, ladies and gentlemen. Throw her back in the sheath. Ninja. Ooh, that could be a nice little heater. Fun fact, You can have a safe indoor little fire if you take Epsom salts and cover it with a alcohol, rubbing alcohol, 90%. You put it in a metal container as long as it's safe from having things burning in it. It's a really safe and easy way to make fire. I only know that because, I mean, it stinks a little bit, but the alcohol fumes don't really affect you that much. I'm sure it's not good to breathe in all day, every day. Let me see if I have a little metal container. We're going to try that out. Maybe get a little bit more heat in here. I'm not going to make anything big or crazy, but I'll be right back. Well, never mind on all that because my wife used all the Epsom salts, which, fair. All right. So we're just going to do, because I've decided to not do the chisels. They feel gross and I don't want to deal with them. I'll wipe them off with alcohol. So I'm probably going to take this apart, but I wanted to show you guys kind of like my old mentality on knives. So this is from like my survival days. So I've got like a little piggyback system here for these two knives. These are both from my favorite knife maker who no longer is doing knives. Oh man, 75, 25 more likes on this live stream and I will shotgun the Shrek soda. I know you guys who are probably still here, probably here from earlier. 76, oh no. But yeah, I'll shotgun that. But this is kind of the two knife system that you that was really like pushed back in the day. You have your big knife that does a lot of big knife stuff. Your survival knife. You know, this is for combat stuff. This is for no sticky. Yeah, it's quiet. Stop it. But this is for your like your combat. This is for survival stuff. This is, you know, prying open car doors and other doors to get in. This is your entrance tool. This is, you know, a small chopper. This is, you know, your big tough stuff knife. You know, I mean, this one's an absolute beast. This one batons your wood. This one does all your heavy duty stuff. And you pair it with your fine task knife. You know, this is a little Scandi grind knife. You know, this is your finer tasks. Your fine things, your fine carving, other stuff like that. This was like the two knife system I used for a long time, and it's literally just Rambo try hard, yeah. But yeah, so I literally just used some bank line to attach this kind of bad sheath, which I'll just show you. The sheath is okay. I need to make new sheaths for both of these. We're gonna finally. I mean, these have been tied together. This is a historical moment, guys. These have been attached to each other for probably 10 years. 12 years these have been attached to each other. I remember exactly when I did this. So we're gonna go ahead and. It's done, everyone. But this sheath was made by the guy who made the knife. He made both of these knives. Which he's not really a sheath maker. It's Kydex. The original belt loop broke off, so I made this of a piece of air curtain from a warehouse. or refrigerated warehouse I used to work at. It works. I'll tell you, it works. This sheath, this is part of a strap from an Alice backpack I used to have. There's the protection rune. There used to be a ferrocerium rod and a ferrocerium rod striker on this side. That's just my name in runes. But I made this Kydex sheath. I really loved the Cryptek camo back then. I still do. It's cool. It looks cool. It's one of the coolest camos, I think. Not super effective. But yeah, I really need to like, because I still love both of these knives. Like this one, this was like, so this is a seer knife. Seer stands for survive, escape, resist, and evade. This is like, this was made originally for special ops use. It was made for seer instructors, for certain survival schools, and people who train. It was commissioned by Ray and us to like, for the people who do the training for like special ops agents and people like them. You know, your special ops military groups. Was made for those kind of instructors. There's only, let's see if I can get to show up. Intrek 18 Bravo. Seer dedicated knife. This is number 55 of 500. 500 of these knives exist, and I happen to have one. It's got, you know, black canvas micarta handle, which is made to be grippy. Made to be grippy. Oh man, there's some gunk on here. Made to be grippy even when it's wet with water or whatever liquids a knife may be covered in, especially for, you know, special ops groups. But it's made to be a combat knife. It's made to be a survival knife. This is supposed to be oh, excuse me. It's supposed to be your one tool option, right? And it does that. I mean, it sure does do all that. Beefy beast of a blade. I rocked this thing for years. This was my main knife that I used on all my camping, all my outings. And it's funny. It's a stainless steel. It's a 440C stainless steel. And let me tell you, this thing, I've batoned through nails with this. This thing's so tough. And sadly, Ray Innes of Intrek Knives, I believe he passed away. He's definitely not making the stuff. He had health issues, but he was one of my favorite people. He had a way of heat treating this steel that was just, it's legendary. I mean, this thing holds an edge like no other steel I've ever messed with, which is not even that great of a steel, but his heat treat was so good on this. It's just amazing. This is what inspired, this knife is what inspired me to start making knives, which is why, you know, a lot of my knives are thicker. You know, this guy's a beast. I wanted to make knives that were overbuilt to outperform and last through anything. Like some of my knives, I mean, like my main EDC knife, I've batoned through nails with that. I mean, it's tough. It's super tough. And that was the mentality that I had that really got me started in knife making. I wanted to make, you know, the super awesome, you know, survival knives and all that. And I wanted something that, you know, apocalypse knives, you know, this knife will last me the rest of my life. This will do everything I need. If I just have this, I'll be fine. That was like my mentality. But this was that. This knife means a lot to me. And I've modified it. I've done some things to it. I really want to do a new finish on here. Hey, welcome, Shannon Stewart. Yeah, Shannon Stewart. Yeah, welcome. Talking about knives, doing some sharpening. But yeah, I really want to remake this knife in my own style. I'm going to make it a little bit thinner. I'm not going to put jimping on it like I was talking about earlier. I absolutely hate jimping on knives, especially like this aggressive. Like I can literally use this as a saw, which is not made for it. It's literally, you're supposed to put your thumb on the back whenever you're doing fine tasks. Which this knife, you know, being as big as it is, I can make feather sticks with this. I think I'm going to do a video once I'm able to actually get back in the woods again. I think I'm going to do a one tool. I think I'm just going to go out with just this knife nothing else, and do like a survival challenge. See if I can, you know, build a shelter, make a container for, you know, boiling water in and everything. Uh, do all that. But I love this thing. It's one of my most sentimental knife for sure. And it's not perfect. There's like the handle's a little tight for me, but I also wear 2X size gloves. This bites into your hand really bad. Here, I'll kind of get that. I want to make my own version of this. Have this be a little bit bigger in the back. Uh, get rid of that jimping. Thin it out just a little bit. But yeah, I love this. It's very special to me. So we're going to sharpen it up because it deserves it. Hasn't been sharpened in a couple of years, but it also, like I said, it holds its edge better than probably any knife I've ever had and used. I've got more dirt time on this knife, which that just means I've used it out in the woods. Sounds like a cool project, yeah. I am going to also make a companion knife to the Wildman knife in the same style, but oh man, it's a really bizarre. It's going to be a big, so it's like two knife system. I'm going to have a fine smaller knife and then a big knife, but it's going to be a big chopper. Uh, but it's going to be based off of a knife that was designed by an old YouTuber I used to talk to and watch, which his channel, I just checked on it the other day, completely gone. Prepared Mind 101, Prepared Minds 101. He designed this knife and had it made by Shrek, and it was really bizarre because it's like its handle was like down here, but it was like the handle was like this long, and it had a part that curved down. Imagine this is the front part of the handle, and it had a choil, which means you could like right up on the blade, do really fine work up here. Then it had a middle part where you could hold it, and then it had a part down here, and it curved down like this, and you could hold it back here. It was more like that, curved down here, so you could baton with it and chop with it and really get far back on it. But it was a really bizarre thing, and I bought one, and it was after they had started making them really bad, because I beat it through a piece of wood that big. It started batoning through it, and it broke in one spot, right in the handle. So I'm going to remake that, but I'm going to remake it in a really primitive style, and to match that knife to be a companion knife. I'm going to make a whole Wildman knife, or a Wildman inspired kit to go along with that knife, because I really like the aesthetics of that, and it'll be a fun project. But yeah, we're going to go ahead and get this guy sharpened up. This gal, she's a girl. It's a girl knife. Her name is V, because 55 of 500. V is 5 in Roman numerals, so that's why I named it that. I think this was the last knife I named. There we go. Nope, that's not it. I have misplaced my good sharpening stone again. Poo, 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 poo. What did I do? This is a Bic lighter, right? It's freezing out here. So, say you were in a survival situation. Say you took a dunk in a river in the middle of like the woods when you're camping or hunting. Everyone's just like, just carry a Bic. Well, this is what happens when your Bic gets too cold. It's like you may get a flame from it, but the colder it gets, the weaker your flame gets. This is brand new Bic, pretty much. Here, in fact, I'll show you. So, really weak flame, and I could probably put this outside for 20 minutes and it won't light. But I'm gonna stick it in my pocket so it warms up a bit. Yeah, I'm gonna stick it in the shirt pocket, warm it up a bit. Oh no, I have a hoodie on under this. I'll stick it in the hoodie pocket because it'll be even warmer. But I'll show you the difference that it makes when it gets warmer, which is why I always suggest knowing how to use a ferro rod and always having a ferro rod. So actually, the spine is sharpened because for a ferro rod. My problem with finding a good knife is that fits my hand. I have small hands. All the survival knives are too big for me. Yeah, Wildman said, Shannon, sounds like you need a custom blade. Hey, Plunder Shop makes custom knives. Check him out. Maybe hit him up. He has a Facebook too, so he makes some cool stuff. I would say I would do it, but I am not on the. Oh no! I spilled my acid. Ah, my super blue. That sucks. I got it on my forge even. That stinks. Oh, I gotta get something to clean this up with. That sucks. I'll let that soak up into there. Oh well, that bottle was like 5 years old anyway. I don't think it lasts forever. Really irritating. Oh, there it is. I found my good sharpening stone, guys. No one worry. So you be quiet. Bans all around. Mods, ban my wife, Mrs. Forge. Ban her. Mystic making me blush. Yeah. No, I'm just kidding. Don't actually ban her. She'll yell at me. She's mean. A Mystic Forge indoors today, my love. Oh. Yeah, we're gonna sharpen this guy up. We're just doing, my love, we're just doing some knife sharpening, some stuff I can't do with the children around. Did you like the live stream, my love? Because if I hit 100 likes on this live stream, we'll be shotgunning the Shrek soda. Oh. I lost it. Okay, if I hit 100 likes on this live stream, shotgunning the Shrek soda. We've got memberships as an option now. Channel, come and join and support. Welcome back, T-Fear. Yes, I do have memberships active on my channel now. Did you already do a live stream and come back? Because oh gosh, I've been doing this almost 4 hours. I've decided not to do all my stuff I need to sharpen, just the knives. Appreciate you coming back though. That sounds heinous. What, the Shrek soda? How dare you? Mods, ban her. Ban Mrs. Forge. Do not speak ill of Shrek. Shrek is love. Shrek is life. Just kidding, don't ban her though, she'll get mad at me. She'll hit me. I'm just kidding, she doesn't. Am I making anyone nervous sharpening this big old knife with this tiny sharpening stone? Yep, I installed boards and got my new truck stuck. Oh no! Backed up into a field and bottomed out. Gotta get a tractor. Oh man. That sucks. Sorry to hear that. Oof. Big oof. F's in the chat. Oh man. Greetings from Greece, brother. Hello from America. Make sure to like the video while you're in here. It's okay, it snowed a lot. It did snow a lot today, man. We've got a foot here. Wait, aren't you in Ireland? Did you guys get a whole bunch of snow too? Thank you, Plunder Shop. Welcome. What's the name of the guy you recommend? Plunder Shop. He's right there. SNS Plunder Shop. Oh, right there. He's got a Facebook, which I'm sure he wouldn't mind you reaching out. Whew. But yeah, I'm sure he's in the chat right now. He can tell you where to a good place to reach him at. Oh man, I might have to shotgun this Shrek soda. We're getting pretty close to 100 likes. Live north of Greece. Snowed 3 feet of snow the previous week. Goodness. Bring me another book. No. Facebook or Instagram works. Cool. You're being mean in my chat, wife. Can't bring you nothing anyway. I guess I can walk. Make me walk in a foot of snow. Oh. Oh, just for a book. You never loved me. I do, obviously. You could go to, I'll send you a link, my love, to a website where there's a bunch of free books. I believe it's like what's that Bible? The really famous Bible, the first Bible that was printed. I keep wanting to say Dockstad, but that's something Viking related. It's some German name. Gutenberg. I think it's like Gutenberg.net or something. Didn't even ask, Mrs. Forge. Don't even. I'm cold. I don't want to go all the way, walk out there. I don't think my car would make it. I'm going to be real. Or else I'd be out there already. Oh, man. Whew. This thing's got so much... A lot of county libraries, if you sign up, offer online books and ebooks. I think she signed up to like all the local county stuff to get books on tape. Audiobooks or whatever they're called nowadays. My love, why don't you just do some ebooks? Or audiobooks, I mean. You can listen to the Discworld. Discworld's free on YouTube, and there's about 500 of them. Back in my day, yeah. Man, I'm cold. I'm cold because we have children. Yeah, that's fair. They don't really lend them. Well, if you can't read a physical book, if you can read a physical book with the kids around, couldn't you listen to a book pretty well? And they're pretty loud. You have headphones? I mean, probably not. You probably left them dead in the house somewhere. I love you, Mrs. Forge, but you are not good at keeping batteries alive. I think we're just about ready to start stropping on this one. It's like part of me, so this was like bead blast. It has like a bead blast finish. It used to look like this. Now the spine looks like this, and the sides look like this from years of use. So it's starting to go away, but it holds on to all this stuff. The whole reason it was bead blasted was one, that's how Ray Ennis used to finish all of his knives. And two, it's to keep shine down because it's a sear knife. You know, it's for stealthy stuff. You know, you don't want your knife to have reflections when you're sneaking up behind somebody with it. It feels kind of wrong, especially since he has passed away, I believe. It feels kind of wrong, like, undoing his work, but I mean, it's pretty much already, like, the finish is pretty much gone. I might try to bead blast it again someday. How dare you? Sneak better, lol. Yeah, that's fair. And the thing is like, I can't darken this with an etch. This is a stainless steel, so it won't darken. I tried once, and all it did was put this single dark spot on it. The rest of this is just like pieces of wood from batoning through wood. Mrs. Forge is being unreasonable. Lock her in the tallest tower, the highest room, the tallest tower. I have lost theirs. Almost like it's stainless, but not stain proof. No, 85. If I do have to shotgun this Shrek soda at 100 likes, I'm gonna be so cold. I'm gonna get brain freeze. Like I guarantee you. Like this thing's like probably a little slushy. But yeah, for those of you who are new, if I hit 100 likes, I will shotgun this Shrek soda. Someone suggested it. And I set the goal. And I am a man of my word. I definitely won't end the live stream right before I hit 100. You sound so excited. I mean, I'm getting less. I was kind of excited at first, but I'm getting less excited because it's like slushy and I get a brain freeze. Do you even know what's in it? It's Shrek. Duh. It says it on the container. It doesn't have aspartame or anything in it. But let's read these ingredients together. Carbonated water. Sugar. Wow. Sugar instead of high fructose corn syrup. Wow. Natural flavor. Citric acid. Potassium sorbate. Sodium benzoate. Yellow dye and blue dye. No red 40. I'll take it. It's not an energy drink either though too. She needs timed out for the next 24 hours, but I'm scared she beats you. Yeah. Me too. So we're at a standstill. The essence of Shrek. Yes. It is the essence of Shrek. How dare you question Shrek soda? Oh, man. I need another space heater. This thing's not doing it. Ooh boy. That edge is looking much nicer than it was. Still got some spots where it's scratched up. You can actually see right here where I batoned through the nail. I did a couple of them just because I really was like, oh, got to torture test all my knives. Silly mentality from back then. Make a cat on a unicycle with a piece of wood. No. Maybe eventually. I'd probably do a frog on a unicycle. And I'd be like, here comes that boy, Lamau. And nobody remembers that meme. I just lost 7 people off the live stream. People love dated memes. Really old memes, dead memes, that's their favorite. Everyone loves them. I could try making that someday, but I don't really have a whole lot of interest in that. I don't like making, like, statuary exactly, because that would be representing with my cat right now because he transcends another life from randomly. Big buddy heater is amazing, but it's propane. I mean, I could crack the door. I'm gonna be honest. I have carbon monoxide detectors. Put one of those in here so if it starts getting bad in here, I'll know. I think I'm gonna put my coat on. I think that would solve a lot of my problems. I just don't want it. I mean, I could roll my sleeves down too, honestly. I really hate having my sleeves down unless it's like a full coat. I think we're just about done. Let's test her out. Oh, sorry, I guess you guys want to see too. Oh, it's even cutting through the waxy bit. Heck yeah. Uh-oh. Going straight across, that's kind of hard. Oh, I was going above the... Paper test isn't perfect, but it shows it's good enough for basic tasks. It's working sharp. My mom says I have schizophrenia and that I don't own a cat. That's good. Work harder. Yeah. I will. I should always work harder. Oh yeah, funny thing about this knife is, I'll show you a thing. I pretty much was like, ooh, I want to make this knife. I had a design. I wanted it to be a dangler, which, you know, had this style of sheath handle, which is my favorite. I found this piece of metal in the woods. years and years and years ago. I'm pretty sure that this is an old, like from the 1800s piece of for flint and steel. It's part of the steel from the steel kit. Um, that's what I'm pretty sure that it is. And it's really funny that I have like this historical, borderline historical artifact. Uh, Sorry, there's someone cruising by my house really slow. I realize that it's not sketchy. It's just because there's a foot of snow on the ground. Just as like a loop for a sheath. I want to redo both of the sheaths for both of these knives. This is also made by Ray Ennis of Intrek Knives. This is called a Forester. It's just a little Scandinavian grind. It just says Intrek. But yeah, a little Scandi grind, a little Puko-esque, little wood knife. This is more your bushcraft knife versus your survival knife. Let's see. Just because you're paranoid doesn't mean they're not after you. Yeah. This edge is pretty sharp. We're going to touch it up though, just because the finish is kind of wonky. It's not super uniform. So we're going to touch it. We're going to hit the strop with it. Hit it with the strop. See what it looks like before and after. Oh yeah. See the shine it's got on that side? And just after like a couple stripes or swipes, and then this side is all, you know, scratched up. And this side's already starting to look way better. Alright, I'm gonna go get a coat. I'm wimping out. I gotta put a coat on. I'm dying. Ugh, be right back. You know what? I'm putting a blanket on too. Alright, chat, I lied. I didn't just get a coat. I'm also starting some ramen. Quote unquote ramen. It is Totino's Buffalo style chicken pizza ramen. Which you may be wondering, how did I have boiling water on hand? Well, let me tell you about today's sponsor. Just kidding. I have one of those, like, you know, you can like refill water at Walmart. I have like a water cooler that uses the big 5-gallon things. Totally suggest you get one of those. It has changed my life. I was looking for something to weigh down the lid. Nah, it's staying pretty good. Oh, here, I'll show you the lighter now too. So now the lighter's warmed up. I have lost it. So earlier, barely like little flame. big flame now, just to show that it's not dying. But I'm gonna leave it out now. We'll see how long it takes. Putting the kids to bed. Love you. Bye. Good night. Good luck. Oh, good. Love you. Bye. Good luck. Love you too, Mrs. Forge. You have a good night. I hope the kids let you sleep. I miss you. Yeah. I really love this coat because it's got these like built-in, like, what did they call these? My love, are you still there? What was the thing where you put like the sweater, the thumb holes? It's like sweater mitts or something like that. It's like the emo phase, like emo era, Midwestern emo thing. I'm excited for that ramen. Putting some warm in the old belly. Warms the belly, warms the soul. That's what I always say. Good stew or good soup in winter really makes a huge, huge difference. $87. We're getting jarringly close to shotgunning this Shrek soda. Yeah, it's looking a lot better. And like I said, the goal here is not to sharpen this. It's already pretty sharp. Sweater mittens. Maybe that was it. I don't know. Does anyone else know what that was called whenever you put holes in your thumbs or your hoodies so you can like have the little thumb thing? This has it built in. It also has this thing that if you attach it and tighten it, it makes it to where when you bend over, it has like a little piece that comes down and stays on your butt, so it doesn't ride up and let cold air up your back. Which amazing feature on a winter coat. Ooh, she's looking better. I haven't made a piggyback leather sheath, which is where you have a big knife, like say this is a big knife sheath, and then the other knife like sits next to it in another sheath that's attached. But they're like made to be together. I have never made one of those. I'm kind of tempted, but like that other knife, the big knife that goes with this one, is super, super heavy. They weren't made as a set. I just use them as a set, especially back in my like survival days. I think it looks good enough for me. It looks better than it did, and it is wicked sharp. So yeah, she's pretty sharp. We'll go ahead and test her on the paper, even though we didn't really sharpen it. Almost fell. Test her out. Yeah, I already knew. These things, I don't know if you can see the little pieces coming off. I'm trying not to shave a whole bunch off of it, because I still have a bunch of sharpening to do yet. This is my only piece of paper, so I don't want to lose it. But yeah, another one sharpened. We're down. We've done about 10 knives. We only got a couple left. We got some big ones, got some little ones. Definitely not touching these chisels. Hate them. They're gross. Stinky, sticky, icky, poo-poo, caca. Wicked, yeah. So we're going to go ahead and hit this guy now. The way you sharpen these weird yakut knives is you just take your sharpening stone and you sharpen this side. You don't really touch this side. Now this side has gotten scratched up over the years. I think I tried to sharpen it that way originally until I found out that wasn't right. So I think we're going to try to polish some of these scratches out. Thumb holes in the sweater is a good idea. I'm going to do that. Buy a sweater that has longer arms. Yeah, it's nice. Because my fingers are already starting to warm up. Speaking of fingers warming up, we're going to take a little break. Let's check on this ramen. Quote unquote ramen. We're gonna take this inside. We're gonna let this sit inside for a second because I think the cold is sucked all the heat out of this. I'll be right back. We're gonna nuke it for a minute. Let it get back up to temperature, and then we're gonna go have that. I'm gonna hold it. I wish I liked tea. Nasty. Wicked nasty. Yeah. But so we're gonna buff out some of these scratch marks. And that will help to put an edge on it. I mean, it's pretty sharp. I don't use this knife that often. We're just kind of doing some basic maintenance on it. Touching her up, dressing them all up nice. Making them look a lot better. I can already feel the edge coming back on this. I just brushed my finger against it. On sideways, not like cutways, but yeah, it's already looking. Ooh, look at you guys in the reflection. That's shiny. Getting there. Not a fan of cup ramen. I'm not either, but one, it's super convenient. I usually don't eat it, but that knife looks really neat. Thank you. Yeah, it's interesting. It's probably my most unique knife. Deer or whitetail deer handle with leather spacer, African blackwood on the handle, and then it's got that weird thing on the back that Yakut style knives have. It's only got an edge on this one side. It's got a chisel grind. Cup ramen is disgusting. I usually doctor mine up. This one's pizza flavored, which the first one I had, well, actually, it was a cheese pizza flavored ramen, quote unquote ramen, because they're like Italian style noodles. Not long, but it actually tasted legitimately like a cheese pizza. See all the hammer marks in it? Yeah. I really love hammer marks in here. That was a ball peen hammer. But yeah. Really love leaving hammer marks on my blades. Just about got this to where I want it to be shine-wise. Got most of the scratch marks out. Definitely to my liking a little bit more. Doesn't have to be perfect. That's awkward. Yeah. So I don't usually drink cup ramen. But yeah, it's odd. I just had it and it's warm, and I'm going to drink the liquid out of it. So I'm just going to drink it. I'm going to flip her over and do the other side now. But I really like cup ramen as a base for stuff, because I'll add a bunch of garlic. I'll add a bunch of other seasonings, especially when I'm getting sick. It's quick, easy. You doctor it up with a bunch of stuff. I put a bunch of garlic, a bunch of onion, a little bit squirt of lemon juice or some sort of citrus or acidic thing, and that makes it pretty much medicinal. It changes the taste a lot. I'll put cayenne in there, get the immune system kicking. They say that cayenne's really good for helping your immune system. Ooh, buddy, she's sharp. Let's see. Don't drink the salt formula. It's actually really not that high in sodium. I'll put it all the way to the base. Put it in. Huh? I want to go to my local pho shop. Yes, heck yeah. Pho is good. I slept on pho for a long time. Because I saw it and I'm like, I don't really think I probably won't like that. But I totally did. I even had some instant photo that was really good recently. Man, we are 12 likes away from me shotgunning the Shrek soda. Oh man. Going to Vietnam soon. Delicious. Yeah, heck yeah. Alright. Looks much better. I just wanted to get the really rough scratch marks out. I'm going to wipe it off. And we're going to test the sharpness. It should be a lot better now, but I got a lot of the scratch marks out. I know some of them are still showing on the camera, but it's good enough for me, as long as it's better than it was. So we're going to cut through that waxy bit. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Heck yeah. It's sharp as a knife. Oh. Oh. There we go. Oh man, we only got a couple left. It's funny because I thought I would have time to do every single one of these knives and chisels and then do some woodworking. That's absolutely not happening. Are you Turkic? No. This hat is just it's a Viking Age. I think it's a 4-panel wool hat. They found them in Burka, but it's got fox fur. But I just got it on because it's really warm. Oh, it's awesome. Blake eat everything. Yeah, heck yeah. Man, that's the thing is like I really want to travel the world. I'd really love to be able to travel. I was going to travel to Japan a couple of years back, and I wanted to go the street food, the the night markets and everything there, especially in Tokyo. All the amazing food, and they have an entire food culture there. Man, 11. Okay, man. Oh. That's where the ancient Turks were. Interesting. Interesting. I did not know that. I get Mongolian a lot. People ask if it's like a Mongolian hat. But yeah, I guess for any new people, if I get 100 likes on this live stream, which I'm 11 away from, I will shotgun this Shrek soda. Which is very, very cold. It's I'm pretty sure it's frosty on the inside. Don't call my mom Asian. Today's my birthday. Happy birthday! Hey, very cool. Mongolians and Turks share same interests. Neat. Yeah. Wait, aren't you Canadian? Are you? I'm not Canadian, no. I live in the land of the free. Screech! Oh wait, that's the few, the proud, the Marines. No, I'm just kidding. No. Phew. No, definitely an American. You too, bud. So next we're gonna be sharpening. We're just gonna hit this guy on the strop. This Mora Bushcraft Black. That's one reason to like living so close to New York City. Trained to eat so much good food. Oh yeah, carry on, sir. Thank you. Make sure to leave a like. We're only 11 away from me shotgunning a Shrek soda, so I kind of want it to happen, but I kind of don't. Freedom intensifies. What the hell is a kilometer? Screech! I think this one's just about good. I was using this to sharpen that, or to carve that kuksa, but it's held an edge really well. I'm glad I put this coat on. Oh, my blanket! I put my banky on. Gotta move my frozen water away. Oh, where the hell is my blanket? Oh! I brought it over here, I swear. I remember, here it is. Oh, nice military surplus wool blanket. Throw that boy on. It's freezing. Guys, we're almost done with knives. Let's see. Where's my paper? It does not like being cut that way. There we go. I'm gonna go ahead and try to. Oh, there's where all that wax is. There we go. Another one sharpened. Took off a little bit of that. Starting to put a micro bevel on, which I usually do with my true Scandi grinds, because it makes it just. If it's a true Scandinavian grind, it's just so easy to roll. There's such delicate edges. And if you're carving anything like an oak or a mulberry or anything like that, well, I only got 3 knives left to sharpen. Another one bites the dust, absolutely. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. Now, Hagrid, you're a wizard, Harry. No. Rest in peace, by the way, Hagrid. Actor who played Hagrid. Next, we're going to be doing my favorite bot knife, the one that I did not make. How's Harry, Hagrid? He's a wizard. We're going to be doing this Condor Indigenous Puko, which people always get really upset when I call it a Puko, because it's not a Puko, because it doesn't have a through tang since it's a full tang, even though the blade shape is correct. Traditionalists, purists like to boo-hoo in my comment section when I talk about it. Would you save a dying squirrel by giving it milk? If I had a glass of milk on me and that somehow would save a squirrel, sure. Too American to be Professor Hagrid. Yeah, definitely. This one's definitely needing touched up on the edge, because this was my main carving knife for a while. This like touch every single thing I've probably. This knife has worked on every single thing I've carved on this channel, except for the most recent thing, which is probably will anyway, eventually. Have you heard about the Chester main lines? No. Tell me about it, Uncle Thou. Uncle Thou 277. This is another knife I would like to recreate a lot of, but in a different way. I think it's just about, I mean, it's one of my favorite knives for sure. I mean, it is my favorite knife that I didn't make. My favorite knife that I've made is over there. I already talked about that. I don't know. I made that up. I'm bored. Okay, cool. That's hilarious. That's funny. I appreciate that. I appreciate the I wouldn't even call it misinformation, but just being like making stuff up for fun. Love doing that. I really like to I do stuff like that at work all the time. I'll be like, "Oh, did you just hear that the Iguaguan tribe of South America just got wiped out by deforestation?" And like, yeah, they tried to spear a bulldozer, and the bulldozer's hydraulic line blew up and took out a bunch of them. People were like, "Whoa, that's really crazy." And I'd be like, "Yeah, it is. I just made it up." I'll put in as many details as possible. Love it. Oh, we're 10 away. 10 likes away. Gosh. Yeah, I heard about that too. That is real. Yeah. So, I'll say it again. If I get 10 more likes on this live stream, once we hit 100 likes on this live stream, I will be shotgunning the Shrek soda. More likes. 10 more likes. Will you fight a bear if it tries to Okay. I'm not reading that, nor am I answering that. Yeah, it's a silly and inappropriate question, I think, and I will not read it out loud. I'm trying to be sponsor friendly and YouTube friendly. Whew. Definitely cold out here. Oh, my ramen, quote unquote ramen. Oh, hey everyone, new people. If I hit, we're close to 100 likes. If I hit 100 likes, I will be shotgunning a Shrek soda. I see we just got a bump of like 10 people, so just to let you guys know, if you want to see that, we're really close. I could just keep being quiet. Oh yeah, we gotta test the sharpness of this blade. I could keep quiet about it and make sure that it doesn't happen. Just let it happen naturally. Yeah, it does not like to cut that way on paper. Alright. Another one bites dust. Condor Indigenous Puko sharpened. Oh, man. Only two more. One that I made and another condor knife. I'm gonna go grab my ramen real quick. That'll be a great combination with the Shrek soda. Ooh, it's warm. Feels very nice holding it. It's steamy. Smells really good. Doesn't look bad. It's more like just a random pasta. It says ramen, but it's not ramen. Ramen is a type of noodle, and this is definitely not that. I don't know what this is called, but it's more like a broken up Alfredo. But smells real good. I'm gonna hold it for a minute. Warm these fingers up. Warm is good. My garage is. I think I have a thermometer actually. Maybe it's just a barometer. Old antique one. Oh, I do have a thermometer. It is. It says it's 40 degrees, but it is definitely not 40 degrees in here. Oh, don't break. I don't believe that for a second, because my drinks are freezing. Oh, yeah, so nice. This is, I'm not gonna lie, the main reason I made this ramen, effing cold is, it is what, effing cold is what it is, yeah. The main reason I made this ramen was to hold it. So I wish I liked tea, because it seems like it would be, I mean, it's too late for coffee, but it'd be nice to be able to hold my big cup of tea, cup over there. It'd be nice to hold that. I thought this would be more liquidy, but it is not. Let's give it the old taste test. Gotta move my mustache out of the way. Decaf, yeah, my wife has some decaf, but it's Keurig, and we have not had their K cups or whatever they're called, Keurig cups, but I have not had that plugged in for a long time. All right, hey, welcome, Zhao Lucas. Welcome. We're taking a little break. We've been doing a bunch of knife sharpening. We're We're just taking a little break to warm up. Hold on to this pasta, instant pasta, warm the old fingers up. Hello, Brazil. Hello from Brazil. Yeah, very cool. Hello from America. I want to try a bite, but I'm going to get it all on my mustache. I don't have a napkin out here. Nobody wants to see my face covered in sauce. I'll be right back. Again! I don't know how long this stream's gonna go on. I'll probably finish sharpening these last ones. I mean, but we're so close to having 100 likes. So close to having that 100. I'm like determined to shotgun this Shrek soda. Get sponsored by Instant Pasta with the delicious taste of Totino's, which is pizza. It's a pizza brand, which makes sense because it's buffalo style pizza. We're gonna take a bite. I'll let you know how it is. Because, I mean, the flavor on the other one was very accurate. It's very weird. But, I mean, this is just like a regular pasta. It's not even ramen. I don't know if it's the fact that my mouth's really cold, but it doesn't taste like anything. It tastes vaguely of tomato. Oh! Buffalo comes in at the end. Tastes vaguely of tomato. I think it's just because my mouth's really cold. Yep, I burned my mouth the first time. Hey, welcome everyone. Oh, 9 more likes and I will shotgun my Shrek soda. Shrek soda would be a good sponsor too. I actually don't even know who makes this, but I will shotgun this if I get 9 more likes. I haven't shotgunned anything in a long time. But it's just a Shrek soda. But it's magical. Look at it. Shrek is love. Shrek is life. Shrek is a soda. But we're pretty close. Oh no. Yeah, we're 8 more likes away. And I'll be shotgunning it. Oh man. Like I want to, but I don't. Because it's going to be really cold. I kind of moved it closer to the heater. So hopefully... well, I'm of course going to be in the middle of eating whenever I hit it. I would not doubt that some of you would go on. How's the Bic? Oh yeah! Let's see, I bet it's still a little warm for me to my thing. Yeah. See how low that flame is now? The longer you hold it, the longer it goes, the warmer. Hey, welcome! Dalton Christy? Welcome. You may be just in time. Because once I hit 100 likes on this live stream, I'm going to be shotgunning this Shrek soda. Just taking a break. I'm doing... my content has nothing to do with Shrek. But I'm just taking a break. I'm doing sharpening and stuff right now. I'm 24. Very cool. I'm old. I'm 96. I'm just kidding. So yeah, we're just hanging out, taking a break, warming up, getting some food in me. This is the saddest dinner I've had in a long time. My lunch wasn't much better. It was just a frozen pizza. Not even like a Jack's pizza or anything. It was just some random brand. Hello from Azerbaijan. Hello from America. I hope I said that right. Feeling 60-ish. I feel it. My knees are 60. The number of likes went down. It was at 91 or 92. Now it's at 91. I didn't know you could unlike. I didn't know you could unlike a video, a live stream. Interesting. Oh, it's back up to 92. That was weird. Did anyone else see that? I usually don't pay that much attention to the likes. Heard that, yeah. What, my knees? Oh, 94. 6 more likes and I'm shotgunning this Shrek, so it's... How much is in your bank account? I don't know. $7? I'm gonna be real with you, it's probably like $7. I had to pay house payment, I had to pay all my bills. 94 from 94 to 92. Now it's going down again. Weird. Yeah, my bank account's small. My anxiety is big. But my bills are paid. I've got food. That's all that matters. Saw you in Texas. You were eating a hot dog. That's not me. I think Texas is the one. I haven't been to Louisiana. I haven't been to Texas, I don't think. Those are the only 2 states in the South I haven't been to. It's weird that the likes are bouncing all over the place. I didn't know that you could unlike live streams. That's weird. Where are you from then? I'm from Missouri. I get all the time people are like, oh, hey, Jimmy Prescott, or oh, hey, you're one of the insert family name boys, aren't you? I recognize you. I am in Baku. Never heard of it. Very cool. What did you do for this live? I've been sharpening knives and tools, some chisels, bingo card. I want to make. I'm gonna make the bingo cards. It's just hard to justify doing that, doing anything ever. It's hard. 94, almost at 100. Looks like I'll be chasing this buffalo pizza pasta. I'm not gonna call it ramen. It's not ramen. With a Shrek soda. I'll take it. This isn't bad. I think it was like $1. I would buy this again. Quick, easy snack. It's a pasta. It's not a ramen. I wish I'd thought about it. I would have grabbed some of my Frank's Red Hot and thrown it in here, because it has like a bit of a kick, a bit of a buffalo flavor, but not very much. Not enough. I don't know about you guys, but when I knocked over my acid again. It's frozen. Whenever can I have some? It's all gone. I'm sorry. Plus you're probably far away anyway. It was Totino's Buffalo Ranch Pizza Pasta, instant pasta. But it wasn't bad. They are the worst meals, yeah. What? I don't know what you're talking about. Clark Sharts. Oh, man. Alright, back to the sharpening. I think we'll have a little bit before I have to shotgun this Shrek soda, so. Let's see. I'm going to get heartburn, man, if you slam that Shrek. No. I've already got heartburn. I'm in my 30s. So next up, going to be a little bit more challenging to sharpen. 5 more likes. It says 4. It says 6. I only got. It says 94 where I'm at. That's weird that it's like flip flopping around. This is a pretty good blade. I like this guy. The Condor bush knife, I believe, designed by Matt Graham. The thing I hate most about it is a stupid, pointless hole. It creates such a weak spot in there. And it is, I would like for it to be thicker. It's pretty thin, so it's not a very good chopper, even though it wants to be a chopper. Let's see. Oh, 95 here. That's so weird. That's bizarre that it would show up different. I'll take your word for it. I'll count it as 95, but YouTube's definitely weird, man. We're going to be very careful sharpening a blade this big on this tiny, tiny stone. So now it says 93. That's really weird. Did yours drop to 94? Now it's at 94 again. That's so weird. I don't know. The people come in and are slowing down. Now it says, oh, 95, 94. You play Fortnite? I do not. I don't really play a lot of online games. I'm more of like a single-person story mode kind of player. I like games like Legend of Zelda games. You know, single PvE, player versus environment. You know, story-driven games. I used to play a lot of Destiny, but I don't anymore. Got hit by the storm. Red Dead Redemption 2? Yeah, I would play Red Dead Redemption 2. Yeah, I've never seen likes jump up and down either. Skyrim stream win. Probably not on this channel. It's not really on brand. I have like been debating with making a second channel where like I do like, so I make stuff. I make little cyber decks. And I thought about making it like somewhat a gaming channel because I fix up retro game systems too. I've got like literally 4 or 5 right now I need to go fix up. But it'd be like partially that, partially like, you know, let's play, you know, retro games, streaming that and stuff. Red Dead Redemption 2 I would absolutely play. I've never played Minecraft. It was just funny because, you know, I do survival stuff and I craft. So like everyone's like, oh yeah, that'd be a really good game for you. I bet you love Minecraft. But I've never once played Minecraft. I think I played it for like 5 minutes on a little cyber deck I built because I was testing to see if it could actually run something besides just like a browser. I have lost my good sharpening stone again. There's one. That's the crappy one. There's a good one. I keep setting it in the same spot, losing it there. Got time for a second channel? No. That's why I don't have one yet. If I became successful enough to do this full time, I would definitely do maybe 3 channels. I'd have this one. I'd have one where I talk about like spirituality and religion because it's interesting. What are you doing now? I am sharpening knives. Sharpening this big boy knife. This big old guy. We're sharpening it up and waiting for 100 likes, because if I hit 100 likes, I will be, sorry everyone who's heard this 5,000 times this live stream, if I hit 100 likes, I will be shotgunning the Shrek soda. Recommend an EDC knife? Absolutely. So I don't do folders, personally. I don't really like folders. Ooh, we're at 96 now. So I don't really like folders. But, where did I put it? Oh, man. Where did it go? Oh, there it is. All the way in the back, of course. Sharpen this up. So, I do fix... Oh, 97. Okay, yeah, it's coming. So I suggest the Condor Indigenous Puko. So, do you hunt as well? I do hunt. Oh yeah. Um, yeah, that's the king of the forest. That's a big boy. Happened to get him in an auction. So, recommendation for an EDC knife, Condor Indigenous Puko. They're about $80. You can pick them up on Amazon. Um, but they're really unique, really interesting. So basically, what I do, it's got this little dangler sheath. So I know not everyone likes EDC fixed blades because they're like, well, it gets in the way and stuff. But what I do is I attach it to my sheath or my belt, and then I tuck it in the pocket, so it sits mostly in the pocket, and then it's just easy to pull in, take out. You don't have to worry about it folding. It's just because I don't like folders. I just never have. Cough, cough. Yeah. No, I definitely. I'm at 97. I don't know if you're saying I'm at 100, but I'm at 97 likes. We're not quite at 100, from what I see at least. But you guys have different numbers. 2 more likes. Hello, welcome. We're doing some knife sharpening, and pretty soon here probably chugging a Shrek soda. Once I hit 100 likes, I should probably go get my Leatherman tool so I can use the. I'll use one of my knives. Hey, it's Maddie. Welcome. Oh yeah, Plunder Shop here. He makes custom knives. He can make whatever EDC knife you want. I don't know if he does folders. I know a lot of people associate EDC knives with folders, but he makes some nice little. Yep, 2 more likes. It looks like. Yeah, but yeah. He also has a YouTube channel where he shows knife making. He does live streams and stuff like me. Check his channel out. He has a Facebook. He has an Instagram. Hit him up, and I'm sure you guys can work out something. Been looking for an EDC knife recently. Don't make folders at this time? Yeah. Folders, I mean, they're cool. I can't get into them. I've rocked a fixed blade for so long that I can't get into them. It's like I know there's mechanical. I used to carry them, but it's like I've busted a couple. I mean, like the locks go out. Oh wait, hold on. Oh, can't trust the locks to not work. I can't trust the mechanism to stay strong for very long. I know that if I have an emergency situation where I need to use it for something crazy, I can't trust it quite as much. I just can't rock a folder. You know, I know there's some really great ones out there. Oh, same handle on Instagram, yeah. I thought you were talking about knife handle. I was like, did we discuss a knife handle? I really like this flannel, but like the material's so weird. But it like if I move, because it's like a wash rag, but the more I move, it like latches against itself. So if I like flex weird, it won't close back up. So it looks like I'm like too fat for this. But I mean, this thing is like ridiculously baggy on me. Yeah. Yeah, Fluttershy does some cool stuff. He has this really nice, like rustic, primitive, rough and tumble vibe to it. At home on a pirate ship or on like a Viking style belt, you know. Hey, welcome. Varies time and game. That's a long name. I'm not saying that. Welcome, Barry. We're sharpening some knives. We're sharpening this big boy right now. Yeah, those are sweet looking. Yeah, he makes some cool stuff. I like it. I personally really like that Skinner that you just sheathed today. Plunder Shop. Definitely like that. I would rock that as an EDC knife personally, but that's just me. I'm also a freak. That little knife with the hook on the end, with the sheath that you made. That's a little too low. I like that too a lot. Let's see. Yeah. Think we got this guy pretty much done. Man, just 2 more likes and we're shotgunning that Shrek soda. I see people coming in and out. Just punch the holes and loop knife. Heck yeah. Yeah, I like that loop knife. I think it's cool. Yeah, there we go. Man, it's crazy how much warmer I am now. Like putting on this coat and eating that little bit of warm food. Holding that thing for just a little bit. Let's check the edge. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, buddy. Man, it hits that waxy spot. Does not want to cut through that waxy spot very well. Boom, bro. Heck yeah. Craft anything, Mystic? You look a pretty crafty boy. Oh, yeah, all kinds of stuff. I make knives. I do... Oh, we're at 100 likes! Hold on. Yeah, I make all kinds of stuff. Leatherwork, jewelry, knives, hammers. Oh, man, I gotta go... Okay. I gotta shotgun this Shrek soda. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it is weird how layers work. Alright, we're at 100, as promised. I have not shotgunned anything in a hot minute. So we're gonna angle it to where Shrek's showing. Y'all can see Shrek. Ooh, which knife do I want to use? Let's see. Alright, everyone, you almost ready? Oh, we'll do this so the power of Shrek does not stain my knife. Oh yeah, we're coming, okay. Alright. I haven't shotgunned anything in a long time, so go ahead and try not to... The hole is too small. Hold on. Boy, that's neon green. I didn't make the hole big enough because it sprayed me in the face really bad. Sorry if I'm cheating. When the wife is away. When the wife is away, Shrek's soda will spray. There we go. Sorry, I was really anticlimactic. Man, I'm covered in... You see all the, it got in my eyes. Yeah, look how tiny that hole is. That was, that took way too long. It's so funny. Uh, oh, it's freezing in my beard. It just tasted like Sprite. I'm gonna be real with you. Fun little like novelty, like Sprite. I'm gonna be so, I'm gonna not say anything about being covered in Shrek's liquid and being all sticky because of it. It's really funny. As soon as I started that, I watched my like view count go from like 20 something to 4 now. Everyone was just waiting for the Shrek soda. Now there's 3. Damn. You guys just wanted to watch me chug shotgun the Shrek soda. That's so funny. That's hilarious that the views just like dipped down. I mean, it sprayed me in the eyes. My eyes, oh, excuse me. My eyes burn. Yeah, I'm covered. The real one's still here. Yeah. Just in time. I got the last knife. Man, it's like frozen into my beard and mustache. Yeah. That's so funny. Everyone was like, alright. I should have gotten my keys. I should have gotten my keys and actually like punched a decent hole. Well. You live and learn. Yeah, it's all over my knife. Frozen. It's crazy. Oh, okay. I'm glad I picked that knife because it won't, the acidity won't stain it up. This knife is gonna suck to sharpen only because it's all metal. This is that, what is it called? Bullpen knife I made, but it's solid metal, so there's no like nice warm handle to hold on to. I'm actually wuss out and wrap around my little thing around that. But I think we might be done after sharpening that. Welcome back, everyone. Now we're up to 9 people again. It's really funny. After I chugged it, it's just like everyone left. I am like soaked. I am soaked in Shrek liquid. There's frozen bits of Shrek soda all over this. What a memory. That's getting clipped for sure. Giggity. We're here for you. Yeah, I appreciate it. That's so funny. What did I see? Trusty Shrek knife. Sure can. Hell yeah. I feel like I should keep the can. One, it's kind of a funny novelty thing. And 2, I need to get my C-clamp. I have a C-clamp out here somewhere. But I need to clamp this to a piece of metal. Because when I quenched this, it took on a big old warp. I know you can't really see it that well. Oh yeah, you can. You can kind of see it. Yeah, it took on a pretty good warp in the blade. And you can temper, sometimes when you have a knife, because I forged this pretty thin, but when you have a knife that's really thin, and it tends to warp in the quench, yeah, I'll put a flat piece of steel here, a flat piece of bar stock, and then you C-clamp it down really tight to where it's like pushing down. You can break your blades that way, so you have to be careful. It's kind of a last-ditch effort. C-clamp it down really well, like super tight to it. Throw it in your oven for about 500 degrees for about 2 hours. So it'll temper it, make it a tougher blade anyway. And I mean, I've already tempered this. It's already got its final sharpen pretty much. This is for cameraman Joey. He's an iron worker. Actually, I think I want to hold off on doing the final sharpen because I'm going to have to sharpen it again, probably. So I think I will clamp this down, throw it in the oven. Just gotta figure out where to put those clamps. Clamps. Sick hat, thank you. It's covered in Shrek soda. You missed me shotgunning the Shrek soda. I hit 100 likes. That was my goal, so we'll keep it as a memory forever now. We'll keep it as a memory because we keep it green. But yeah, it's like covered in that. I shotgunned this, made a way too tiny hole in the side to shotgun, and I needed to use keys or something. But yeah, I quite like this hat. It's very warm. My ears are warm, my head's warm, my hands are freezing. Mostly because I'm holding this stupid knife. Shrek is love, Shrek is life. It's not ogre. It's never ogre. Anyway, so I think we're pretty much... Man, okay, I do have one more knife I need to sharpen. I'm going to leave that one alone. But I'm going to sharpen this. I got to get all this rust off of here. Yeah, I'm not able to feel my fingers much anymore. I can, but it's been rough. So we're going to go ahead and hit the inside of this, try to get all this rust off of here. Maybe I'll touch up the handle too. Always one more. One more what? Oh, one more knife? Yeah, always. There's always one more thing you gotta get done. But I think we'll call it, this has been a 5-hour long stream. We're gonna call it after this. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me until, 8 o'clock at night, 5-hour stream. But yeah, I'm gonna get some of this rust off. Let's say I might, it's another reason these sharpening rods are really nice, because you can really get in there. I did not mean for this stream to be this long. But this is what happens when my wife's not here to tell me to come inside and stop being a YouTuber goober. That's another reason these rods are really nice, just because you can really get in and remove rust from places and sharpen places, weird shapes like this. Ugh. Yeah, I fully suggest getting these for knife sharpening. So you can sharpen a regular knife with this. I know it looks like a piece of chalk, but been a blast. Never have to apologize for providing more entertainment than usual. Well, thanks. I think I do want to take a piece of sandpaper and take all this grain off. I think I'm going to go... You know what? I have a piece of sandpaper right here now that I'm thinking about it. What grit is this? 600 grit? Do just fine. I think that'll be perfect. Just gonna get this rust off of here. Didn't want to go alive again anyway tonight. Hello, yeah, sorry. What kind of blade do you carry? I carry... My main EDC knife is... this guy. I carry this nice little fixed blade. It's not little, I guess, but it's average size. Ugh. I usually carry this guy. I'm big on fixed blade knives, and this guy is big and chunky. Been carrying it for years. It is very cold. The wood's cold. The wood's nice and warm when you touch it, but the metal bits on here are just freezing. See all this fog, whatever, from my breath. Yeah, I usually carry a fixed blade. I've rocked a couple of EDCs over the year. I don't really, like I was talking about earlier, I don't really vibe with fixed or folding knives. Ooh-wee. Just using the 90-degree spine on here to knock down the raised grains of this handle. You can see it's like all smooth right there, versus like this stuff down here where it's all chunky and it's been like sitting outside, and the wood grain got raised because it got wet because it fell out of my tool bag. I am going to be honest, I really don't care for this knife anyway. If I'm being honest, I just have it because I paid for it. I made one that I liked 100 times more. But that doesn't give me an excuse to not take care of my tools. Not that I left it outside on purpose, but I mean, because there's people that could use this and would like to use this. I'm just not one of them. It's just not how it be. Y'all be in his comments, I be in his guts. What a weirdo. Let's see. That's good enough for me. We're going to clean the rust off of this. Beautiful. I worked with a guy who carried a big fixed blade very badass. Yeah. Well, I'm lucky that I live in an area, like I know, it's really funny, I have some friends from overseas and always talk about, carrying a knife. And they're like, whoa, I didn't know you could carry knives there. They're like, yeah, it's America. I could, if I wanted to, I could, in my county and everything, with the laws in my state, if I wanted to, I could go into Walmart with a katana or claymore on my back or something. Giant claymore sword. I might get some weird looks, but it's perfectly legal. The laws here is if it's legal to own, it's legal to carry. Except for in like certain spots like hospitals and stuff, and schools. But that just kind of makes sense. But yeah, it's really interesting, and I always forget that other countries, I mean, even some states in America, you should get some rusties from cars. Oh, hey, Branches. I just realized that was you. How are you doing? Welcome back. I remember you. I guess you guys probably want to see what I'm working on. IRL live stream in full ancient Japanese samurai authentic cosplay on the way. I'd probably do Viking Age. I'm doing good, man. How are you doing? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Cold. I've been at it for about 5 hours and 10 minutes. Out here sharpening and doing maintenance on blades. Just getting all the rust off of this guy. I think I'm just about good with it where it's at. But we're going to sharpen it up before I put it away. Is it still snowing where you are? On and off? It was about 40 minutes ago. But we got about a foot here. 5 hours just on that? Not on just this one. No, I have a whole pile of blades down here. Some I made, some I didn't. I shotgunned a Shrek soda. It was a whole thing. Once I hit 100 likes, I chugged this. Or shotgunned it. Very poorly, mind you. I made the hole way too small. Here in Texas, I can walk down the street with my AR-15 on my back. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Missouri has, like, basically the same gun laws as you guys. We're like Texas light. when it comes to gun laws, at least. Let's see. Sounds like I missed another high quality stream. It's been fun. It's been fun stream for sure. My wife is away, so I just kind of was like, well, I'll do some tool maintenance and I'll do a live stream just to. I'm kind of not gonna lie. Both my wife and kids are away. Or yeah, my both my wife and children are away. I don't know. I feel like I said that weird the first time, but because we had this really bad weather and I was worried we were gonna lose power at my house, so I sent her out to her parents' house. They're out of town, so sent her out there in case the power did go out. They have a backup generator and other stuff too, heaters that use propane and all that, and I don't have that here. Same, I'm in Missouri, and I don't even have to notify a cop if I'm armed at a traffic stop. Probably a good idea, though. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Missouri's cool. I love Missouri. Yeah, let's see. When the cat's away, the mice will play. It's funny, you're not the first person to say that tonight. In Texas, you can basically carry whatever makes you feel safe. Don't, as long as it's not used the right way. Send her away so you can see your second lover. Chat. That's funny. That's funny. No, I really miss her though. I do. Yeah, just feel less lonely, and plus, I can't really do a whole lot of tool sharpening with my daughter around. You know, she's a toddler; she'll just run up and grab stuff. So you know, two birds, one stone. I got a bunch of chores and stuff done today that I needed to get done. Yeah, there we go. That one's sharp too. I'm not going to show you on the paper with this one, but do you branches? You want to see some? Let's see. You want to see some of my my knives that I've made for myself? Some of the ones we sharpened tonight. I mean, it'll be only the third time I've shown them on stream tonight, but I'm proud of them. So always, heck yeah. We'll start with this guy. We'll kind of build to my cool. We'll go from like least cool to most cool, I say. So there's my Viking knife. We polished it up a bit on that edge. Put a nice mirror polish. You can see. Ooh, there's my phone. There's chat. You should be proud. Thank you. But yeah, got this guy sharpened up. Nice walnut handle. Nice brass end pieces. Through tang. Shrek soda on this as well. It's frozen on. Shiny. It is very shiny. I dig it. It's got this nice like hammer finish on it too, so it's nice like duality contrast. Really nice sheath on it. Wet formed. Nice retention on it. It's been scratched up, but I've been using it for years and years and years. I used to EDC this one too. This one's a lot lighter than my normal knives. Legit question, can you tell when a sports hunter is just in it for sport? Or they like it a little too much? Can you tell when a sports hunter is in it just for sport, or they like it a little too much? I mean, it's kind of obvious. Like, people who don't, like, have any respect for the animal or, like, care about it, you know, like, I don't know if that's exactly the word, but it's like people who, I've met a lot of dudes who hunt deer, and they'll just like, there's been a couple I've worked with where one guy was like, oh yeah, every time I shoot a buck, I just lop its head off and leave the rest of it in the woods. And I'm like, wow, that makes you pretty much a piece of crap. It's like, I understand that, you know, animals will eat that, but like, going out and killing it just for a trophy, I think that's pretty scummy, I'm gonna be honest. Are you African American? No. I am part Egyptian. Coptic Egyptian. Yeah. Welcome, South 601. Where do you get a hat like that? I need that for snow plowing. I got this one on Etsy. Just look up Viking 4-paneled hat or 6-paneled hat. Or Viking reenactment hat. Thanks for the POV. But yeah, I've met like people like that, and I didn't care for that. I believe that if you're going to hunt the animal and take an animal's life, you should utilize every part of it as much as you can within reason. You know, I know not everyone's going to like boil down bones to make gelatin and stuff, but like, people don't even like keep the hides. Some people just throw hides away, and it's like, it's not really that hard. It's illegal in a lot of states. Oh yeah, it is. Super legal, and it's I think it's just morally wrong. I think it's crappy. People just want trophies, and they're like, well, I killed it. I get to keep it wherever I want. And it's like, there's programs out here that if you hit a deer, you can call them, or you can call the police. The police will put you in touch with them. Because there's lots of deer in my area. If you hit a deer, you can send that to them. They'll process it. If the organs aren't ruptured too much, like if the digestional tract hasn't leaked into the and tainted the meat, that's like poaching. Oh yeah, pretty much. Drop the sub. Love when people talk about the ethics of harvesting animals. Appreciate it. Thank you. But yeah, there's local like charity organizations that'll take that meat and give out meat like in a food pantry for deer that have been hit by cars. Like if they just get like a broken neck or something and there's a lot of good meat on it. Yeah, I mean, and then there's people who have the ability to, you know, fill their freezer with meat, but they just take the heads, like this guy back here, and then just, you know, hang it up and that's it. Shelter meat, yeah. Absolutely, but yeah. So that's the first one, Viking knife. They're all basically the same style sheath. They are all the same style sheath. Share the hunt project, yeah. So, first one, you know, actually, real quick, I want to touch up the brass on here because it's getting a little dull. I like for it to have a nice shine to it. Polish up the brass bits. That's another reason these straps are really nice. I'm actually going to switch to this guy, these Falcon Even DC4 sharpening stone containers. You can really get in there, get that. Around here, if you turn your hide to a butcher shop, they give it to you. They give you a set of deer leather gloves. That's awesome, Human Shrek. Why did you say Shrek? Why Human Shrek? Okay, that's really weird. I don't know if you were here for it, but I shotgunned this Shrek soda earlier. That's really funny. What a coincidence if you weren't here for that. Shrek, is it you? What flavor was Shrek? It's like lemon lime. It was basically like a weird generic 7-Up basically. There we go. Got a little bit. Oh, you can't really see. We got a little bit better of a shine on there. It's really funny if you did not see me shotgun the Shrek soda and then told me I look like Human Shrek. Let's see. The next one, we'll do my main EDC knife. I've shown this before. I've shown this lots of times tonight. This is what I usually carry. It's got a nice new fresh bluing on it. Polished up a bit. Nice desert ironwood handles with brass liners. Yeah. You look like Shrek. Thank you. Nice thick hilt on it. Yeah. Yeah, it's nice. I mean, I made it a Coke bottle, you know, handle to here. You can kind of see the contour, but it fits my hand perfectly. It's a really beautiful, really nice handle. I love this thing. Probably my favorite knife. Definitely my favorite knife to carry. Not my coolest knife, though. How many kills are you away from gold camo on that? 7. I'm just kidding. Let's see. We'll do this one. Which my wife really loves this one. I've thought about giving it to her, but she doesn't use it as much. This is the Yakut knife. They're all the same style sheath, but this is the first one I did in that style. Let's see. So, we polish this guy up a little bit. You can see the reflection there. Ooh, isn't that crazy? I bet you could read chat. Hold on, let me angle it right. Oh, you can almost read chat. But yeah. But this is the cool part about it, is it's got this single bevel, the Yakut style knife. What is that? Oh, it's my. Oh, I left my microwave open. That's crazy. But it's got this cool flat side. This side's completely flat. And it's just got that single bevel on it. Alright. I hate to do this, chat, but give me your money! Give me your money! Subscribe! Sheesh! But yeah. Sorry, I'm getting tired. Gotta go. Nice talking to you. You have a great night. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. Subscribe so you can catch one of my next ones. What's up, bud? It's King Chris Daddy. Not much. Just showing off some handmade knives. It's almost like you're skilled craftsman or something. Almost. But yeah. Like this guy. This is the first one I did of this style sheath. Really love it. Nice and traditional. Last one I think you've seen. I think you might have been here when I was working on it. Or finishing it. I can't remember which stream that was. That might have been a carving one. It was carving, because that was. I'm pretty sure you came in on the stream where I broke my window. Which, there's the door. That's the window. It's been replaced. Thanks to everyone who donated. Appreciate it. Plunder Shop, I remember you donated. Oh no! But yeah, it's all fixed up. Don't tell him, it'll go to his head. It sure will. That's a top quality window. Sure is. The finest of, the finest plexiglass. Yeah. So, this is probably the coolest knife of the ones over here. Well spent. Heck yeah. But yeah, so it's got, cool Triskelion. It's got, really primitive, like, Celtic serpent motif. You can see, so I wore this for a few days as an EDC, and my flashlight's got, like, texture on it. You can see that texture on there imprinted right here. That's funny. Yeah, I've seen that one, but it's always a pleasure to see. Yeah. How much you selling them for? These ones I'm not selling. These are just my personal ones. I always keep the first knife of a type that I make. I'm kind of a stickler about it. But I will be making, hopefully, maybe in the next couple days I'll actually be banging out some knives. This is my most recent one, but I have an Etsy shop. It's the same name as my channel. You can find it and follow it. Eventually, if I start making enough knives that sell, I will set up a website and do them on there. But it depends on the knife, really. If I was going to make another one of these with different handle material, which I will make this a standard model, kind of my bushcraft model, I don't know. Pricing is hard, because I've only ever done custom knives, and I'm usually doing for friends, so I give friend prices. But follow that Etsy shop, and you'll see them pop up. I need to check the current market for them too to figure out a price. But this guy did some cool coal rosing, got some spirals and swirls and stuff. Hand carved completely. No sandpaper has ever touched this. Did some coal rosing designs on it. Very Pictish style. Should do a mix of brass and steel lining the handle. Which one? I should do a mix of brass and steel lining in the handle. I do, actually. This one I just showed has brass liners. Scale liners is what that's called. But yeah, thank you. Thank you for your kind words. But this is my most recent knife, the Wildman knife, I've been calling it. Got a really interesting finish, hammer finish on it. Nice forged finish. It's got like a weird sheen to it because I hit it with a high grit sandpaper to kind of show off the low dark spots. And like I said, the handle's hand carved and everything. You saw the spine, I'm sure. The spine's got that really cool file work on it. But yeah, I love this thing, man. It's like perfect for my hand. So talented, fulfilling requests haven't been that fulfilling requests that haven't been requested yet. Yeah. That's funny. Yeah. But yeah, so big pop. I like this big. I wish I wouldn't have thinned this out so much. I will have to replace this handle in the next couple of years, but it's nice because I can really grip well there. But she's pretty sharp. I got her pretty sharp tonight. I think knife is my favorite of yours I've seen. Yeah, the Wildman knife. Yeah, it's got a lot of personality. My other knives don't. I mean, they do and they don't. I mean, but not as much as this. I mean, this is really the most like artistic I've let myself get with a knife, except for this one I got coming up. I'm going to be participating in a. Also, you can experiment with steel line designs in the handle. Yeah, for sure. But yeah, I'm joining a hidden tang challenge, hidden tang knife making challenge. It's gonna end on February 28th, just right around my birthday, if I had one this year. Let you guys figure that out if you want. But yeah, I'm gonna enter in that competition. My next knife, I'm gonna make this one look like a gas station Walmart knife or something. It's gonna be really cool. I like Hidden Blade from Assassin's Creed. No, Hidden Tang. You're big. Oh, I'm huge. No, I'm just kidding. Welcome. But yeah, this is a Hidden Tang knife. So all that means, I'll show you on this guy. So what the tang is this is the blade, right? So the piece of metal continues into the handle. This, where it goes into the handle, this part is called the tang. So this is called a full tang because the tang goes fully through the handle, so it's full tang. This, you can't see the tang at all. You just see the wood. So you can't see the tang. So this is a hidden tang. Now, there's even more styles. Put these guys up real quick. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go in pretty soon, guys. I'm freezing to death. There it is. This would be a hidden tang, but it's a through tang because it goes all the way through to the end, and then it gets, peened over, and it's basically the same. It's a little bit better. Oh, I misheard. Oh yeah, sorry. But yeah, that's what it I've got antlers. No, I'm just kidding. That's what a through tang is. There's different styles of tangs, but yeah. But yeah, that'd be cool. I've thought about making cool hidden assassin blades like that, but it's appreciate the education all the same. Yeah, for sure. I realized because I'm making a knife for a friend that not everyone knows knife terminology. So, but I always assumed that people do, especially if I'm talking to them about knives. You're married. Yes, I am. Hello, brother. Hello, welcome. How are you doing? But yeah, I think I said something about a bolster, and she's like, I don't know what a bolster is, and I was like, oh, it's it'll be hidden tang, and it'll be through, and then it'll be this and that, and she's like, I don't know what any of that means. I'm like, yeah, I realize that now. But yeah. Whew. But yeah, I think we're just about at the end of this live stream after 5.5 hours. Jeez, I think this is my longest live stream. When the wife is away, live stream all day. I'll be right back. I'm gonna check your shop. It has nothing in it. I'm gonna tell you right now. But if you find my shop, go ahead and follow it, and I'll be listing more stuff. I just have not had any time to make anything. But I'm gonna be listing all kinds of stuff. It's gonna be really cool. I just need to like dedicate a day to just making stuff for the Etsy shop. But yeah. I'll wait for you to get back. I don't want to end the stream while someone's like, I'll be right back. And then, yeah. Please stand up to see everything. No. I'm going to sit down because my space heater right here is blowing right on me right here. 107 likes. Heck yeah. I have to shotgun 7 more Shrek sodas. Please. No, no. Why do you want me to stand up? What if I can't stand up? What if I was in a wheelchair? But yeah, I think we're just about done. But yeah, to see your height, I am 6 foot exactly. When I'm gone? No, that's fine. Now, just some people have odd requests, but I don't have to indulge them. But yeah, I don't remember what I was talking about. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, I'm gonna be posting all kinds of stuff in my shop. I'm gonna try to do like a bunch of spoons, some spatulas, some bowls, maybe a kuksa or two. I'm gonna try to do some jewelry, some EDC coins. You're young, man. I am pretty young. Yeah. 5 years old. Post when you do lists on Etsy, whatever. This is mine. I'm gonna be probably listing like 500 bazillion things all at once. No, I'm just kidding. I'm gonna try to get close to 100 listings or 100 items for sale. But yeah, I appreciate that, Zero. You may get early news on snatching up a knife or something. But yeah, no children. I have 2 children. I have a son and a daughter. Did you get your revenue sorted with YouTube? I have not. Actually, I have a PC that I can try out tonight now. Did I buy your hat? Looks cozy. It's very cozy, and no, it's mine. These are super easy to make. It's literally just like a triangle, like 4 triangles, I think, or 6 of wool, and then a little bit of, this is fox fur. This is European fox fur, or Russian fox fur. Married life best. Why? Married life is awesome because you have someone to share stuff with. I mean, that's basically it. It's like a friend that's at your house all the time. And that's also the worst thing about being married is you can never be away from them for too long. At least mine, she's a little, not clingy. I don't know what the word would be. But I said I was going to do something when I went inside. Oh, I'm going to set up that PC. Hopefully I can get it sorted out then, but I just could sell that for $500, bro. I mean, I'd sell the hat for $500. It's covered in Shrek soda, just so you know. That's why I've got this, like, weird cowlick over here. But, I mean, these things are pretty easy to make. I am unmarried. Oh, sorry to hear that. I hope you find someone. But yeah, maybe I'll make some hats too, because I actually really like these. I'd like to experiment with making some of them. I'll keep my first one. I'm really weird. I always keep the first thing of everything I make, and it's always very sentimental. Alright, so do you guys want to see my first knife I made? What's Shrek soda? It is Shrek soda. Keep it green. It's, yeah. But yeah. Shrek soda. I shotgunned it because I hit 100 likes. I said I would. There's the world's tiniest shotgun hole. I should have, let me see your first knife. Yeah. I'll be right back. First knife, please. Yes, please. Okay. Also, dang. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe I'll make an instructional video about how to make it. It's super easy. Okay, so I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab that. It's in my bedroom. I'll go grab some of my other knives I've made too. I like doing show and tell. Oh, my back! Ah. Alright. Sorry that took me so long. I'm missing... They must be in like bags or something, but I'm missing a couple. I'll show you my, not first knife, but one of my first knives. So, oh man, this thing is in need of some work. It's kind of hard to see, but this is the first, like, I like snakes. This is the first, like, design I did. I've got the Algi's rune, which is the rune for protection. Can you tell I like Viking stuff? I did a whip stitch on here and everything, and then I'll show you the rest of the try to show you it. It's pretty water damaged, but I did this cool etch work. I put my name in runes up there. I took this on a float trip. Oh, there's still literally sand in there from the float trip. He's back, yeah. He's genuine dude. Oh, thank you. What did I miss? He's gone. Talk about him. Yeah. You guys wish he stood up. Yeah, woo. But yeah, I think that person left already. Alright. Back from man has an enchanted knife cover. It looks like it. I really love that like style of like, is this a magical object? But yeah, here's the weird knife. I made it like a little, so it's made out of an old farrier's rasp. But you can see the early beginnings of like that Coke bottle shape I really love to put in. It's walnut handled. But I did not forge this one. This was purely a stock removal knife. That's sick. Yeah, I like it quite a bit. It's not super practical. I mean, it is and it isn't. It really fits in the hand super well like this. But like having the cleaverish design on it and having this be so far away from the handle, it tends to want to twist in the hand. Holy crap! Wow, this is actually still sharp. I have not touched this knife in like 4 or 5 years. But yeah, this was like my 3rd or 4th knife. Have you tried this knife? Yeah. I made this knife. Seems like it'd be good for chopping vegetables. Oh yeah. Can we send fan mail? I don't have a P.O. box or anything set up yet. I will maybe do that someday. I've never had anyone ask. But yeah. I just subscribe for now. Maybe someday it'll happen. But I wanted to leave the I really like on the Farrier's rasps that pattern that comes in. I wanted to leave that because it's cool to see it taper down on the blade like that, and it looks cool. It's very geometric. Yes, sir. Yeah, heck yeah. And on the other side, it's just regular file. It's like done. If you don't know what a farrier's rasp is, check my metal pile real quick. I was just digging in here at the plunder shop the other day. Oh, never mind. This is just a rasp. Okay, well, one side looks like that. That's what the diamond side looks like. And it's from these parts that stick up. The other side just looks like a file. Thought that was Barry's rasp. That's just one of my regular, like, woodworking rasps. Tell me as soon as you can, or make a post either way. Either or. I don't know how much a P.O. box costs. But once I can afford one, maybe I'll do one. I haven't really had a whole lot of... My channel's not very big yet, so... I didn't know if, I don't know if that'll be much of a thing. I don't know. But yeah. But yeah, walnut handles. I like it. I dig it. It works okay. Bruh, trust. Yeah. Okay, my first knife ever. And it's funny, people sometimes get really surprised when I tell them this is my first knife. It's kind of an interesting... Oh, wow. That's so funny. Okay. So I'll start by, again, showing you the sheath. There's the belt loop, big belt loop. And it's a horizontal carry because it's a Viking sax, is what they're called. That's again the Viking rune for protection. Did some decorative stitching there, some just stuff there, so I could have this. Not only would it, you know, wrap around and hold those, but I've got a piece of fat wood back here. You have a female knife? How long did it take to make? This one took me a long time because I was very I don't know what a female knife is. You mean a knife like made for women to use? Or a feminine knife? A little tiny dinky woman knife type thing? I don't know. This one took a long time to make because I was so paranoid about overheating the steel. So when you get a file and you start working with a file, it's already hardened, right? A kitchen knife, perhaps. Maybe? Man. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. But I really love the style of this still to this day. Really love this. I did like decorative stitching even on here. I did a combination of a whip stitch and a running stitch on there. I really did a lot with here. I created this retention strap. So it goes through all the layers, but it will not, you can't pull this out very easily. It won't open by accident because I was worried with a horizontal carry that it would fall out. So I created this system. So it's like I put it in and tighten it. To pull it out, you just literally pull up. Then that was weird. I lost you guys for a second. You didn't see the cool thing, I don't think. Before I show you the blade, let me show you. I don't know what the last thing you guys heard. A P.O. box for a YouTuber typically costs between $5 and $38 a month. For a small box, the prices may vary in size and location. With 3, 6, or 12 months terms available, medium to large boxes, $100 or less. Okay. I'll look into it. Money's tight, but I'll look into it. Maybe I'll do like a fan mail episode someday. Alright, so I made this cool knife retention thing. So this can't come out by accident because, you know, it's a horizontal carry, so I mean it tilts up because that's why I made this side shorter so it tilted up. But this isn't going to come out. I was very paranoid about that. So it's got this thing which hooks behind the blade, and it won't come out unless you pull that open. Then you can slide the blade out. That's a rope lock. Oh, I didn't know that was a thing. It's a cool idea. I thought I made that up. Dang. Hey, welcome. Thank you, Branches, for the welcome to the membership of the friend of the channel or whatever it was. I wish I could like that, but thank you, Branches. I don't think there's a way to like that. So, walnut again. Walnut handle. Got a nice layer of linseed oil on it. Hello, dear friend. Hello. Welcome. Glad to be here. Yeah, appreciate it. But yeah, still to this day, I think this is my biggest knife, which is funny because it was my first. And it's, obviously it's a broken back Viking Sax, which from the same knife I forged it was my first thing I ever forged. I cut off the end, and they've got this like, oh, I bet that's probably the same angle. Just about perfect. I didn't make this knife from this one. But that's funny that that's almost exactly the same angle. You can tell I like the broken back Saxes. Next craft is going to be a sword. Maybe. I've been thinking about it. Well, anyway, I can't find it, but I made a Thor's Hammer Fire Steel. It like tapers down. Actually, I think it's right over here, actually. Let's see. Nope, took it inside. But yeah, it's a Viking. It looks like a Thor's hammer, but it's a flint steel striker. But yeah, it's my first one ever. I did not forge it. I did stock removal. Well, I did. So you can see it has a very subtle hamon right there. Kind of hard to see because I was worried I ruined the heat treat, so I had someone help me out. Hello, are you Turkish? I am not. I am American. But yeah, what state do you live in? Not asking for your address. Clear there for some questions. I live in Missouri. Don't know if it's a thing, but what it looks like was a rope retention. So for short, I call it a rope lock. Yeah. Cool. I hope that's an original idea. The only thing about it is I worried that I would cut this. And I have, for this knife, I have absolutely beat the crap out of this. This is a chopper. This works as a chopper really well, which is why I had a lanyard on it at one point, which I took off for some reason. I think it's because I cracked the handle or something. Oh yeah, right there. Right there, I cracked the handle. I don't think it's going to show up very well. There he is. You see right here, I cracked the handle, and when I had the lanyard on, because I would like let go of it and it would drop, and I think I put this too close to the edge, and when I spread out this hole, I spread it out too much and it cracked it. What do you think about Canada being the 51st state? Heck yeah. Let's see. Canada? You mean South Alaska? Okay, way better for the P.O. box, I think. Yeah, I'll look into it for sure. You're the first person ever, like, approached me with that. I have exchanged mail with with two people. One was a giveaway person, the other person was Zero. He happened to send me some really cool stuff. Yeah. I love this thing still. But yeah, I've like baton through super knotty wood, and it was like literally like bent like that around a knot. And I was like, I'm gonna break it. It's gonna break, and I'm gonna be very sad. Wow, it's still sharp too. Not as sharp as it could be. I mean, I had a very robust edge on there, as was my style at the time. Box, urban or rural? I'm semi-urban. I live in a small town. I think we got like 8,000 people or something. But yeah, I'm like 5 minutes from a police station, 5 minutes from a school, 5 minutes from like grocery stores. I live in a town, a small town. But yeah, love this thing. I still to this day like this. But after I beat it through that knot, I was too worried about messing it up, so I never use it anymore. Now he's talking about naughty wood. What's going on? Yeah. Okay, rooms rural. Eh. Seems rural. It's fairly rural. I mean, like, I can see all my neighbors. Like, I live in, like, I mean, there's a cul-de-sac behind my house. Like, I could throw a rock and hit 1, 2, 3, like 6 houses. I'm on like a half-acre little corner lot. But yeah. Oh, that's funny. There's linseed oil on my linseed oil. If you don't know, boiled linseed oil, like hardens into like a plastic. It's like a shellac almost. And I remember I went through last time I messed with any of these older knives that I made. I went through and really, that's why the handle's so shiny. I went through and oiled all my handles and let them sit because it takes like 2 weeks to cure. What's your road frontage like? What does that mean? Road frontage. I'm on a corner lot, so I have roads on 2 sides. Is that what road frontage means? UPS PO box for YouTubers generally affordable. 1025. Very cool. Distance between your front door and the road. Oh, I don't know, 30 feet. I can fit 2 cars in my driveway. Back to back, not side by side. But yeah. I'll look into it. I was kind of like wanting to wait to do a whole bunch of that stuff until I was like more successful, bigger YouTuber. Like, I don't know. I can't see how many subscribers I'm up to while I'm here. Could one of you guys check for me? But I don't think I think I'm at like 1,500. Hello, welcome, Joey. Cameraman Joey's here, everyone. We're Mystic Forge indoors today. You missed literally sharpening like 30 knives and chisels and stuff and other tools. Stuff that needed to be done that I can't do with the kids around. 1.68K. Hey, thank you for the gifts, Timothy O'Keefe. Whoa! 7, 8, 9. Woo, 10. Woo! Give it up for Timothy O'Keefe, everyone. Cameraman Joey himself. 18, 19, 20. I don't know what any of those mean, but I appreciate it. What are those gifts and how do they even work? I have no idea. Joey, you missed me shotgunning a Shrek soda when I hit 100 likes on my... I don't know. I don't know either. I don't know. I don't understand how they work. But you missed me shotgunning this when I hit 100. Yeah. Everything is wet. Everything got sprayed with Shrek soda. Yeah. It was a pretty legendary moment. I think there's going to be some good, like, it's on my hat. That's why I got this cowlick. Shrek sprayed all over me. Shrek is love. Shrek is life. Yeah, I'm gonna clip it into a short. I've got a couple shorts. I think I described the differences in tangs. I'll probably clip that. I'll probably clip the Shrek soda thing. It was really disappointing. Wait, I remember you now. I've been sub since the Viking Bushcraft video. Oh yeah. Yeah, that was like last week. Wait, are you talking about like the Viking Outdoor live stream I just did, or my other one? Oh, you know what? I think I remember your name. Because the daddy thing was very memorable. No main video page. And that. Okay, yeah, so that was my... Yeah, I remember. Did you tell me you like to listen to my videos in the background because it was like hanging out? I think... Was that you? Because I think I remember... I think you commented. I believe. I may be completely making that up. Getting senile in my old age. Yeah, I think you did. Oh, Oh, makeup brush. Thanks, Joey. I still don't know what that does. Are you paying for those? Or is that just like 6, 7, oh, 8, 9? I'm gonna have to slash your tires for that one, Chief. Yeah, it costs money. Yeah, so why wouldn't you just? Okay, whatever. Don't. All right, weirdo. I appreciate it though. Thank you for the donations. I guess. Um, yeah, you came in at the end, Joey O'Keefe. Uh, I've been at it about 6 hours. Uh, and we're indoors today, Mr. Forge indoors, because I'm cold. Yeah, it's been a long one. Taylor's Mrs. Forge is at her parents'. In case we lost power, I didn't want the kids to be here when the power was out without any kind of uh, heaters or anything because of the weather. I've got frozen Shrek soda in my beard. So it doesn't tell me when you go live. Yeah, I don't know. You might. Do you have the bell notification like turned on to where you get all notifications? Because sometimes YouTube will just straight up turn that stuff off. I don't know why they do that, but they do. Oh, man. Yeah, we got about 3 minutes to 6 hours, and I'm going to probably hop off at 6 hours. But yeah, I sharpened literally like every knife I've used since I've made the YouTube channel, which is most of my knives. Joey, you remember YouTube does be bugging, yeah. You remember this knife, Joey? I made this. I used to live with cameraman Joey here, and I made this in his garage when I lived with him. You made that at my house. Yes, I did. Tell him I say hi. Tell who? Good times, yeah. I miss that garage. The garage was literally the size of my house. It belonged to like a dude fam. Yeah, I will tell them. They're not with me right now. She's at her parents', but it's like we got a foot of snow, so I can't make it out there, and she can't make it back here. I will tell them. They say hi from you guys. She's in bed with the kids now. Hopefully they're all sleeping. I hope. But yeah. Woo. But yeah, we got about 2 minutes. We're gonna close this out. I can't feel my toes. My hands are better now. I got these nice little. Thank you for the floating heart, Mr. O'Keefe. That's funny. Okay, the golden poop. I think it's gold. Might have been green. It went by pretty fast. But yeah, did you guys like this live stream? Just sitting and chatting, doing some like chores, essentially, outdoor chores. You know what? I forgot to sharpen my axe and my adze. I was gonna do both of those. Came in late, still had a lot of fun. Yeah, heck yeah. What is have seen? What? English, buddy. What is have seen? I don't know what that means, bud. But yeah, I'm glad. I'm glad everyone hung out with me. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of did. Good night. Gooderist at English. What I have seen was fun. Yeah, it was a pretty good time. I expect you as my friend now to, when I post this to public, I expect you to go back and watch the entire 6 hours. Every single second, I will quiz you. No, I'm just kidding. I don't care. If you want to watch it, I mean, go for it. This one was just, I concur. Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, I appreciate you guys hanging out. But, It's been kind of fun. I believe I missed the Shrek shotgun. Yeah, you sure did. Or can't believe I missed it. Yeah, you came in right after, man. I'll definitely clip that. I'll make it a short. Age Love, hey brother, greetings from a very hot Australia. 116 Fahrenheit today. Uh, see my breath? It is. I don't know what it is in Celsius, but I'm pretty sure it's. Let's see what it says about the weather. It is 4 degrees right now here in, where I'm at. Sir, I watched the full 6 hour stream, sir. All right. You don't have to do that. I'm gonna be honest, but you know, I can't stop you. Godspeed, soldier. Have a good night, everyone. You have a good night, Zero. Oh, it's 9 degrees Fahrenheit where you're at. Why does it say it's 4 here? We're not that far apart. Good night. Good night, Joey, cameraman Joey. You guys all have a good night. Keep an eye out for those shorts and stuff. Definitely got some good clips tonight, and I'll have time to go through, scrub through the video and look at them. Under 32, who cares? Yeah, it's under 32 degrees. It's just cold at that point. I don't know. There's cold, and then there's like cold. Because like 32 degrees is cold, but I'll go hang out outside at 32 degrees. But like under 10 degrees, that's when you're like, I don't want to go outside and hang out outside as much anymore. Negative 20, jeez. That's cold. Yeah, see, I've camped in that kind of weather before. I kind of wanted to camp tonight and last night because, man, it's magical camping and when snow falls. 4 degrees Fahrenheit is negative 15 Celsius. Yeah. You from, is Canada? No, America. United States of America. But yeah, there's no more peaceful camping than winter camping. But yesterday I got off work and it was already dark, and I would have maybe gotten to a campsite. I couldn't even drive to my house barely. So going out would have been probably pretty irresponsible. With wind chills, it's probably like negative 50. Yeah, I don't doubt that. That's because that's what it was. Because it was with wind chill, it was negative 40 where I was at. Um, it was it actually is the closest I've probably ever been to a real survival situation. Because I went out to this lake nearby, um, and the wind was just whipping. I think it was like 40-mile-an-hour winds, 30 miles an hour wind. It was an Arctic vortex. I think it was like 2018. Fahrenheit burns my brain. It's super easy to remember, or hurts my brain. 0 is cold, 100 is hot. It's a scale of 0 to 100. Think of it that way. That's just the easiest way. I know Celsius is much the same, but 0 degrees is, cold or freezing, literal freezing. I don't know what you guys consider hot. You guys have a different idea of hot. Aren't you from Ireland? English language teachers, my white man. Okay. Too hot to go outside here. Bushfires are raging. It's not funny. I don't doubt that. Oof. Yeah. It's crazy. I mean, with all the eucalyptus that you guys have, sometimes you're a whole country, or like big portions of your country catch on fire. It's nuts. That's no bueno. But yeah. Oh yeah. I went to this lake, and I was right off the lake. It was the only place I was allowed to camp, and it was the only place I could find to camp because anything over 20 degrees Celsius is hot to me. Yeah, I remember years back, you guys got that first big heat wave, and it was like, I saw on like, it was like a news article thing, and it was for the UK. Do you know what 20 Celsius is in Fahrenheit? Or get it confused, I never got that. Let's see, wait, hold on. Yeah. Well, like, some Europe countries get to like 40 Celsius. Grizzly bear. Yeah. Oh man, what does that say? But yeah, I remember like seeing that some of your somewhere. I think it was like specifically like London, or it was somewhere in England, but it got over a certain temperature. I don't remember what it was in Celsius, but it was like people are dying in their apartments, 11 dead in heat wave. And I looked up, I did a conversion. I looked up the temperature, and it was 86 degrees Fahrenheit, which like, sorry, I live in Antarctica. Oh, yeah. You hunter, white man? Yes, I hunt. Is the U.S. the only nation that uses imperial measurements? No, there's like two other ones. Uh, yeah, I can't remember what they are. Other countries use Fahrenheit as well. Yeah, there's a couple. I think there's like two or three. But I'm telling like two stories at the same time. What was I talking about? Oh man, what was I talking about? Oh, but yeah, I looked it up and it was like 86 degrees Fahrenheit and people were dying in their apartments. And I was like, well, that's kind of silly because in my state, um, the temperature can range from like the coldest I've ever seen was 20 degrees below zero Fahrenheit to I think the hottest I've seen was 120 Fahrenheit. And that's a huge range. I don't know what those are in Celsius, but 86 degrees is a fairly cool day in summer for here. But we also have air conditioning more than you guys. You guys aren't really like equipped. You don't really have the infrastructure to deal with like close to 90 degrees. Like your buildings aren't built for it. You don't have the AC uh, or the ice. You don't really have ice either. Let's see. We can also have 30 plus degree swing. Yeah. Oh yeah. 20 Celsius is 68 Fahrenheit. See, that's a cool day for me. But we're also, I mean, I live in a state that I think the one of the cities I've lived in this state is called the City of All Seasons. I mean, it's like we have very extreme winters and very extreme summers. We just had 4 fatal shark attacks in Sydney, Australia last week. Bull sharks. Well, that's a load of bull sharks. That's no bueno. That's definitely no good. There's only been a couple fatal shark attacks, or only a couple shark attacks in Missouri. That's a true fact. Look it up. Our state has one of the highest reported ones of the interstates, like landlocked states. We're in the middle of the United States. One day there were 50 people in the stream. Oh yeah, there was. I've had one of my streams. I had 900 people all at once. It is late. It's also Sunday. This is not a very good streaming day. Or are there 50 people in the stream? Yeah, there's all the beaches you shot. Yeah, I don't doubt that. It's Jaws up in there. But how do you have shark attacks inland? We have a river. We have the Missouri River and the Mississippi River. Yo, should I donate? I mean, if you want to, I'm not gonna like be like, oh yeah, give me $500, $5 million. The membership gifting is, I. Oh yeah, you can do membership gifting. He's a solid dude. Oh, thank you, Branches. $10. Whoa, $5 million. Am I gonna protest ice? I'm protesting the snow outside. There's lots of that right now. Thank you. Thank you for the $10 chat. Appreciate it. $50. Oh my gosh. Whoa. That's very funny. Sonny, I'm sure you've seen that video of like, I guess it's like I think it's an Iranian family, but people were putting in the chat, they were just like, tons and tons of people were putting number amounts in the chat, and they were like, oh my god, oh, 2 million rupees and stuff, and like all that other stuff is very funny. Appreciate that. How far inland is Missouri? We're like smack dab in the middle of the United States. So like a couple thousand miles. Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah, LOL. Yeah, I appreciate you. That's funny. Um, but yeah, Missouri's a couple thousand miles inland. Like those sharks traveled. I think that was It was either bull sharks or tiger sharks, whichever ones can go in freshwater. Sound like a great dude. I appreciate that, boss. Thank you. Um, but yeah. Oh, I gotta finish my story where I almost died. Um, I went to this lake, the only place I could camp. There was no protection from the wind. I was in a canvas pup tent. You pulling my leg with the shark thing? No, look it up. Bull sharks. It was bull sharks. Plunder shop. Do you remember that? We've had piranhas here too in the rivers. Bull sharks, fresh saltwater. Yeah, yeah. No, Google it. If you look at a map of like shark attacks in the United States, Missouri has a amount. We have a couple, which is just really, really odd. We're like just about as far from the oceans as you could be. But yeah, they found piranhas here. They found bull sharks here a couple times. I believe it was the Mississippi. It was the Mississippi, I'm pretty sure. But we have huge fish here. I don't know anyone who's been on a float trip out here. Google Sydney, Australia shark attacks, man. Yeah, I'll look at it. I'll take a look at it whenever I get off the stream. That's crazy. My heart goes out to you. Ireland's too cold for that. When sharks are seen anywhere, it makes paper and the news. Yeah, I bet. I bet. Probably got, well, Greenland sharks. It's probably too warm for Greenland sharks. But, yeah. Well, anyway, I was, sorry, ADHD moment and Midwest goodbye. So I was camped next to this pond, negative 20, negative 40 degree wind chill factor. Yep, people have caught bull sharks over the years. Oh yeah, you always hear about them. I was next to this lake, getting back on the Bic thing. Let's see where the Bic's at now. Let me put my knives up while I'm telling the story. So, camped next to this lake. Wind's just whipping right off the lake. It was a special occasion, so I brought steak. I cooked steak for myself. Because, steak while camping, heck yeah. That's like a cool thing. Because I wasn't camping much, so having a special time like that, it was before I was married, or I think it was before I was in a relationship. My wife I don't know, I always make it a habit. I'm always making a habit to camp during the worst day of the year if I can. I missed it this year, I think. We might have some more bad weather, but try to camp during the worst day of the year to test my survival gear and my sleep systems. Because if I can stay in the coldest weather, if I can survive that, and my gear can handle the worst weather of the year, it can handle any other day. So, let's see. That's genius. Why have I not done steak and camping? Oh, it's the best. You always make a hobbit to return shot. Yeah. But yeah. So I was camping out. I made a steak, but I could not. That was the first time because I was like, oh, it's too cold to mess around. I brought my normal fire kit, but I said, I'm not going to use my Bic, or I'm not going to use my ferrocerium rod or my flint and steel or anything because it's too cold. The conditions are going to be rough. There's going to be no nonsense. Just need to get a fire lit, literally for survival reasons. And I had a friend drop me off. I think it. No, it wasn't. It wasn't Joey. It wasn't cameraman Joey. Where the heck did I put this Bic? There it is, right on top. Let's see if it'll light up. Because when Bics get too cold, look how little that flame is. I bet if I put this outside, it would not light anymore. Because it's warmer in here. I got a space heater been going for hours. Snakes, spiders, sharks, crocodiles, all protected. Yeah. But, so I camped next to this lake and everything. Blah, blah. Sorry, I gotta tell the story. I can't look at chat anymore. Not gonna let you guys distract me. Keep me here. I'm already 15 minutes over. So camped next to it. Could not get my Bic to light. It was just making sparks. It was too cold for it to work. So I had to use a ferrocerium rod. And I didn't have a ride home. I didn't have a car I could take shelter in. I had a sleeping bag that was good enough, but like I was cold. I did not bring nearly enough like insulation for like clothes wise. I think I literally had like thermals under cheap like black cargo pants from Walmart. Um, but I could not get the Bic to light. I could not get my fire going, and every time I started to, I switched to a ferrocerium rod, and every time I'd start to go, the wind was so intense it'd blow out my flames. Yes, Chad, that's a problem. Yeah, I'm gonna blame you guys for everything. Uh, I'm covered in Shrek soda. That technically is your guys' fault. Uh, Not you. You came in too late for that, but it's your guys' fault. But no, I get too distracted. Obviously, I'm going on a tangent now, but so yeah, I had to get that fire going, but like the wind was whipping so hard that it just blew all the heat away from my fire. So I had to surround it with these. There was these big logs, like this big, like 30 feet off of my campsite. I had to surround my fire with that, um, and I cooked my steak in there, and I literally pulled it out, set it up on the log. Uh, Chat broke the door. They sure did, and they fixed the door too. Hey, I know someone who knows about that. Someone was there. Which door is fixed, by the way. I don't know if you were there for that. Pretty sure you were. But shoot, what was I talking about? Let's start the story over. So I went camping. No, I'm just kidding. Just kidding. But so I cooked my steak. Beautiful. It was a nice Casey strip. I remember that specifically. And I put this really nice. I dry brined it the day before. Oh man, it was pretty good. But I cooked it and everything. Put pepper, salt, pepper, garlic. Salt was already on it anyway. Salt, pepper, garlic powder. Only things that should go on a steak. Other seasonings are good, but if it's a good quality steak, that's all you need. Put it down on these logs surrounding the fire. Went and opened my tent so I could get in because it has these buttons. I flapped it open, crawled in my tent, and by the time I got my steak inside, the outside of the steak was frozen. The fat on the outside of the steak was like completely frozen to the little metal plate that I had put it in. The whole outside was frozen. All the fat had congealed and hardened. And I got in there, and the center was warm. I mean, I cooked my steaks medium rare because I know how to eat steak. If you can't eat steak because of medical reasons, I understand that. Medium rare, no judgment there, but people who cook their steaks well done because they like their steaks cooked well done, you make me sad. I liked the taste of medium rare steak, but I couldn't eat it because it'd make me throw up for some reason. But now I can eat blue steaks, which is just seared on the outside and like almost completely raw in the middle. Ooh, I don't make them that way very often, but yeah, no, it was so cold, and then I remember I was using the USGI MMS, which is a sleeping bag that's rated down to like, I think it's negative 20 degrees, but it's got like 4 sleeping bags and I had a wool blanket over it. But my shelter really sucked. It had like too many spots where the wind could blow over it, and I got dangerously cold. Like too cold. I got to the point where, like, I remember when I got picked up the next day, my legs were so sore from being cold. I mean, I obviously didn't get frostbite or anything. I also heated up my water bottle in the fire. I had my big clean canteen water bottle, 64 ounce. I heated up the water in there. I didn't drink any of it. Heated it up in there and then put it in the foot of my sleeping bag so my toes wouldn't get frostbite and fall off or get amputated. But yeah, that was like the most like closest thing to a survival situation I was in. It was really stupid. I should not have put myself in that situation because all it would have taken was like one accident. Like if I had gotten myself wet or something by accident, I would have froze. I would have probably gotten frostbite in a couple spots. But I did learn what not to do. I've learned to always bring my ferrocerium rod. Quality dad lore. Yeah, yeah, you're not wrong. It's definitely lore. Definitely dad lore. Um, but yeah, that's how it went. Now I always carry a ferrocerium rod whenever I go out and I do camping, especially in winter. I always make sure to bring adequate sleeping arrangements. Yeah, for sure. It was a rough time. But yeah, anyway, that like so I guess the whole point I was trying to make is I don't know, I've experienced extreme colds and extreme heats here. I used to work in a place where it would be 156 degrees in there in the summer. It was very dangerous. It's weird because you get like in this state you get so acclimated to the hot and then it gets cold and you get acclimated to the cold. You just gotta let yourself get cold or hot one time. Just bring a jet engine as a heater next time, dude. That would have been so nice. Um, I have a hot stove, or I have a hot tent now, and a little wood burning stove, which I have not been able to test on an overnight. I've burned it in and everything and tested it out, but just for like a little bit. Um, I would have definitely, if I would have gone out in this, I definitely would have been testing that. Uh, but that would have been really great. But yeah, okay, so I really got to get off this time, guys. I can't feel my feet. Ireland temperature is fairly mild. I've heard. I've always wanted to visit Ireland. Um, for sure. Beautiful, beautiful land. Ireland and Scotland. Rarely extreme cold and rarely extreme heat. And that's really nice. You guys are really close to the ocean. That really brings your temperatures, regulates your temperatures well. I used to live on the East Coast in North Carolina. Haven't seen snow for 10 years where I am. You want to see some now? I mean, it's not where you're at, but obviously. But oh, I gotta move this. I'll show you what we got here right now. We're in a little bit of a snowmageddon right now. Get a little extra cold before I go in. Woo-hoo-hoo. There's some nice virgin snow for you. It is about a foot deep in some spots. That's my usual filming spot right over here. I don't know if I'm pointing right. Hold on, let me. How's that? There we go. Bam. This is what we're dealing with right now. But yeah, there's my anvil. There's my little work table. Plunder shop. You use the stickers. Heck yeah, I'm gonna make a sticker of the Mystic look. Ben says I need to end the stream, but then flexes his snow on me. Yep, sure am. I don't know if it's a flex because I can't go anywhere because they didn't touch my streets with snow plows. But yeah, there's where the street starts. Right over there. Yeah. What? Someone shoveled my driveway. This is my first time outside, obviously, because there's no footprints. That's really nice. Whoa. I can't believe someone did that. It's really nice. There's my deer skin I need to work on. Buried in snow. Sorry to flex on you. See my huge mess in here. Yeah. Whew. Alright, let's see. Gorgeous. Yeah, it is really pretty out there. But yeah, I can't believe someone plowed my driveway. Or like, I mean, it looked like they used a snowblower. The lines are really clean. But yeah, I see my terrible workshop in my garage. But yeah, I'm gonna end this here. Guys, have a great one. Thank you, Plunder Shop, for using those special emojis. I'm gonna make a Mystic look where I'm like, when I cut myself and I went, I'll make a sticker of that. You see all the terrible tape where the insulation used to be in my ceiling, and I had to take it all down because it was yucky. Yeah. I need to get this workshop like set up. I don't even have... I have insulation, but I don't have drywall. But yeah, it's pretty gross out here. I accidentally took home a... Don't tell my work. I took home a tape cutter. Alright, you guys all have a great night. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for spending time with me, keeping me company. Good night to Missouri's best forgeman. I don't know about all that. I'm definitely like... I'm the, let's say, Missouri's okayest forgeman. Stand right in front of us here. You guys all have a really great night. Thanks again. Good night. Stay warm. Stay safe. And sharpen your tools. Get out in the woods also. And all that stuff. Bye. You guys have a great one.